Is that a rooster?
Oh my gosh! Every show this week is start off so fucking awkward. Play intro. Wait. Now. Good morning, actually, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the one, the only Rumboyz Fantasy Network. I am your host, the Admiral, Rumboyz Robbie. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? I'm joined by my loyal crew, me laddies. Today I'm joined by Fantasy Football Peacock, writer of the Rumboyz Fantasy Network, Miles. What is good, bro?
What it do, Robbie? What's up, brother? Good morning to you. Usually we're hanging out late into the wee hours of the morning, and this time we're waking up and doing it. So good morning. Yeah, it's a bit weird.
Like we're at some point throughout this broadcast, I don't know when, but the beers will come out. Like I don't know when, but it'll happen. And down in the box below, another writer of the Rumboyz Fantasy Network. Make sure you check out both of these guys on rumboyz.com. They're going to be real busy now that this draft will be wrapping up today. Rumboyz, Jordan Love.
Hey, we got both the chief editors out here, so writing crews representing.
That is big rap.
Yeah, so we're here for day 3. Gonna be an interesting day.
Yeah,
for sure.
I'm gonna need like a second cup of coffee, like at some point. If I go down and start the carrying up, it's all good. Yesterday was pretty interesting. We started off yesterday's pre-show with first off, cheers to me, cheers to you, all the Rumboyz and girls want to do. Dilly. Yep, got some coffee, bro.
Hey, yo, it's East Coast. I'm on East Coast time, so I'm good. I've been awake for a few hours.
Oh, that must be nice. Must be nice. Special edition Rumboyz in the AM. Yesterday we started the pre-show off, though, with ragging on the Packers. And I think that we can only continue with that. And I'm sorry, Packer Nation, that we're coming at you guys so aggressively. Like, damn, what is going on?
Yeah, I feel that. I know I wasn't on the show yesterday, but I mean, I was watching what the Packers were doing. I was surprised that they took a quarterback like that. It feels like they did Aaron Rodgers a little dirty there, considering that they moved up to make this move and they kind of waited for Aaron Rodgers to fall when it happened. And they took him behind Brett Favre back in the day when Rodgers was selected. So it kind of feels like a little bit of slap in the face. If I was Rodgers sitting at home watching that and you don't go get me a wide receiver, I mean, this is great for me as a Texans fan. I feel like, Bill O'Brien did a solid job being safe yesterday in the second round, picking and the third round too, getting filling position needs and doing what was right, I guess, for the team, even though they weren't super splashy or exciting picks. The Packers, I feel, went and did the opposite there. So it's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely insane. Jordan Love.
Yeah, I mean, going with the Packers, they've had one of the more interesting drafts, going with what we would assume to be Aaron Rodgers' heir apparent, A.J. Dillon, who's at best an RB3 this year for that team. Not fantasy-wise, I should reassure, like on that team. He's going to be behind Jamal Williams and Aaron Jones. And then getting Josiah DeGuara, who's essentially just like Jay Sternberger, who they drafted last year in the third round. So they just repeated what they did last year. Not good. Probably the second worst draft in so far.
No, absolutely. I'm not going to say second worst. I'm going to say absolutely positively this was the worst draft of the 2020 virtual draft. This is they are awful.
Seahawks?
They are
The
pitiful.
Seahawks?
The Seahawks also, I feel
The
like
Seahawks?
they passed up on a running back. Running backs. They were just kind of sitting there when I feel like they have two
The Seahawks reached
injury
for
guys.
2 third-rounders with their first 2 picks.
I agree that the Seahawks have been pretty bad, but I mean when you have one Russell Wilson, it you don't really. I mean, you need this process. Of course, all 32 teams need this process. But I mean, when you got Pete Carroll as your coach and Dangerous as your quarterback, things just kind of fall into place magically somehow, and you get a double-digit win season. So I'm not worried about the Seahawks. The Seahawks can completely screw the rest of this draft for all I care, and they're still going to be fine heading into the regular season. The Packers already showed shades of shadiness, I guess we could say, last year. That defense never really impressed me from the jump last year.
Pass-wise, yes. Run stopping, no.
Run stopping, no. Yes, definitely, absolutely. And I am talking about against the pass. But at the same time, I mean, let's remember this team came back not once but twice against the Super Bowl losing San Francisco 49ers. Why basically enter this draft for a future rebuild when honestly a rebuild process isn't even about 2 years away from you?
Yeah, I agree with you there, Robbie. I mean, they definitely have time to strike now while the iron's hot. You need that help on the outside. I mean, it was clear that a receiver should have been taken, I think, there in that first round easily. I mean, there's plenty of talent there. Maybe they felt like they can wait on a receiver still, like a lot of teams can, I think. Still to this point, a lot of great talent out there, but those are guys they're going to have to groom up. I think all the guys that would come in and kind of plug in right away, most of them have kind of gone off the board, especially, to start off the second round yesterday when Cincinnati took T. Higgins, and then it kind of trickled down from there. We saw a lot of receivers go after that. So I don't see why they would go ahead and try to stack up. I understand the age of Rodgers, and I don't think that he's like really on the decline, though. He's still Aaron Rodgers. If you go and get him another weapon, especially on the outside to take away from the other receiver in Adams who's there, I think they have a legitimate run into the playoffs with, somebody who can come in right away, not 2-3 years from now with Love.
Yeah, with both T. Higgins and not Justin Jefferson, Denzel Mims both sitting there, I thought they had to have grabbed one of them. I thought those were their best possible picks there, and to even further establish, I even pondered if they were going to trade up to get one of those guys. Denzel Mims fell to the second round. That could be similar to what DK Metcalf did last year. They're in similar builds, not a great route tree, big guys, very athletic, showed out at their combine. Both fell to the end of the second round when we saw them having late first round potential. Very similar stature, and also we have to remember Denzel Mims is going to be the number one target in New York now. As for T. Higgins going to a crowded wide receiver room in Cincinnati, but in saying that, Cincinnati receivers have a tendency to get hurt. Audie Tate, John Ross, AJ Green, even Tyler Boyd this past year was suffering from some little injuries now and then. So he's never really had an injury history. I hope that continues. But yeah, Green Bay struggling. But speaking about a team that also took a QB shockingly, let's go to the Philadelphia Eagles in their draft.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts. Really quick, I know that we open up the show with kind of diving into this question. We've been talking about the worst so far. We haven't gone into our best yet. But I said worst was Packers. J Love said Seattle, and I believe your worst was Packers.
I'm sticking with the Packers on that one. I don't understand a lot of that. I know that the Eagles, we were talking about it now that they took a quarterback as well.
Have not had a good draft either.
But I can kind of understand or justify that pick because Carson Wentz has a tendency to get hurt every year in crunch time when they need it. And so if they can kind of have a little insurance policy or at least somebody that, what if he has another season-ending injury and it happens early in the year? You want to still have a chance to see what you can do with a young quarterback and Hurts. So I think is going to be a great QB in the NFL, actually. So I really like him.
I probably shouldn't be the person on this panel to speak on the Philadelphia Eagles, especially with this mug steadily surgically attached to my hand at the given moment. But I'm going to go ahead and say it. No worries, Jordan Love. I'm going to go ahead and say it. If Carson Wentz gets injured again this year, Jalen Hurts, I actually like the quarterback pickup for Philadelphia. Because if he does get hurt again this year, he is done. His NFL career is done.
Yeah, there's a good chance.
I don't think that if he gets hurt this year again, and we don't really like talking about injuries, but it is a part of the game. We both play this game. If he does get hurt again, I don't think it could be season ending, as you had stated. I think it could be career ending, brother.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, especially if it's something with his back or another knee injury. I feel like those things kind of coincide. I know that I have lower back issues. I'm a young 34 years old, but I have a back arthritis that's been, from multiple impacts, car accidents, playing tackle football, stuff like that. But after your back gets injured like that, you're susceptible to more lower body tissue injuries, especially in the hamstrings and calves. I have a lot of issues. I have to stretch out tremendously before I do any kind of physical activity. So Carson Wentz has already dealt with some pretty severe injuries in his short, young career thus far. So you're right. If he gets injured again, it could be career ending. But we were talking about teams that had pretty bad drafts. I forgot to mention when I was looking at it, the Bears went ahead and selected another tight end in the second round. And we're sticking in the same division there. So
the Bears didn't have a bad draft. I actually really like Kokomet. He projects to be a pretty good tight end. He can both block and catch. And Jalen Johnson is probably one of the best value picks of the draft so far.
I'm just saying they have so many tight ends already.
Adam Shaheen is a bust. They cut Trey Burton.
Yep. Yeah, I was about to say.
That's wide open. It's a wide open tight end room.
You answered exactly what I was going to ask. Is this the compensation? Is this them compensating for cutting Trey Burton?
Trey Burton was injury prone and was never. He was overpaid from the beginning, and everybody knew that. He had the one miracle moment from the Philly special, and that was really it. He wasn't productive in Philadelphia behind Zach Ertz.
Now I want to state the year previous, when I believe the 2018 season, because our show was just starting out. Me and Ty Boogie were just starting out. Trey Burton was actually pretty clutch in those show pass situations in the red zone, because he's a big body, because he can honestly practically box out. I think that
player, by the way.
Yeah, I was going to say he has former basketball skills.
He played power forward.
There we go.
You can tell he has like a good maneuverability around the line of scrimmage, kind of working his way through the linemen for little short screens or drags. He uses his body in space well, and then he can box out, get the ball. And then once he gets the ball, he runs well. His problem has been, and probably always will be, his injury history. He just came off of, I think, hip or core muscle surgery or something like that. So that's pretty serious. That involves, your entire leg power driving force when you're running. So I don't like the injury. I owned him, I think, when he kind of first came out, started breaking out. I was like, I'm going to jump on. I like to stream tight ends. So I jumped on him. He worked out pretty well for the end of a season into my playoff run in a fantasy league. But then after that, he was, material. Yeah. So, and he hasn't been anything since.
And that's what, and I bring this up, and maybe Bears fans, you guys can maybe find a little glimmer of hope. Look at this glass half empty or half full, however you want to look at it. I think that's the reason why we were so critical on Trubisky last year, because he had no tight end. So I actually like the pickup of Komet, because now you're bringing back that whole play selection that was gone when you didn't, when Trey Burton was not inserted into that offense last year that you had in 2018. Now you can now bring back that 2018 kind of feel. You got Allen Robinson. Now you can now figure out, hopefully, how to properly use a guy like David Montgomery. Now you bring back that extra couple of 8 plays that were taken out with Trey Burton removed last year. By having Komet, you're good.
I hate to do this, but I think this pick almost assures that Nick Foles is going to be their starter. Nick Foles is best when he has a big tight end, and a lot of people compared Cole Komet to Zach Ertz. That was his main comparison that I saw. I don't like that comparison, because that's a top 5 tight end. You know how I feel about comparing players to top tier talents in the NFL. But that was his comparison. I could see it in a way, but that almost assures that Nick Foles is going to be the starting quarterback.
Yeah, I mean, I have Foles being the starter there in Chicago, whether it's, I think we talked about it in a couple of shows past, but whether he does it in the offseason, if there is one, the programs leading up into the season, or by week 1 or 2 or whatever, I don't think that Trubisky can hold him off. I think Foles is too seasoned. He doesn't make as many mistakes. He's good with the deep ball. I think Foles is probably the guy there as long as he can, not injure himself on a freak play throwing a touchdown like he did with the Jacksonville Jaguars in the first game of the season. I think that they'll be fine. I do like the fact that you comped to Ertz there, and then he'll lean on the tight end, I think, for the middle of the field. So that's also good. I don't think that a rookie tight end is just going to come in off the bat and have like huge impact fantasy wise, but it is going to help that team move the ball and be a little more stable, and then hopefully get the running backs, Montgomery or even Cohen in the passing game or whatever, if they still decide to lean that direction.
It'd be Cohen in the passing game. Montgomery can't catch.
Yeah, well, from what I've seen, he can't run real well either. But
you know what's funny about that? They traded away Jordan Howard for a 6th-round pick, and then spent a 3rd-round pick on David Montgomery, even though David Montgomery's pro comp was Jordan Howard.
Yeah.
And I like Jordan Howard. I'm not gonna lie. I picked him up in a dynasty league, just late rounds to see if I can get some usage out of him in a flex or something. But I think Miami picked up a running back as well, didn't they? This yesterday.
It had to have been their last pick. Let me check.
I'm checking too. I started drinking heavily last night after
no running back.
After the 90th pick. Oh, okay. So I mean, you still have.
I think that they could take a running back.
Maybe today.
I would like an Eno Benjamin there. Maybe
because
Anthony McFarland. But one of these guys that can catch and be more of a speed threat. Basically, what they want Kalen Ballage and Kenyon Drake to be there to complement Jordan Howard. Essentially, what happened in Philly last year with him and Miles Sanders.
Yeah, well, they have. I think Myles Gaskin is still on the roster, but
Myles Gaskin is there, but I don't like Gaskin. I like If anything, I know I'm going to catch flack for this, but Kalen Ballage is a good pass catcher. He can't run, but he can catch out of the backfield.
Yeah, you're going to catch flack.
If that's what you're going to use for him, give him 3 to 4 catches a game. He'll pick up decent yardage. He can make people miss in the open field. So I go with that. I don't necessarily see the need to draft a running back.
Yeah, I saw a comment from a viewer there is about a Panessa or whatever his name is. But yeah, I would have liked that to the Bills. I would have liked that for the Texans to have picked him up actually. But I'm happy with what they did as well. But yeah, he does remind me a little bit of J.J. Watt, which is funny. You would have gotten him with an aging J.J. Watt going out. I would have liked that pick for Houston actually.
Would you like him more than Marlon Davidson? Because Marlon Davidson, look, the thing about Marlon Davidson is he's a 3-4 end. He's an interior lineman, but he played edge, and he was still highly productive because he's that athletic and that talented.
Yeah, I would say probably I wouldn't like him more than Davidson because, like you said, versatility, and that's something that the Texans coaching staff really looks for. They like guys that can play everywhere, maybe even help out, in dire situations because they tend to get bit by the injury bug every year and they have to shuffle guys around from special teams into slot receiver or whatever. So it happens as well on the defensive side because I know that they rotate that line heavily. They use guys for specialized situations the way they did with DJ Reader just to run stop.
I would like to see you guys taking a corner today, by the way, the Texans.
I would have liked them to have taken a safety yesterday too on the board. There was a couple of guys they were still out there like McKinney and Delpit, but
and pass on.
I think McKinney went above you.
Oh, he might have, but Delpit was definitely there. I know I mentioned it to one of my buddies in a text message. He was like, "Who do you want here?" And I was like, "Well, I wouldn't mind, defense as long as it's defense. I wasn't going to be upset."
Sergio McKinney with the steal, by the way.
Yeah,
the Giants have low-key been really, really.
Oh, he went to the Giants. What pick was that?
The Giants, that was 36.
Or 36, I'm sorry.
Wow.
36, and as for... I do believe that... Where did he go? How far did Grant Delpit fall?
Because, Delpit
fell, bro. Remember? He went to Cleveland.
Oh, he went to 44, yes.
44.
Yeah, that was 4 picks after you.
So, but he was there.
To back that up, I would have went McKinney over Delpit, just because you have Justin Reed, and Delpit is a free safety, and that's where Justin Reed plays.
Yeah, well, Justin Reed too. I think they were still trying to see if maybe they could convince his brother to come in and play, and that'd be awesome to kind of lock that down. I don't see it happening.
I mean, they complement each other great. Justin Reed's more of a single high free safety, and Eric Reed can play in the box. I would like Jeremy Chin, who's a linebacker hybrid out of the safety spot from Southern Illinois. He only went to Southern Illinois because of some recruiting issues, just to let everybody know. He had offers from top schools.
But
he's a better player.
That dude's tape, monster, bro.
Yeah, great pick for the Panthers at pick 64.
Dude is like a freaking Mack truck on the field. Like just Peterbilt right down the fucking field, bro. He's huge. I like that pickup. We're gonna start seeing today. This is where the real winners of the draft really shine.
Whoever gets Donovan Peoples-Jones is a winner.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
I was literally just about to go there.
There's some other names that I like that are still out there. I mean, I think Higgins been selected? I don't think so. And
Higgins was the first pick of the second round.
Oh, he was. Oh, that's right. I already talked about it. I meant Isaiah Hodgins.
Coulter?
Was it Hodgins? I don't know.
Oh,
I might be
wait, if you're talking about Isaiah Hodgins from Oregon State, then yeah.
Okay, yeah, and there's still some other some big name receivers that are this, like I said.
Yeah, there's a lot of big name receivers.
Deep class.
My guy from Rhode Island needs to come off the boards. Well, he will come off the boards today. Coulter, where are you predicting my homie Isaiah Coulter to go to?
I've heard 5th round buzz around his name. A lot of people are liking him more than his competitor, actually his teammate, formerly at Rhode Island. A lot of people going into the combine saw his teammate, I'm blanking on his name right now, exceeding and basically doing what Coulter did, and Coulter blew that out of the water, and he has good tape. I mean, there's a couple things that you would like and nitpick, but I think that he's one of those guys that you could see him going in the 5th round and having a similar day to honestly a similar rookie year to Terry McLaurin, having that same like 900-yard season with like 6 or 7 touchdowns, just being a surprise, very productive receiver.
Yeah, McLaurin, man, if he didn't have that quarterback change towards the end of the season, there or the back half of the season, I think he would have put up fantastic rookie numbers all year. Been a league winner for sure.
Another couple receivers to talk about: KJ Hill, Antonio Gandy Golden.
Gandy Golden, yep.
Yeah, Gandy Golden.
What about
Gandy Golden right there?
Claypool.
Claypool already
Chase Claypool went to Steelers, and I wanted to bring that up. So, in terms of fantasy,
do not like it.
I hang on. Hear me out. I think that this could possibly help Juju. Yeah,
for sure.
My issue is I genuinely see him playing tight end. I don't see him playing receiver in the NFL.
But that's why I say what I say. You know, because now you have Vance McDonald there that's still there as well.
He's expendable. Vance McDonald's expendable because they also just picked up Eric Ebron,
who I like
more than Vance McDonald. So that's a stacked tight end room. So I think they're going to try and run Chase Claypool at tight end or at wide receiver. I don't see it working. He doesn't create separation enough. That 4.45 speed that he ran at the combine does not show up on tape at all. He looks more like he's a 4.7 guy on tape. So I see him playing tight end at the next level, and it could help Juju just because you're looking at this guy and Deontay Johnson and James Washington, so it's a good receiving core. You have the big body, you have the speed in Deontay Johnson, you have the big playability in James Washington, and you have the underneath more slot receiver in Juju. It could work theoretically, but I don't see Big Ben having a great year, and I just don't like any wide receiver from the Pittsburgh Steelers.
I don't know. I think that they can maybe use him to slot him up a little bit, have him stack him on the same side as Juju, maybe run him downfield and then have Juju kind of cut underneath or something like that. I mean, they can probably find ways to scheme him into the offense to help create opportunities for other receivers to get open. Plus, they still have Deontay Johnson, who had a pretty good year last year. I think they might be okay. And we didn't get to see Big Ben last year. Hopefully, he still has what he has, but he's been a gunslinger his entire career there. So I think that they'll air it out. And the thing is that we don't know how fantasy viable these guys. How are they going to slot in behind Juju? You think Juju will still be hyper targeted, and then everybody else kind of falls in line? I mean, it just depends on how the target distribution is going to go.
Did you guys talk about your best drafts while I was gone?
We haven't done best yet. Right. Let's dive right into the best. But what was your best to you, Jorlo?
I have 2. I have the Ravens and the Minnesota Vikings. The Vikings have capitalized on players falling: Ezra Cleveland, Devin Duvernay, Cam Dantzler. They've just drafted off of value and they filled needs. I love the Justin Jefferson pick. I love Jeff Gladney. I thought that was probably one of the best picks of the first round. So they have completely capitalized on people falling. And as for the Ravens, again, just another team that's drafted off of people falling. Whether it's Devin Duvernay, whether it's Patrick Queen, they've just capitalized over and over and over and taken BPA and filled needs. So, and even with Malik Harrison, that their biggest need, in my opinion, was inside linebacker. They lost Patrick Onwosu, who left in free agency. They lost C.J. Mosley last year. They traded away Kenny Young. That inside linebacker position is vacant. Josh Bynes left. So they needed 2 players to fill in there, and they got 2 starters.
Okay.
Nice. I don't know if I have a team necessarily. I just know that there's been some good picks that I liked. You know, CeeDee Lamb falling to the Cowboys early in round 1 was probably the headline or the story from day one. And then I think Edwards-Helaire being picked up by the Chiefs was a great pick for them. I know it hurts Williams' fantasy stock, but they need a running back who's going to be able to stay healthy, be explosive, and really complement every other weapon in that offense because they have a lot of speed. And he's a great pass-catching running back. I think head coach there said that he was better than Brian Westbrook, and he coached Brian Westbrook. So we'll see how that plays out. But that's definitely good for him. That probably catapults him to the top of the rookie picks for Dynasty, at least right now, as far as running backs go, or whatever you're looking for from those coming up pretty soon. So I think those 2 were great. And then Swift. I think the Swift pick was also another a big winner for the Lions. So those are my 3, I guess, draft pick winners. But I don't have a team per se overall right now because it's still not over.
Yeah, it's still not over. I don't have necessarily a team that totally has done great. I like what my skin's done. I think that Ron Rivera is bringing the jet sweep to DC with that 3rd round pickup of Gibson, Antonio Gibson. So I like that pickup for us there, and of course us getting Chase Young. It sucks that we didn't have a 2nd round pick, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. I get that it might have been a reach. I like Jalen Hurts going to Philadelphia because we did talk about Carson Wentz's injury history so heavily earlier in the show. Dallas, much respect to you guys. You didn't have what's so impressive about what you did in the 1st round getting CeeDee Lamb is the fact that you didn't have the guy mock. You had him as your 6th man off the board. On you guys' big board, and that was everyone in your organization that was working on in the, I guess, the virtual war room because everyone's social distancing. So props to you guys. Did damn good. So yeah, that's pretty much my breakdown.
Yeah, no. What do you guys feel about was it Belichick taking
Duggar?
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Yesterday.
I love it. I came in here before the draft. I was like, Kyle Duggar's my guy. Going into day 2, I wanted to see whether he would go high 2nd round, whether he would go pretty much where I projected him, which was mid to late 2nd round, or even fall. Because another small school safety I had last year was Nasir Adderley. I had him pegged as a mid to late 1st rounder, and he went mid 2nd to the Chargers. Kyle Duggar's a little bit different. He's a lot more sure of a tackler, so he's not going to play single high. He's more in the box safety, but he's good in coverage. He's going to wrap up. He's going to hit hard. I could see him playing middle linebacker for the Patriots. I could see him play some strong safety or even some slot corner. It's another one of those Belichick players that he can just put all over, and he's a chess piece.
Yeah. Plug and play kind of utility player where you can use him where you need him. And
it's going to be a learning curve, though. He did come from a Lenore Ryan, a FCS school, so he's going to have a learning curve. I could even see him being inactive for the first few weeks, like first 2-3 weeks of the season, like regular season, I mean. And then he comes in and after learning the playbook, getting the swing of things, even playing low minutes, just a couple few snaps here and there. And then finally, by the end of the year, he'll work in and play all over.
All righty. So No, Cam Brown has not been selected. Stuart Brock. Anyone that is new, make sure you guys remember to subscribe. We greatly appreciate it. Let's see. What noise?
Yeah, we were getting some feedback when I was talking earlier on my best picks, I believe, of the draft. Just to briefly recap that, I said that the Cowboys having CeeDee Lamb fall to them was a great pick. I really liked Clyde Edwards-Helaire pick, the last pick of the first round by the Chiefs, and then I also liked the Lions picking up Swift. So I think all of those guys were winners big time there. Yeah, I also agree with Jay Love that Baltimore was having a really great draft. They picked up another running back to add to their arsenal of running backs that they have there. So fantasy-wise, that probably hurts some people in that crowded room. But other than that, that really helps that team because you know that's what they like to do. So they're stacking up. Plus, they got some great defensive guys that are going to go in there and be stars automatically on that Ravens defense as well with some of their early picks. So I like that team. I guess that would be probably one of my top teams that's winning so far in the draft. And then I mentioned the Patriots with some of their picks. And the Packers are the winners of the future, Sidney Hernandez, but not right now. They should have probably, like we mentioned earlier, gone for a receiver that was up there to kind of make a push this year and not slap Aaron Rodgers in the face like that. But we'll see where they go. There's still a lot of receivers on the board, and they could definitely get some wide receiver help today if they have. I don't know where they're picking, but definitely a lot of big names still out there.
The thing with the Packers that I love is that there was literally there's literally a human being in that organization that truly honestly believes that across the next 4 years, because that's what's remaining on Rodgers' contract, that there was not going to be another quarterback in college football that was going to develop, and they could have grabbed, like they thought that there was no human being, period, and they had to get Jordan Love right now.
I'm just going to go off what I think they had to have thought. That's the only reason that justifies this. I think they saw Jordan Love as the third quarterback in the draft. Like me, I had him above Justin Herbert. And they said, we're not going to be in a position where we have to trade up a high pick and future assets to get a quarterback like this. I think that they saw, look, this is one of the best quarterbacks we're going to be able to get within the next few years, where we're going to stand. They moved up a couple picks to grab him. They moved a 4th round pick. That's all it was to get a guy that's a potential heir apparent to Aaron Rodgers. It's what the Packers do. It's their management. They always grab their quarterback a few years in advance to sit him and learn. It's what they do.
Yeah, they don't have
They're not going to be in a position to get a Justin Fields, a Trevor Lawrence next year. They're just not going to.
Because Rodgers isn't going to be down to tank.
He's not going to be down to tank. Exactly. They're going to be a decent football team. I'm not going to say good. I still think they win that division this year, which means they're going to be in the last 12 picks of the first round, and they're not going to want to move up that far to get a good quarterback. It's just what makes sense.
Hey, the great ones hate losing. The great ones hate losing, and Rodgers definitely won't tank. He's going to play hard. Again, he has the talent still.
Aaron Rodgers after next season. They can. They can do it if they want. If they want his money off the books, they can get rid of him.
When does Archie's son enter college? Archie Manning's son?
Archie Manning's a free.
Or not Archie. What's his name? Cooper's.
It's Arch Manning.
It's Arch?
Yeah. He's a
it's
freshman.
Cooper's son.
He's a freshman?
He's a freshman.
Yeah, it's Cooper's son. Yeah.
So it would be in 7 years.
Oh, shit. All right.
Minimum.
I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow.
Yo, last dance tomorrow.
Yeah. Be sitting my butt on the couch for 2 hours.
So we got some big names, I guess, still available. Who do you like? Who do you want the Redskins to pick next, Robbie?
Yeah, you guys are up here in a few picks.
To be honest, hang on. These headphones are fucking.
Yeah, you're up right after the Bengals. The Bengals are probably going to go O-lineman.
Yeah, I want us to go O-line. I want us to go O-line. We have to protect Haskins at all costs.
Tackle or interior? I know you just lost one of your starting guards.
Yeah, and we're going to be shipping Trent Williams off today. Remember, we got that inside scoop last night. Trent Williams will probably be gone today.
There was a trade set up for the Vikings, but then the trade talks fell through. So he was almost traded last night.
Yep. It almost happened last night. Well, we're predicting today that something could happen possibly with the 49ers due to the fact that Staley could be leaving that organization and possibly retiring. So we got to go O-line.
I would love
We
a Tyler
probably
Biadasz.
Who?
Tyler Biadasz. She was
Blades. How do you say his
Yeah,
name?
I don't know how to say it. Biadash. That sounds all right. Biadash. Yeah, that makes sense. From Wisconsin?
I say Biadasz. He's from Wisconsin, or you can say Biadasz. I don't
Biadasz.
like that way. I don't like it. Basically, he was pretty much pegged as the number one interior lineman out of the past 5 years coming into this year. He
Yeah,
had an
definitely
injury.
right now.
Eric Flowers is in Miami Leafs.
He struggled a little bit after coming back from injury. It's pretty much the same thing that happened with Grant Delpit. He was pretty much universally the top guy, pegged as top of the first round. He was almost considered Quentin Nelson, the next Quentin Nelson to be that like top 10 pick as an interior. Like, whoa, that doesn't happen. Had an injury struggle when he came back. I believe it was a shoulder injury, so that's huge for an offensive lineman. He's still a top tier talent and is just falling, and he shouldn't be here.
Yeah,
didn't you have? Sorry,
go ahead.
I had him going top of the second round. He was the first pick to the Bengals.
Yeah, I was about to say, you have Blades. It's in the second round, at the beginning of the second round.
So he's fallen off your board, definitely.
Yeah, I have him as a mid-second rounder. And if you need interior offensive line, he could go even higher. Right now, he's sitting 40 on my board. Him and Donovan Peoples-Jones are the last two players on my top 50 available.
Shit.
They're the last two.
Hey, but that means that we did pretty decent though. Still, damn, yeah, no. Then we have to go. We have to go. Blades. But then that raises the question, or Blades, whatever. We're going with Tyler.
Be right back.
No worries, bro. That raises the question. Then, what does Cincinnati do to start off the draft? Cincinnati has to. They already want to have a crowded wide receiver room. They have a brand new quarterback. Oh, did Jordan Love mute?
Give me 1 second.
Oh, you're looking at the available prospects?
Yeah, no, I'm looking at my big board. Out of my top 100, and we're at what, pick 107, I want to say?
Yeah.
I have 18 players left on my top 100. So this is still very, very good. There's still a lot of people left. So a lot of value left.
Bro, I'm excited. We're about 8 minutes away from the draft starting back or kicking off. Yeah.
Tree, if that ain't the truest statement I've heard in a minute. If Trey Adams could stay healthy. Ooh.
I know who I want. I don't care what team he goes to. I just want to see this kid get picked up. Freaking Kenny Robinson, dude.
Oh yeah, I said that. From the Battlehawks, yeah. I'm praying he gets picked. Instinctive, strong safety, great player. If he didn't have some academic integrity issues, which is basically meaning he paid people to do his work because he plays college football and he needs the help. That's what it is.
Everyone does that.
Everyone does it. He got caught because he was like basically the one that was thrown to the wolves. There's one of them every few years, and Kenny Robinson was that person. So he goes out, makes a paycheck because his mom needed the money, and he had a family member with cancer. So he went and he wanted to help him. He plays for the Battlehawks. The XFL gets canceled. He doesn't get the whole paycheck, and now he's going to get drafted somewhere today. Whether it's UDFA or he gets drafted, I'm praying he gets drafted because I want him to have that.
I don't want him to go as an undrafted free agent. No.
Good pick for whoever picks him up. This was a guy who's pegged as a second rounder.
Exactly. So whoever picks him up today, one, that's a steal. Two, that just makes this kid's story that much more incredible.
You know what? That's a good pick for the Texans. That's a really good pick for the Texans to pair with Justin Reed.
That is good. Oh, I like that fit. Oh, shit. I actually like that. And I don't like anything that the Texans usually do. After Bob.
let's see where people have him ranked. He for a lot of people, I know he's like a 6th rounder. I have him as like a 4th rounder
You know why people are putting him as a 6th rounder?
because
Because
he
of
played in Mexico.
well, that's the second knock. The first knock is the goddamn academic integrity.
Coaches don't care about that.
It,
Willie Gay, who just went in the 2nd rounder, just went.
We saw homie fall last night over a diluted sample, bro.
Yeah, Zach Bond. Yeah, but no, Willie Gay had the same issue. He beat someone up and had academic integrity issues. Not to the severity of Kenny Robinson, but yeah, no, he got suspended because he was paying people and was failing classes. And he went 2nd round.
Kalecki Hudson, yes, still available.
Kaleki, yeah, safety / linebacker, very interesting player. There's a whole bunch of like money backers in this draft. Whole bunch of them, whether it's Kyle Ducker, Jeremy Chin, Khaleke Hudson, Kenny Robinson. Even Kenny Robinson's more so, I would say, a true strong safety instead of a money backer. But this is the year. I mean, Deion Buchanan paved the way for these guys. So just thank him. Deion Buchanan was really the test for these small safety or big safeties, I should say, who very athletic. They moved to the linebacker spot and ball out for a few years.
Like some Roy Williams type shit.
Yeah.
Roy Williams back when he was with Dallas, or who was the team he was with before? Fuck, I'm trying to remember.
Oh,
was it San Fran?
It might have been.
I think it was San Fran. Damn, I'm old.
Lions, that's what it was.
It was the Lions. Yeah, because it was like the only time that the Lions actually had him and Darius Slay, like the only 2 cases where like the Lions are like, yeah, you could go have a career elsewhere. Like, wow, yeah.
I hope they don't do that with Kenny Golladay. I love Kenny Golladay.
They're gonna do him just the same way they did Barry Sanders, the same way they're doing Matt Stafford, the same way they did fucking Calvin Johnson.
By the way, that's a good 3rd round pick in fantasy drafts. 3rd, 4th rounder, Kenny Golladay.
Yo, all right, I'm not trying to talk shit about your team really quick, bro. But when I saw Isaiah Simmons go to you guys at 8, immediately that went through my head was I love Isaiah Simmons. So this is no slight, no shade.
What are you gonna say?
I immediately what went through my head was like Patrick Peterson 2.0. Fuck, because you guys are not gonna let him go ever. Like this,
he's not gonna walk.
You guys gotta keep him happy. You have to keep him happy. Like if you guys do him like Patrick,
Chandler Jones, like they're just gonna stay.
Dude, Patrick Peterson has wanted to leave for 3 years now, dog, and you guys will not let that happen.
Actually, you know what's funny? I'm not going to show it because I'd have to like flip my whole computer around. I have a signed Patrick Peterson autograph poster right above my computer right now.
It's keeping his value because you guys are keeping him on your team the way that you are, dude. And you guys got Josh Jones. Oh my fucking god!
Yeah, Josh Jones. He's from what I've heard, he's probably going to play right tackle. I don't know what that means for Marcus Gilbert. Whether Josh Jones starts, whether he moves to right guard to start the year and push J.R. Sweezy to the backup, but he's probably going to play on that right side.
Dude, oh my gosh. And oh
again,
my gosh.
The Cardinals
Kenyon Drake's
value. Kenyon Drake's stock is going up. Going up. Is getting better.
Yo, let me just say this because of Jones, right? So because of Jones coming into you guys' offense, I had Kenyon Drake as RB13 in my early fantasy rankings. You know,
of course, now I'm glad you're coming around.
Huh?
I'm glad you're coming around.
I think he moves up 2 spots. I think he might be RB10 now in terms of fantasy. You may have to reach at 9. You may have to reach at 9.
Look, at highest, where would you take him?
So I would want him to fall to me at the beginning of the 2nd round. So what I would want, like if I have like the first pick, I would want Christian McCaffrey first, and then I would want to go when it snakes back around to me. I want to, yeah.
Okay, cool. So end of the 2nd round is what you're saying.
Yeah, you know, okay. or either if I'm the 12th pick, actually no, if I'm the 12th pick, I would probably I'd either pick him at 12 or I'd pick him at when it comes back to me there.
Okay.
Yeah, is what I meant to say. My fault.
That's where I see a lot of people taking Mixon. If you go robust RB, I've seen a lot of people go Aaron Jones and Joe Mixon in that area. But now that Aaron Jones has AJ Dillon there and Jamal Williams, you're probably not taking Aaron Jones because his stock has gotten hurt.
Yeah,
So
I don't like
maybe
Mixon either.
and
Anyways,
even Derrick Henry, they got his backup, so Derrick Henry takes the knock. The only running back you're looking at that second round who hasn't gotten hurt is Kenyon Drake out of this draft. They haven't drafted
Eckler,
his predecessor. Eckler as well. They haven't taken anybody, but that's who you're probably looking at.
Dude, that's oh my gosh, that's crazy. And the problem, like, especially when Leafs puts it together, the problem is that you can grab both. You're going to be able to grab both those guys around the same area. Did the Chargers get any O-line help that we know of?
I can look at them.
I can't remember their picks. I know they got Herbert, and then
they went Murray. That's it. No, they just went Herbert and Murray.
Yep. So I don't even know about Eckler this year now.
And they have Justin Jackson, who's going to be more involved.
Exactly. Yeah.
He's going to be getting some of the workload. And Eckler lines up a lot in the slot. I think I saw that 25% of his snaps last year were lined up in the slot. So that means he could line up in the slot, maybe be a pass catcher. If you're in PPR, that's good for you. Which most drafts are. If you're not in a PPR league and you play standard, get out of here.
Yeah, you're whack.
Yeah. But Justin Jackson is another guy. He's a good pass catcher. He can run in between the tackles better than Eckler. Eckler's more that outside stretch running back who's better in a West Coast offense.
All righty, fellas. We are entering NFL Draft Day 3 live here on the Rumboyz Fantasy Network. Once again, thank you everybody out there that's watching that join us. I'm fucking excited. And like me and Jordan Love were just talking, every single one of these picks that have happened throughout, the first 3 rounds and the following 4 that are going to happen today, these impact fantasy football. That's why I'm doing
2 minutes
all
on the clock, right?
3 days of the draft. That's why I did all 3 days of the draft for you guys, because all this stuff is going to affect fantasy football.
And it's sports news, so let's just be happy.
True.
There's 2 minutes on the clock for these picks, correct?
Yeah. I'm not sure. Is it? I know it was 10, and then it was going to be 7 yesterday, right? And
it was 7 in the second round, 5 in the third, and I'm not sure if they want to go. It could progressively work down and go like 4-3-2, but it could just be like 2.
I know it's going to be less. I'm not sure.
Did Robert Hunt go too high, or was it about right?
It depends where they play him. I think he plays guard, which could be a little high for the Dolphins to go guard. I would have liked them to trade back and grab him. I like Robert Hunt. He has all the athleticism. He played all tackle in college at Louisiana. So high upside guy, really athletic. But for a guard, I just don't like drafting a guard that high in the second round.
I don't think it's too high. They have a shitload of picks. They're like, screw it. You know what I mean? Let's get him now.
Exactly. Like the Dolphins have the ability to just keep rolling the dice on guys here. Someone's going to turn out in camp and just really stand out. As long as a guy is going to the Dolphins and they're filling a position of need.
NFL players during the 2019 season by draft, 14% in the first round, 21% in the second round, and 65% were in the 4th through 7th. So these are more impactful than a lot of people think.
No, definitely. I actually enjoy the third. I enjoy the 3rd through like 5th round picks a lot. Usually those guys are the ones that tend to work out really well for their teams. It seems. I know.
Yeah, this is where draft classes are made. Teams, great teams live by this.
A couple of years ago, the Texans didn't have a first or a second round pick, and he took Justin Reed with the first pick in the 3rd round. So that turned out really well for them. It was basically
he fell because of Eric Reed.
Yeah, and it's true. If he fell because his brother was protesting.
He fell because of his brother. He did nothing wrong. He was a first-round talent, and he fell because of his brother.
Yeah, so I was super happy with that pick. That was probably one of the best draft picks I can remember in recent history for Houston. So they did really well there. I think Charles Omenu was a 5th round pick in that same draft.
Yeah.
So it was just
good out of Texas.
Yeah, straight out of Texas. I was hoping he would fall because I saw a lot of his college tape and games live and stuff on Saturdays getting boosted up. And, I was so happy that he was also still there. I was like, this was a great draft for them considering they didn't have a lot of picks or early picks. So, these today especially is a really important day, I think, in the draft.
Most important day of all. I'm trying to think of some guys I interviewed last year that were later round picks. That are like still doing something. Like Madison was a later round guy.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Oh my gosh, why am I drawing a blank right now? McLaurin was fairly,
I think he was a third rounder.
Yeah, he was a third rounder.
Or was he second? Was McLaurin a second or a third?
He's a third rounder. I thought, yeah, if I remember correctly. Who else? Who else stood out last year? Who stood out last year that I interviewed? 40 fucking guys, and I can't remember. DK, third round guy.
Second rounder. Last pick of the second.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's the very last pick of the second. Correct. Shit.
Still turned out pretty well. I mean, he fell, and I think he's a phenomenal athlete, just physically and first off.
Bro.
Him and Denzel Mims comp very well. So Denzel Mims could be that type of player for the Jets.
Don't put Denzel Mims.
They compare. They compare. You look at DK's tape; he had issues with drops too. He did.
The man had 17 drops over the course of 2 seasons, Jordan.
And if I pull up Denzel Mims, or not Denzel Mims, if I pull up DK, I guarantee you at least had 15. He did not have great hands either when he was on the field.
You know what? I don't care. It didn't stand out. His drops didn't stand out.
But look here. Also, you can say this: when Denzel Mims catches the ball, you can also tell he has good hands. He has concentration drops, which I'll give you. There are times where he just takes his eye off the ball and it's a drop. T. Higgins, same issue. Jerry Jeudy, same issue.
Denzel Mims drops in crucial moments, like when you need him.
Nelson Aguilar.
Yeah, like, bro, why do you think I keep comparing him to Nelson Aguilar? Because of that.
He's not, though. He has better hands than Aguilar.
He is. Or, I can't wait for this season because every time he drops the ball, I'm gonna look dead at you and I'll be like,
he did it. He's gonna have a self tally on like a whiteboard somewhere. Denzel Mims, drop number 1, drop number 2.
Bro, you just reminded me. I gotta bring the damn whiteboard up tomorrow. God damn you!
If there's 8 drops in the season, that's way too many.
He had 7 this past year.
Yeah, he had 7 last year.
That's a lot, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's for a first rounder. Yeah, that's too many. For a second rounder,
well, how many targets is he seeing?
See, now that's the thing. He had a ton of targets.
Targets.
He had a ton of targets. So if you look at drop percentage per target, it's like it's not that many. Let me look it up.
No, it's just when you need something.
And then especially if they're like deeper targets. I mean, so a lot of the accuracy issues come into play also. So those balls are typically a little harder to catch.
Easton Stick hasn't done anything. Neither has Bryce Love. I don't know if Bryce Love is ever going to do anything, which disappoints me.
You got like 50 running backs over there in Washington right now.
I know. Don't remind me. I'm reminded by it all the time.
I just remembered.
Dude, we just got Peyton Barber, and that confuses the hell out of me.
Yeah, that was weird for me. That's a weird move. Yeah, definitely.
We'll figure it out.
He actually loses value because he had he was going to get touches in Tampa, I guess.
Oh yeah, I feel like Tampa could have stuck with how they were when they brought in Tom.
I was going to say, I don't know how he loses more value than what he already, but he does.
All right, pick is in.
Who it is?
Akeem Davis Gaither from Appalachian State to the Bengals.
ADG. They're adding the linebacking core. I mean, that's what they need to do. Him, Jermaine Pratt, and who did they reach on yesterday? They had a massive reach for a linebacker yesterday too at the top of the third.
Well, here you go now.
Was it Logan Wilson? It was Logan Wilson. Yeah, Washington's on the clock.
Now they can take.
I just looked at Denzel Mims. Denzel Mims had 66 catches for 1,100 yards on 112 targets. which that catch rate is not good, but his drop rate, if you do 100, let me look at it, 112 divided by 7.
I like the way he blows himself up once he gets into the backfield and makes himself the biggest, like just behemoth coming at you. Like I really like that out of this kid.
Robbie, it
oh shit, we just traded a
drop
pick.
rate.
We just traded a pick. We just traded to the Lions. Why are we doing this?
Traded back.
Yeah, we swapped picks with the Lions. So what do the Lions want so bad in the 4th round? Mims
had a 6% drop rate. That's not bad.
What was it?
6%.
6%.
That's not bad at all.
No. Yo, the fact that that's seriously a question, the fact that you seriously have that question.
2 days in a row.
Yeah. Like, seriously, why don't we have play-by-play? You know what?
Or play-by-playing the draft.
Exactly.
Bumblebee tuna. Hey, your balls are showing.
Bumblebee tuna. Ace Ventura reference.
Your balls are showing.
Trent Williams has been traded to the 49ers for a 5th-round pick and a 3rd-round pick next year. Breaking.
We called that shit.
A 5 and a 3 for Trent Williams.
We called that shit.
A 5 and a 3? That's a steal, dude.
Trent Williams was traded.
I literally sat here on the stream yesterday and took the damn call.
Wait, hold up. That means the Redskins pulled off 2 trades in 2 minutes.
They pulled these off yesterday or something. I don't know.
Bro, we had the scoop yesterday, bro. So I'm literally sitting here, and my Niners insider gives me a ring, and he's like, "Yo, like, are you live?" I'm like, "Yeah." I mute my mic really quick, and he's like, "Yo, so this is what's going down." I unmute, come back after I hang up. I'm like, "So, Trent Williams, expect him to be traded during the 4th round tomorrow." And sure enough, damn, we're good.
Hit it.
Wait, you said you traded the pick to who?
Niners. The Niners.
The Niners.
We traded Trent Williams to Niners.
No.
We traded the pick to Detroit.
Okay, so you're on the clock next then. That means
we're on the clock right now. Or our pick is in right now.
Who did the Lions take then? I'm behind.
Oh shit. Yeah, we did. They did not announce the Lions pick.
Technical difficulties.
The Lions are on. The Lions are on the clock right now.
Hold on. No, I think something is wrong here. I think that the producer just messed up. I don't think he meant the Lions are on the clock. My NFL.com is showing me
the Lions are on the clock. The Redskins moved back 1 pick.
1 pick.
That's why.
It's probably for a 7th rounder. It's probably a 4 and a 7.
Oh no, wait, did Detroit? No, I think Detroit and Las Vegas swapped.
Oh, was it a mess up then? And Washington's still on the clock?
Yeah, the producer that runs the thing at the bottom, he fucked up. Stooge.
Yo, what are the odds the Raiders take another wide receiver?
Charles, there we go. Out of LSU.
Offensive tackle. That's your. Well, I would more so see Jaron Christian playing left tackle again. While he wasn't great, he was decent. You're gonna more so see Sadiq Charles could play some right tackle, could also play some guard. So flexibility for your offensive line.
Yo, I'm so happy.
That means my Cardinals are paying a few picks.
Huh?
My Cardinals are paying a few picks. Yeah, like 5.
Yo.
So you got your tackle.
Yes, we got our tackle. I'm fucking ecstatic about it, bro. Yeah, man, we're having a damn good draft. We're having a damn good draft. Oh my gosh, our defense is a combination of Ohio and Alabama.
Hey, Robbie, guess what?
Huh?
That was one of my top 100 players who is still on the board, so that's good value.
Of course, it's good value. He fucking won a national championship.
Yeah, anytime you get quality players from good colleges that have experience like that, they typically turn out pretty okay. I was saying in the first round, draft as many LSU guys as you can.
Yo, the SEC blew up this year's draft, bro. Like, hang on, let me get this stat for y'all. This is fucking mind blowing.
I like Cephas.
So Charles out of LSU. Before that, Gaither.
Akeem Davis.
I finally pulled up my board here.
Yeah, Akeem Davis Gaither. Linebacker, App State.
Appalachian. Gotta love that school.
That's probably where I'm gonna go.
Word. In the mountains.
Yeah. Not too far from where I stay. Like 2 hours.
Oh wow. Might as well. Yeah, I went to the college here that was only like 15 minutes away.
The Giants could go Curtis Weaver here. That'd be really good value. Curtis Weaver's like a top 50. He's like top 60 actually. I think he's 54 on my board.
So through the first 3 rounds, there have been 40 players from the SEC selected, 23 more than any other conference, 17. The 40 SEC selections are not only most through the first 3 rounds of draft history, but already tied for the most through the first 4 rounds.
Damn. So new record should be.
Sadiq Charles was just taken, and that's SEC.
Yep. Bro, they blew up the draft this year.
Connor Burke, DPJ, Donovan Peoples-Jones is still sitting.
So the Raiders are on the clock right now, right?
The Raiders took John Simpson, offensive guard, Clemson.
Clemson guard.
The Raiders.
At 109. So the Lions, and then I think my Texans are going to be on the clock at 111 unless they do some trickery.
Yeah, you are on the clock at 111.
Nice. I don't really care where they go. I think I still have a big board that I posted on my Twitter earlier. Some names that'll probably
still would
there.
like corner, still like Bryce Hall there.
Yeah, you can get some definite corner help. I think they have a little carousel of guys like Conley, and they obviously have Roby that they signed to a deal there.
Yeah.
Laramie Tunsil got paid apparently.
Yeah, Laramie Tunsil got a 3-year, $66 million contract.
Yeah, mostly front loaded.
Lineman in NFL fucking history, dude.
He broke. Who was it before? He's on the Raiders.
Look,
former Patriots.
If it wasn't for the gas mask thing, he would have gotten that contract anyway. So a bit earlier in his career.
Who did the Raiders pay? Oh, Trent Brown.
The Raiders. I'm sorry, Miami ended up taking a tackle yesterday, I believe. I guess they got there.
The Texans are on the clock.
Oh shit!
The Giants
pick is in.
Yeah, Bill O'Brien already knows who he wants.
I would
not wasting any time.
I would like Curtis Weaver here, Bryce Hall.
Yeah, me too. I would love Weaver here actually. And
Curtis Weaver is a top. He's
from Boise State. Yeah, I definitely had him on my board. I had some other names.
Well, you better hope the Giants don't take him because the Giants could.
Yeah, because the Giants pick is in right here.
Oh shit.
We got it. Bro, I'm loving our draft.
I'm scared.
Who, the Redskins draft?
Yeah.
Is Jordan Elliott still available? I mean, he's a
no. I think Jordan Elliott went.
How about Davidson? We talked about him a little bit earlier.
Marlon Davidson, you took him.
Yeah.
Or no, Marlon Davidson went. Marlon Davidson went.
I was like, we didn't draft him, did we? What the fuck?
No, Marlon Davidson went.
Hold on.
Where did he go? Oh, DPJ could be the pick here. That's a really good call. They need receiver help.
Yes, they do.
Could see Gabriel Davis here as well. Bradley and Nye is a good 3-4 end.
I have a thing from one of my sources here. The Texans will now pick at 136 and 141.
So they traded.
They traded back. He came out 25 seconds ago, so I don't have all the details. But
so 136 is from the Dolphins and 144. You said 136 and 144?
141.
Okay, yeah. So you picked up 2 4s for the Dolphins to move up about 20, 25 picks.
Okay.
That's not bad.
Well, there we go.
Yep, it's not. Yep. So yeah, now the Texans aren't going to be picking until 136.
All right, I don't have to. I don't know where they were going to go right now. I mean, there were some guys on the board that they maybe could have taken, like we said, Weaver, but maybe they feel confident already with some of the other selections. I mean,
you have like Josh Martin, John Grenard can play 3-4 outside linebacker, so you're not desperate for an outside
right,
linebacker.
right, exactly. I think they may be
Curtis
moving back.
Weaver. Curtis Weaver is probably the best player available right now.
Yeah, they might be moving back here, and like you said, look at a corner with one of those picks.
Maybe it's Kenny Robinson.
Yeah,
Robbie.
Trent Brown, the Raiders tackle.
Yeah, Trent Brown is the guy that got paid by the Raiders, and he was the highest paid.
Oh, got you. I was like, Trent Brown to the Raiders? I was like, what? He's already there.
Trent Brown's already on the Raiders.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was already there. That's why I was laughing. Like, what?
Yeah, he was the guy the Raiders paid like big money.
Yeah, I remember.
His highest paid tackle before yesterday, actually.
Before Laramie Tunsil got his $22 million a year, basically front-loaded contract. But I saw people like, okay, now he's definitely going to trade Watson. I was like, no, why would you just pay this guy to trade Watson?
Who would the Giants take?
Hold on. Wasn't paying attention.
Darnay Holmes? Really? That's a good pick. Good value cornerback. Darnay Holmes really underrated because he went to UCLA and he's playing in the Pac-12.
Yeah, 4th overall pick got traded. So I wonder where this is one of their picks originally. It wasn't like acquired from anybody. So they do a lot of trades with Miami.
Detroit got 121 and 172 for the last pick. What do you mean? Like they traded their last pick, or they traded?
No, I haven't taken Darnay Holmes like you mentioned. Cornerback from UCLA.
I mean, Darnay Holmes just went to
New York.
Giants.
New York Giants, correct.
James Prochet has good hands, but he's not a good route runner at all.
Oh, from SMU.
Yeah, Prochet has great hands. Some of the best hands in the class, but not a good route runner.
A lot of people had the Texans picking him up before all their wide receiver.
You still could. I mean,
yeah, I think so. I think they may pick one, but I don't think they're going to pick him up anytime soon. I think
it'd be like sixth, seventh round.
They have 3 7th-round picks, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So they'll probably finally take a receiver there, I think. And
Solomon Kinley to Miami. Is that who they traded up for? An offensive guard? Yes, it is. Offensive guard, Georgia.
Yeah, I'm on a delay.
Look, the thing about all these Georgia offensive linemen is they benefit from one another. You see Isaiah Wilson just went because
a lot of them have been
overshadowed by Andrew Thomas. And now you're going to see Solomon Kinley. Georgia had a good offensive line, but they all kind of based it and were like centered all around Andrew Thomas.
Yeah, this guy played 328 snaps last year. He only had 2 sacks allowed. He's 22 years old. 6'3", 300.
Josh Kelly goes to the Chargers. There's the Eckler. There's the Eckler hurt. Joshua Kelly, running back. That is a power back. 3 down. Yo, you want a 2nd round RB? You better reach for Kenyon Drake.
Oh shit! I don't know if it hurts Eckler.
No, it does.
No, he's still gonna.
No, Josh. No, I'm already telling you right now. If they are in the red zone, like they need 2 yards, Josh Kelly's getting the ball.
Is that a breakfast beer, Robbie?
Yeah, it is. It's doing great, so you knew I did it.
Wow.
Don't tell me.
Bryce Hall. The Panthers better go Bryce Hall.
I had too many, and I just had a coffee a little while ago. It's gonna mess up my stomach.
I got you 2 here. I can go shit in the middle of the podcast. It's okay.
I had to leave earlier. The coffee hit me fast. So.
Bro, it's freaking hilarious. J-Mo will call me and he'll be like, "Hey, boss, you busy? Just pooping, man. What's up?" Oh, you know. I'll be like, I love it, bro. It's so great. I'm like, such a good friend. Such a good friend, bro.
Yeah, he's hilarious. I enjoy his shows.
What's up?
Which means Connor Burke asked if the Dolphins took RB. No, which means Jordan Howard is still in play for a good running back depth piece.
Yeah, Josh Kelly, 131. I'm sorry. Overall.
Yeah.
If the Dolphins, my fault. If the Dolphins go this whole draft without selecting a running back, are we going to end this real draft talking about Jordan Howard being fantasy relevant?
I hope so.
He was already fantasy relevant for me. They're improving their offensive line. They have two of them improving their weapons. They have a good tight end, Mike Gesicki. So while there's a lot of mouths to feed over there, none of them are really going to demand it besides Devontae Parker, and they're improving that whole line. And Tua's going to be handing the ball off, or Ryan Fitzpatrick. So
yeah. I'm checking my my sleeper. I picked him up real late in Dynasty.
Yeah, I mean, I was sitting there in a couple mocks I've done, like Jordan Howard sitting there in the 11th round.
Dude, yeah, I think I picked him up in like round 15. I'm gonna check right now. I'm
Yeah,
logged
11.
in.
Yeah, in late rounds, and I'm just sitting here like, yo, he's a starting running back on his own team.
Exactly. That's why I did it. I was like, I'll pick him up now, and if somebody gets drafted, then I'll use my rookie picks to
Yeah.
add that running back.
The thing is, there's 32 starting running backs, and while give or take, they're all running backs by committee, and I'm not touching a San Fran running back. I'm not touching a Kansas City running back. So there you go. I'd take that value.
I'll grab a Kansas City running back late.
I don't like him. I've been burned too many times by Damian Williams.
I got burned last year by him too, honestly.
Dude,
I had him and Saquon, and I was like, oh, like they're both
that Clyde, God damn it, I hate
Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
See that CEH pick, that CEH pick, man. I think that hurts Williams a little bit. I was sketched out about grabbing him. If you grab any of these guys that are in systems like San Fran, if you grab guys that are like in systems like San Fran, what were we just talking about? Shit, I just blanked.
Your team, the Redskins.
Well, yeah, I mean we have a crowded ass.
I'll tell you a running back as well. I mean, Robbie, you know who I'm going to say, but a running back I'd reach on now, Keyshawn Vaughn.
Oh yeah. What about what about Baltimore? They seem like they have a slew of running backs back there too.
Yep, they have a bunch.
Again, that's turning into running back by committee. Justice Hill is going to be the third down back. J.K. Dobbins is going to be kind of a change of pace back. He's a little bit faster than Mark Ingram. Well, Mark Ingram's going to be that 31-year-old pound the ball to the rock, and we're going to let you go because you're not going to be able to do anything for us next year.
Draft these guys, Kansas City running back, San Francisco running backs. Draft these guys as flex plays.
No, I'm not even drafting a San Fran running back. Keep San Fran running backs off of my team.
All right, what I'm saying is, if you end up like in a position where it's like, well, fuck it, like the best available pick for me is Mostert here. Like, fuck it, best available pick is Damian Williams here. Like, those are flex plays. Flex them. You should have a more stable RB1 and 2.
Arizona is on the clock. Who did the Panthers take? Yo, I would love if the
Troy Pride Jr.
Detroit Pride, that's a good pick. If the Cardinals could take Curtis Weaver here, that'd be great. Tyler White-Ash, Hunter Bryant.
Curtis Weaver with the 111.
Albert Okwuegbunam. I like him. So Curtis Weaver, White-Ash, or Egbunam. Or Amik Robertson wouldn't be a bad corner.
Freaking Jake, yo, what is good, Jake? The half jerseys, yo. I hate when I go to games and I see people with like one half like one team and like another half like another team.
One half Cowboys, one half Texans.
Yeah, I hate that shit.
I saw a truck. I have a picture somewhere on my phone where it's like that. It was like, dude, house divided straight up.
Dude, for real. Like I saw someone they put when Demaryius Thomas came to the Broncos, he went to the Texans the Demaryius Thomas revenge game.
Oh yeah.
Somebody took like a Texans Demaryius Thomas jersey and a Denver Demaryius Thomas jersey and fucking sewed them together. And I was like, look at this jackass. Like hey guys, you want to see something stupid? Look. Yeah, I almost got in a fight with that guy too because I started roasting.
Cardinals pick is in.
Offensive tackle.
Lakai Fotu.
Lecky Fotu, defensive tackle. Really?
Oh, defensive tackle.
They took Lecky Fotu out of Utah.
Well, obviously you don't like that pick. I think he's a fine player.
Y'all love.
I mean,
he
can play nose. I mean, we need a nose tackle because Corey Peters is getting old, but.
Dude, 6'5", 330. He has huge wingspan.
He's 21 years old. Play along with Zach Allen and Jordan Phillips. So I don't hate it, but there's a lot better value there.
Yeah, you could probably gotten Yeah.
I would have taken him with the next pick. I will say that. I would have liked him with the next pick in the 4th round because we have a pick coming up here in like 15 picks or so. Not even that, like 10, 15,
Just
like 15 picks.
I'm
Cleveland.
guessing.
I think Cleveland's pick is in already.
No,
Actually,
again,
Yeah, Cleveland's pick is in, and I'm guessing it's going to probably be a tackle.
Connor.
That's where I would be going in this section of the
I
draft.
wanted Iwanam, Amik Robertson, or Curtis Weaver.
I'm thinking this is going to go Wanago.
Dude, I'm surprised Weaver is still there right now.
He's falling. I honestly just because I think he went to Boise State, and when you look at edge rushers, you want to see.
Yeah, that's probably it.
When you want to look at edge rushers, you want to see the comp they're going up against. Boise State didn't really play a lot of comp.
He said, wasn't he in Zoolander? What was that? What was the name of freaking Will Ferrell's character in Zoolander? God damn it!
Mugatu? The guy's Mugatu. He's so hot right now. Mugatu.
Oh my god.
That handsome so hot right
Lucky Fotu is not bad. I'm okay with it.
Meki Fotu was in Zoolander. Yeah.
Wait, Browns went tight end?
No way.
Who'd they go? Did they go Hunter Bryant?
Harrison, no, they must have gone with Bryant. Hang on.
Did they go Harrison Bryant or Hunter Bryant?
I'm not getting it.
Because Hunter Bryant's the better player.
Why did it, Joe? They didn't even show the pick on the damn ticker.
I'm telling you, the pick is in, but I'm not getting anything coming through on this other feed that I'm watching it on.
Bro, the freaking the dude that's running the ticker is so all that shit is done manually. All right,
he's hung over.
Yeah, this dude is a stooge, man. He just literally did not show the name.
Calling him a stooge.
He's a freaking idiot, man. Like, he's messed up twice this morning. I think that's either the second or third time where he's
Harrison Bryant.
It's Harrison?
Harrison Bryant.
Harrison, they should have went Hunter. Hunter's the better player.
You went Harrison.
This dude messed up the damn trade earlier with Washington. Instead of we traded to Detroit, and that was completely false.
Yeah, I don't like that. They unless they're planning to move in Njoku, Arizona. Come on.
They are probably, I'm sure.
Pick up Njoku. Wait, don't they also have Seth DeValve or whatever? DeValve?
They
have Hooper.
Yeah, they have Hooper and
Njoku.
They released Harris. They released Demetrius Harris.
Demetrius Harris is bomb.
Anyway, I think the Jaguars are on the clock, and then it's Minnesota, Denver, ATL.
Yeah, don't even worry about watching freaking ESPN at the moment because this guy can't even get it right.
I'm just watching their draft tracker.
Me too.
I'm like, Suits usually come in threes, and here we are. No, you guys love this operation. You love how we run this here.
So Bryant was 1,000-yard receiving tight end.
I don't care. I don't really like Harrison Bryant. He's.
Well, I don't like this pick because they have so many tight ends right now. It's like, what are you doing?
I hate that pick.
I knew he was on the team last year.
He was coached by Lane Kiffin. I mean, so if that means anything, you know.
Sometimes it does. Like sometimes you just have to be touched by Bill Belichick and can get a head coaching job or become the GM of a team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or FAU.
Yo, that Lucky Fotu dude looks like a madman. He is going to eat people alive. It looks like he eats trees for breakfast. Dude, he did it.
That's what it is. Yeah, they have Ricky Seals-Jones also.
NFL Network. This dude he's an idiot. He's an idiot. He should not be allowed.
Guard to the Jags.
Yo, is Jax a boxer? Is your dog a boxer?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to have one.
She's a girl. So she doesn't look like it.
I didn't mention the gender, I don't think.
Yeah,
I didn't assume your dog's gender.
Yeah, no. She's a girl, so she's a little tiny, but
my old boxer Butkus was like towards the end of his life. He was old. He was like 15. He was all skinny.
Who has the Jags pick that they just Ben Bart.
Yeah, Ben Bart. Offensive tackle, St. John's.
St. John's, smart guys. He went to St. John's. Big brain.
Hey, 0 sacks. Big brain. 0 sacks allowed in 2019. Only 3 QB hits and 1 QB hurry out of 478 snaps, which is a lot of snaps.
Everybody's out here trying to convince me that this pick is good. This Lecky Fotu pick. It's okay. It's
I
not
was
good
like, for the
value.
Jaguars? I was like, this is a good pick for the Jaguars, I think.
Yeah, it's a good pick for the Jaguars. I was talking about the Cardinals pick. I'm getting messaged like, "Oh, Lecky Fotu, good pick." No, it's decent. It's not good.
It's a decent pick, but I still would have liked Weaver in that situation.
Yeah, Curtis Weaver. I mean, I don't care if we sign Devon Kennard. Devon Kennard is 30.
Yeah, 30 is the new end of your career, basically, unless you're Tom Brady. I felt it when I turned 30, I think. I think I peaked in like 27, 28. The last couple of years, my back just hurts more.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, my back's starting to hurt from sitting here.
Yeah, that's what it is, all these shows. All right, so Minnesota's on the clock here with the pick number 117 in round 4. And then Denver.
They've had a really good draft, so don't screw it up here.
Yeah, Minnesota. I mean,
Meek
right
Robertson.
now it's
go with Meek Robertson. And
right here's where
DJ Woonem. No, that is not a great pick.
Did we talk about the Panthers taking Troy Pride?
We didn't really talk about it. That's a good pick. I mean,
yeah, we did. We touched on it a little bit.
I mean, no, that's a good pick. They lost James Bradbury. That's a replacement. They need corners very, very badly. Dante Jackson is a good athlete, but that's about it.
I still think PJ Walker is eventually going to be the QB there. It's like too much Matt Rule stuff going on.
I mean, I like Teddy Bridgewater. He's going to be a good game manager just to run alongside.
You just want PJ Walker because he played for your Roughnecks.
And he played in Temple, Texas. He's from Texas boy.
Yeah. I want to see him be successful because of the XFL. Speaking of the XFL, any word on freaking Kenny Robinson? I'm actually about to go to his Twitter.
I was going to say, going back to PJ Walker, he did play with Robbie Anderson and he did play with several other guys, in college. And they specifically brought all those guys in. And then the head coach is just pulling an entire Temple team back into Carolina right now, which is interesting. I'm interested to see how that works because you have the superstar and Christian McCaffrey there. Then you have good wide receiver talent already. So you're bringing in a quarterback or 2 quarterbacks that are more capable than Kyle Allen. They're like mini Cam Newtons or something, but they can actually throw the ball or a little more accurate. But PJ Walker is very accurate with a deep ball down the field, which is what's interesting to me because I see that's where he could overtake Bridgewater eventually. And he's also a little more mobile, I feel.
Oh yeah, he's definitely more mobile, I feel. I think Bridgewater still he's gotten over the injury, but I think it still plays in the back of his mind.
Definitely.
DJ Wanham, edge rusher, he goes to the Vikings. Broncos are up. Yeah, South Carolina. Broncos are up, and I think let's see here. For Broncos head coach Wade Phillips, Bob First, and Trey Pro tackle Gary Zimmer in Denver. Zimmerman helped Mike Shanahan. Okay, so no, never mind. That's not affecting this Broncos pick. Oh, fast! Oh, off the board to the Broncos. I don't like that pick. You just got to a
Wait, who? Albert Okwuegbunam?
Yep. That was too much to digest, Robbie. You hit me with like 3 things at once. I was like, what happened?
You said to the Broncos?
Sorry. Yeah, to the Broncos. I fucking
Albert
hate
Okwuegbunam goes with Noah Fant. Wow, that's an athletic tight end room. I love Albert Okwuegbunam. I don't like this landing spot. This hurts Noah Fant, in my opinion, fantasy-wise.
Definitely does.
Because they're similar players. They're very similar players.
Noah, you better not drop a single ball this year.
And Albert Okwuegbunam should have declared last year because he would have been probably a second-round pick.
Man, I was hoping he would fall to somewhere where they didn't really have a tight end anywhere.
Yeah.
So the Falcons' last pick was Matt Hennessy. Amazing last name. Where do they go?
Necessarily having a good draft.
Where do they go at 4 in the 4th round? Corner?
Again, I like corner. Amik Robertson, good corner. Curtis Weaver could help out the edge play. Who else is on my board that's here? They could go interior. Nick Harris, maybe.
I like that. And then the Jets are after the goddamn Jets. I freaking love that movie, Big Daddy, bro.
Yeah, Connor Burke. Also, about the Cardinals, I would have liked Bradley and I better than I would have liked Lecky Fotu.
I wipe my own ass.
Damn, I need some water.
Oh, that's what we're calling it now. Water,
Yeah.
water.
Who? That's who
If I
it's
had-
gonna be.
If I had some, I was gonna say if I had some clamato or something, I'd have a michelada, which is
Oh,
fine.
you're talking about the Falcons. The Falcons could take a running back here.
Yeah, michelada is perfect for in the morning. I don't like tomatoes, but yeah, y'all can have that.
So the Broncos have gone receiver, man, which was awesome. I didn't talk about them picking up Handler and Judy, but that's locks a winner there. They're surrounding him with weapons.
I mean, beautiful for Locke. I mean, the defense is pretty much kind of like in place.
And then they went quarterback center.
Yeah, I don't like
the quarterback move.
I don't like the receiver moves. I don't like. I mean, I like the Judy move, but I get Handler, slept on. No,
they need a slot.
Yeah, and then you have somebody on the outside.
So what about Deshaun Hamilton?
That's what I was just about to say. I like Deshaun Hamilton as a slot receiver, but
backup or trade.
That's good value. KJ Hamler's a good receiver. People are going to mention his drop issues, but he had bad quarterback play at Penn State, and I mean, he's a small guy. He's 5'9", so
5'8".
a lot of his balls were overthrown. Again, Drew Lock's a good quarterback, so he's going to be able to put the ball where he can reach. So I like the pick. Again, I had better receivers out there. Not gonna lie. I would have liked them to go somewhere else, but KJ Hamler's not a bad pick.
Mykal Walker, inside linebacker, Fresno State.
Another read on these inside linebackers.
To the ATL Falcons.
They did just lose Devondre Campbell too. Cardinals. So they do need another linebacker.
Where were the Texans picking?
AJ Green is not draftable now. There's too many receivers in Cincinnati.
No, I don't trust it. I'm not drafting a Cincinnati receiver. You go Cincinnati, you go Joe Burrow as a backup quarterback. If you roster two quarterbacks, which is not advisable, or you go Joe Mixon. That's the only thing I'm touching in Cincinnati.
All right. So Jets are on the clock. Is it possible that they move Jamal Adams here, being that they already went and got a safety?
That'd be the time. I don't know if they do it.
I don't think Jamal Adams getting moved. I don't.
It's man. It's like, all right. So remember when I was talking about the Patrick Peterson shit earlier and how you guys own him? Like, I feel like the Jets are doing that with Jamal Adams because every year they're like, yeah, we're always listening to offers for Adams.
And it's different. They're shopping him. The Cardinals never shopped Peterson. The Cardinals never shopped Peterson.
The past 3 years,
they never shopped him. They listened to
offers.
There's a difference between shopping and listening to offers.
That's the same fucking shit that I just said, Jordan.
Shopping is when you go to a team and you're like, oh, we're looking to trade this dude. That's what the Jets were doing. The Cardinals were like, oh, if you want to trade for him, we will turn an offer down.
I kind of see a difference sometimes. So you're open. You should always be open and listening.
You should always be open. There should be no player that's not tradable.
So I feel like people say that all the time, though. So I don't know if they're really wanting to trade him or not. When they say that, like we're open to it, but that's like a Bill O'Brien thing to say too.
Right.
It's like we're open to trading up into the first round.
I'm open to trading everybody.
The over/under is set at 2.5. How many times that J-Lo could probably piss me off today once again? Same thing as yesterday, guys.
I think we're already at the over.
There's only been one so far. I think that was the one time.
Oh man, they're gonna start opening up stuff around here pretty soon as far as quarantine and everything. So I'm excited to get a haircut eventually.
Oh man, yeah, I texted my barber and I was like, yeah, I heard that we should be getting a couple of things open. No more than 10 people. Can I be one of I don't know, the first 5? And he messaged me. He's like, bro, for real, we don't know what's happening. Because here in Colorado, cases are still going up.
We've kind of mellowed out down here where we're at right now, but they said early May that some of these other restaurants and bars and businesses will start to open.
Lucky.
So I think May 3rd or something like that. But like it didn't really hit us way down here as much as it did like Houston and like those other bigger cities.
So my state's gonna stay on lockdown because they just confirmed like yesterday that they're not starting school back up. So my state's gonna be on lockdown until it's like not able to do it anymore.
Oh yeah, they ain't playing around. Bro, you know what I miss? Handshakes, daps and hugs, bro. Like I miss that, man. Like now you gotta be like, hey, hold on. All right, bro.
No, you gotta what's up?
Oh my gosh. What up, realist 2213?
What up, stay home. No shit. We're all at home.
No, we are. So I'm still like in the air about this freaking Albert O pick.
It hurts.
I'll be honest.
Because you're a fantasy analyst and it's gonna hurt Noah Fant.
Yeah, it sucks, dude. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of depressing. It's like
oh my gosh, I just really literally just thought of like deep into it. Fuck, they played together. Him and Locke played together last year, or at Mizzou the year before.
Yeah, that was his favorite target.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Sorry, not to be this guy. They're going to be running a ton of two tight ends.
Two tight end sets.
All right,
Ibunan is going to be that guy.
And that's not going to help anybody either in fantasy, really.
That's going to hurt Judy.
No,
that's going to hurt.
Like, that's why you don't. That's why you don't draft tight ends that are in two. That they go with a lot of two tight end sets, unless it's freaking Mark Andrews. And
I was going to say unless it's Mike Andrews, or what's his name? Goddard is actually pretty good up and coming.
Ryan went over Benjamin. Oh my god.
Who are the Jets going with?
Did we?
It's Lamichael Pirine.
It's Lamichael Pirine. He's a Pirine, bro. That whole family gets you drafted around this time. Like, we should have saw that coming. 4th round, your last name's Pirine. Get on over here.
I hate that pick.
Dude, I'm not a fan of any of them. Like after when we had Samaje and like Samaje was like, oh, complete bust. Like,
yeah, he had a lot of hype.
Bro. They also got Lloyd Cushenberry at center. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, casual is it's pretty good.
Bro,
pick 120.
Oh my gosh.
Your Redskins are on the clock, Rob.
Oh, they traded up?
Did we trade up?
They're at one via Las Vegas. That was the trade, I guess, earlier. Remember?
No. Wait, was it Washington to Los? Or no? I think.
No, that was a glitch.
Yeah, it was a glitch. Remember?
I don't know. I just saw right now on a screen that popped up. It said Washington's on the clock at this pick via Las Vegas. Oh no, never mind. It was a glitch. Detroit via Las Vegas. What the hell? They did it over here too.
Dude, I want to drop kick this producer. It's Logan Sternberg, guard from Kentucky, to the Lions. Bro, I want to drop kick this producer that's running the ticker. Like, this dude that's running the ticker, oh my God.
Yeah, that messed with my head.
He's done that exact same thing twice.
Hey, you need to remind anybody, there has not been a quarterback pick since the 2nd round.
Who's available right now?
Jacob Eason.
Yep. Bro, if Fromm goes above Eason, like as a fan of Eason, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed for Jacob Eason.
How do you think Eason's gonna feel? He's gonna get replaced twice.
I think it was Joe Montana that was breaking down some Eason film. I gotta find that video and show you guys. Montana was very astute during that breakdown.
Pirine sucks. Logan Sternberg. Offensive guard, Kentucky.
Yo, Samaje screwed himself, bro. Samaje screwed himself. We didn't do shit to Samaje Pirine. Samaje didn't do anything with the touches he was giving.
Michael Pirine is worse than Samaje.
Even more reason that I'm completely not sold. Colts. Let's see what the Colts do. I really like what they're doing. The Colts have been pretty balanced.
I would still love them to go Jacob Eason.
You got Colts, Cowboys, and then Steelers in the next 3 picks.
Give me Kenny Robinson.
All 3 spots quarterbacks can go.
They took Taylor. How do you feel about Mack now for the Colts?
Yeah, I don't like him. I don't
Dude.
like Mack anymore.
Like,
He'll be a good third down back, but again, that's another backfield I don't want to touch.
it's so much potential.
If I can get Jonathan Taylor, like, I mean, it depends on how I'm going to be drafting. But if I can get Jonathan Taylor like third, fourth round, fuck yeah. But I don't think he's going to last that long. But I mean, unless people are really analytical about it, and they're like, yo, there's Marlon Mack there. There's Jordan Wilkes. There's Naeem Hines. Like,
yo, I'm starting to feel worse and worse about a lot of these running backs. There's a chance like my first 4 picks are going to be running backs, and I'll just wait on receivers.
I think that this is a year you could probably get away with that strategy.
For Dynasty?
No,
Redraft.
like redraft. My first 4 picks could legitimately just be running backs.
Oh, for sure. I thought I was just thinking about rookies.
No, I've never been in a dynasty league. I want to get in one, but I don't even really know how they work.
Because that's where I'm at right now. Because like we have next week we'll have our rookie draft, and I'm thinking like, okay, what does my team need, and what do I need? So I like. So I don't have a pick until the 105. I have the 105, the 107, the 110, the 2.
I would go receiver mainly, like receivers in this draft. I would probably lean on.
Yeah, because I was going to
CD.
say, what's my team?
CD would be a good pick.
Yeah, because he'll be great for in the next couple of years for sure. Once Cooper's out of the picture, I think
Cooper can get traded or cut next year.
Yeah, that's quick. I like that. I think that was a great pick for the
Sydney. We always have a full running back room. We never not have a full running back room because someone's always going to get hurt.
Even now, Patrick Peterson, Darius Guice, Bryce Love.
You said Adrian Peterson.
I know. I was like, Patrick Peterson.
Did I say Patrick? I'm an Adrian.
Yeah, you said Patrick.
Okay, so pick a QB, guys. Jacob Eason or Jake Fromm. We already did. Everybody likes Eason, right?
Eason.
Yeah, of course.
Eason.
You
can go any of these 3 picks. Oh, Joe Staley is expected to retire, a driving force for the trade to the 49ers.
Can't navigate my team.
Hey, as reported on the Rumboyz Fantasy Network yesterday, and like I don't honestly, like we had that report so early. We had that report dumb early, and like once again, every time that I have, I'm gonna just stop opening up my mouth early when I have some early shit on social media, because every time I announce that, yo, this is what's gonna happen, people are like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? You don't know nothing. Like I literally just had a freaking phone call. Like I got sources. I know what I'm doing. And then sure enough.
Still no announcement.
Now they'll take your butt downstairs. Take that shoe out your mouth.
Hang on. I will be right back.
All right, that leaves me with everybody. So right now we have okay, no problem. Right now we have the Colts on the clock at pick 122. They're taking a sweet ass time with it. And then we have Dallas after that, Pittsburgh, New York Jets, and then the LA Rams.
Rams.
Yeah. Jacob Eason selected, and we were just talking about we were just talking about him right now. So they do select a quarterback, the Colts do here. Apparently this will be the guy to replace Phillip Rivers. I guess what's his face? Brissett is just like a backup at this point now. Maybe he might be moved later. But it looks like Jacob Eason, quarterback from Washington, going to the Indianapolis Colts here in the 4th round selection at pick number 122. He's 6'5", 231. He ran a 4.8 40. Like it really matters. He's more of that pocket passing type. 64.2% completion rating, 3,132 yards last season, 23 touchdowns and 8 interceptions, which is a great ratio for his stats there at Washington. So, like I said, probably the heir apparent to Phillip Rivers. Phillip Rivers now, if that sounds weird or feels weird to actually say, but heir apparent to Phillip Rivers, Jacob Eason going here in the 4th round to the Colts. So like we said, or we were discussing earlier, we'd rather have Eason over Fromm. And so this pick, I guess, would make sense. I don't know how many years Phillip Rivers has left. If he has as many years as he does kids, then he'll play for the next 20 years or so. But I don't know how much longer. I think he's probably about 38. So if he wants to get to like the Brady-esque, he could have like 3 to 4 years tops before I think that we've already seen a decline though in the way that Rivers has played last year anyway. So we'll see with a better offensive line how he does in Indianapolis and see how it works out there. But Jacob Eason probably a nice pick for them just in case anything does happen, and they'd rather have somebody there to groom and take the control of that team later on instead of trusting Jacoby Brissett. I guess he didn't have what they liked or what they saw enough last year. And we did see it last year in the AFC South. They kind of crumbled under once T.Y. Hilton kind of got injured. It was harder for Brissett to get the ball downfield. I think we saw players like Eric Ebron go from 13 touchdowns the year prior with Andrew Luck to 3. I know touchdowns aren't a sticky stat, but you could just see that the red zone production for them was a lot different. And then once they lost to the Texans on Thursday Night Football, it all kind of went downhill, and they packed it in, I think, as a football team. And you don't like to see that, especially from a Frank Wright coach team. So Eason, to secure the future, they don't, like I said, they don't trust Brissett to be that guy for them.
Yeah, dude. I'm actually disappointed because I'm kind of a fan of Brissett. So it's hard to acknowledge that he's just not going to ever be given a chance in the NFL. Like,
he's not going to make it unless they move him to another team that's desperate for quarterback help, because it's going to be Rivers now and then Eason later, and Brissett's just kind of basically out of the picture. And like I was saying, that the team kind of fell apart last season once T.Y. Hilton got a little hampered with injury. Then they lost to the Texans on Thursday Night Football, kind of embarrassingly, and then they didn't really put up a fight after that. They sat Hilton for most of the other games that they played. They lost a lot of those and then didn't make the playoffs. So.
Reggie Robinson, Florida Gator. There's been a lot of Gators in this draft, and I don't like it, honestly. But another Florida Gator off the board. He's going to go to the Dallas Cowboys. The Cowboys get a corner. And the Pittsburgh Steelers are now on the clock. Well, they got Chase Claypool earlier, which I just honestly love the pick. And I think he's going to be a lot better than a lot of people think, and he's going to do a lot more damage than a lot of people think.
I like him. He's a weird type of slender man combo at the position. He looks like a tight end, but he has receiver type skill set. So I think that he'll be something for Ben Roethlisberger to use.
Colts took Eason.
What's up?
The Colts took Eason.
Yeah, the Colts took Eason right when we were talking about him.
And Reggie Robinson, the second
to the Cowboys.
He's not Tulsa. I thought he was a Florida Gator. Why are they showing him in a Gator jersey?
Yeah, he's out of Tulsa. Yeah.
Okay, Tulsa. Damn, never mind. All right, cool.
6 foot, ran a 4.4 440, 205 pounds. He's 23 though, so he's coming out of here kind of old.
A lot of prospects are like 22, 23.
I've seen some 22s, 21s lately. Right now, this guy's like on the higher end. I think when I was 23, I'd already been 2 years out of college.
Yeah.
Of course, I wasn't redshirted or anything. Playing intramural flag football. They don't do that.
No. All right, let's see.
So he
do they go tackle?
He was thrown at 60 times. He had 4 picks, 38 tackles, 51.7% catch rate allowed for the Cowboy. Now going to the Cowboys, Reggie Robinson II.
Very nice.
I don't know who else is in that. They needed somebody in there. Departure of Byron Jones, and I don't know who they're going to fill into that safety spot there. That took a corner here, but maybe they'll, maybe he's versatile. I don't know too much about the player himself.
The Cowboys go Kenny Robinson later. Watch.
They could.
So the Steelers need. I feel like they should go O-line here. I'm wondering.
I forgot the Cowboys also took Trevon Diggs, which is a great, cornerback there. So they have two cornerbacks.
Would have won Christian Fulton ahead of him, but yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know if he was available or not. Like I said yesterday, I was in and out. I was drinking a lot, half watching the draft, half just getting really drunk.
Christian Fulton went like pick 70.
Y'all can drink your booze down there in Texas, man. I remember being down there in San Antonio. I'm like, man, fuck, different breed out here.
Yeah, I had like 10 Dos Equis yesterday, easily, from when the draft started to like and a glass of rum at the end of the night.
I'm going for it now, bro. I'm like, day off tomorrow. All I got to do is do the Last Dance watch party. Fuck it, let's go.
Yeah, I'm good. I have one more hour until my fasting period's over, and then I'll probably start drinking.
I feel it. Anthony McFarland Jr., running back out of Maryland. Excuse me, sorry.
McFarland to Pitt.
To the Steelers.
Steelers.
Nice.
There goes another running back off the board, James Conner.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I wasn't taking him anywhere really anyway. I didn't trust him.
Yeah.
The way that whole backfield looked, the way that whole team looked last year.
Benny Snell.
Kind of sad for fantasy, yeah. I mean, when James Conner was healthy and in there, he was giving you 10 plus fantasy points regardless of
Benny Snell versus Benny Snell at Kentucky versus Benny Snell in the NFL, two totally completely different runners. And I was so disappointed watching the side-by-side film. Like, bro, you were supposed to be this amazing behemoth of a man when you got in the NFL, and he ran scared. He was so nervous. You could tell that he was nervous as fuck, bro. Like, and which is crazy because he's so outgoing and he's so like energetic. Like, I think the kid might have a little ADD, ADHD. Like, he's just so hype. And when he got on that field of that Pittsburgh uniform last year, I was like, man, fuck, dude. So disappointed, man. So disappointed. Because he was like, man, I remember interviewing him. I was like, man, what are you most excited for? He's like, I can't wait to go out there and catch bodies. It's going to take like 8 defensive players to take me down. And then that did not happen that way.
Anthony McFarland's measurables is 6 foot. I think I already went over him. Oh, I'm sorry. No, that's Reggie Johnson. Sorry.
Yeah, you did Reggie Johnson. You didn't do what's the name?
Anthony McFarland. So Anthony McFarland, 8 rushing TDs, 126 receiving yards, 614 rush yards on 114 carries last year. So not a whole lot of mileage last year as far as work. I don't know his full body of work from his college, but only 114 carries last year in that offense at Maryland.
I can imagine that be the exact reason why he kind of elevated up on the draft boards, because that low mileage we saw. Take example of a guy like last year, Josh Jacobs. Josh Jacobs came in, got in the NFL, Oakland, which is now Las Vegas, pounded him into the ground.
Yeah,
and nobody likes Kix cereal, bro. Kix, like Kix, you eat that when you're like 2 to age like 4, and then after that, it's done.
Kid tested, mother approved.
Fact.
You can decorate a Christmas tree with them.
Yes, Benny Snell did break the Kentucky rushing title, and yes, that is a direct quote from that interview. Very nice.
I don't know what I have in my pantry right now. I think I have like apple, cinnamon Cheerios, Frosted Flakes. I can't see what the other one is, but it's like honey butter toast.
Yeah, you would hate the cereal that I have. I got like Reese's Puffs, Oreos.
Reese's Puffs are my favorite ones, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, that is the one thing that I'm like, yo, I'm not eating healthy for this meal is cereal. When I grab a bowl of cereal,
yeah, that's why after all the beers I had last night, I think I had like a bowl of cereal. So bad.
I love it.
This morning, yeah.
Does Eno Benjamin? Oh, I don't think he goes to the Jets. And didn't the Rams already get another running back?
Did the Rams get another running back?
The Rams drafted
they drafted another quarterback, didn't they?
No, the Rams did draft a running back. Who was it? Oh my god.
Because we were talking shit about Darrell Henderson not getting any touches.
Was it
Born ass.
Who was it? It's gonna make me mad.
Here, I'm gonna try and go back and look. Let's see what the Rams did.
Cam Akers.
Yeah, Akers. Yeah, they actually, because we were like, yo, yeah, Darrell Henderson's done.
Thank you.
Dude, I'm so happy.
And the Jets just drafted LaMichael Pirine, so.
Joe Staley expected to retire due to health concerns.
Yeah, man.
Not shocking.
Yeah, I think we had mentioned that mentioned somewhere.
Yeah, we did. Yeah,
And that's how the Trent Williams trade was born.
dude, I'm so happy. I am so happy about that. No more Trent Williams. No one sitting back just complaining, whining like a little freaking girl. They don't the organization. Shut up, Trent.
I was just remembering that Ben Barch guy's the dude who made that super smoothie. Remember, they put like a whole bunch of shit in it, and he drank it.
Dude,
He said it helped him gain like 60 pounds or some shit.
Dude, I'll have to check that out. See what he put in it.
Weight gainer, hardcore, dude. It's like a whole mess of like he puts like a whole meal in there and drinks it, and then he makes.
He put like eggs, bacon, and like Gatorade in the same drink.
Oh yeah, Gatorade. He put some Gatorade in there, and then like he made the reporter who was interviewing him. He made her drink it, and she was like, "It's actually not that bad."
But oh god, yo,
You got to watch that video clip. It was from the combine.
Yeah.
It was from the combine. So James Morgan, quarterback.
Oh, James Morgan went to the Jets.
Florida International.
Oh,
6'4", 230 pounds.
Over from?
He's got a bigger arm. He's
Taking
got a bigger
it back.
arm. That's why
Is he
Jake
coming in
Tomlin's
as a
dropping.
backup?
His arm is just not it.
He's coming in as a backup here for Darnold.
Does Steven Montez get the get the same treatment that Tyree Jackson got last year?
He's gonna get the UDFA. He's gonna get the UDFA.
Good. Poor guy. I think Colorado only produced like one really great prospect, and that is Laviska.
No, they had Davion Taylor.
Yeah. Wait, didn't Taylor get picked up in the third? Or third round. Yeah, I remember that name being called last night.
I know he was a second round pick. He got reached by the Seahawks.
That's right, because the Seahawks just can't figure out how to work their shit.
I had him as a third round talent. He went in the second.
Do you think Pete Carroll's sitting back and he has a dartboard with all the prospects on the dartboard
and he's just chucking it at him?
Oh, hey, yep, run it. Let's draft this guy.
That one.
Oh man. Trying to see here.
And then if it hits none, they trade back.
Houston's on the clock. Bob.
Bro,
look at
already.
Bob.
Yeah, you guys are on the clock. Look at
you guys traded up.
Rich Eisen, Michael Strahan, Primetime, Kevin Hart, and Russell Wilson, and of course Tom Brady. Like that is just goats, all goats. That's a lot of money on one Zoom meeting.
I still see Amik Robertson sitting here and Curtis Weaver.
Weaver too. I don't know if they'll pull the trigger. Sometimes these guys have other dudes on their draft board that they just have real high. And they're like, let's go get them all random. And you're like, who? And there's some dude that played at the Senior Bowl that he coached for like a whole week that he fell in love with.
Right.
Robinson.
Or they know this coach that liked him at this place because they had one interaction with him.
We really like his attitude. They got Robinson?
I want you guys to go Kenny Robinson right here.
Kenny Robinson.
I was like, they got him? Or who? I didn't know. Rams selections. Van Jefferson, Terrell Lewis.
They had a good draft. The Rams have actually had a good draft.
Yeah, they needed to.
This will go. Charlie Heck, offensive tackle, Norfolk Carolina.
Wow.
He's not bad, but like he's not great.
That's weird.
Not
2019 second.
He's not even the best offensive tackle left.
They grade their offensive tackles or their offensive line all weird all the time. I mean, Titus Howard worked out last year until he got hurt.
Prince Tego Winogu.
Yeah, I was about to say Winogu is seriously falling right here. Like he has been projected to be picked up for every or he's been
best available. He's been best available for every team.
So they traded with the Rams for this pick, but I don't know what they gave up.
The Eagles are on the clock. You could easily see Antonio Gandy Golden. Easily.
Yeah, I like Gandy Golden here. I think that's a scheme fit. That's a system fit right there.
Well, at least they have another offensive tackle.
Could even go Amik Robertson.
Here, let's see what happens here. Dude, I love those Maryland helmets. So fire.
Terps.
Terps.
That one got me by surprise. Charlie Heck, North Carolina, 6'7", 311
Did you just
pounds.
draft Titus Howard last year?
Huh?
Titus Howard, yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
No, well, they also drafted Max Sharping, who was
Max
injured as
Sharping
well.
played right tackle, and he was good for you.
Yeah, but he got injured as well. And then after that, dude, everybody sucks. It's like Roderick Johnson's like the next best guy. And then
It's
like,
adding depth. It's adding depth.
yeah, so that's like needed depth, especially if somebody's hurt and they just paid tons. So I mean, I like the depth pick, I guess, and they have a couple other picks coming up, and then several in the 7th round. So
the Eagles went Rieger, Hurts.
Another receiver here. Gandy Golden's a good
Davion Taylor out of Colorado, who we talked about earlier.
The Eagles added Davion Taylor?
So far, the Texans, just to recap.
At the bottom on the ticker. I read this ESPN ticker because this producer's been wrong so much today.
Yeah.
That could be right. I could just be like, not remember. Yeah, they did draft Davion Taylor in the 3rd round. Who did the Seahawks take in the 2nd round then?
Dude, you guys know how bad it is that we're using multiple sources because this producer can't get his shit together. That's bad. Oh my gosh.
It's
Daryl
Taylor.
Kayvon Wallace.
Kayvon Wallace. Ooh, that's a slot corner.
That's a huge steal. That's a steal.
Kayvon Wallace. That's a slot corner.
Yep, I wanted Kenny Robinson, but he's probably not going to be the last round pick. So.
Look, they're going to call Kayvon Wallace a safety. Kayvon Wallace is a slot corner. Through thick and thin, that's what he's going to play in the NFL.
Nickel.
Yeah, nickel. Could line up at a safety potentially if you want to run some 3 safety. But they're already kind of deep there and with the Eagles because they're moving Jalen Mills to safety, strong safety, where he's needed to play for a long time. They have Rodney McLeod. They have don't know. I guess they lost Sendejo because he went to the Browns. So no, just adding some depth. He can play slot corner as well.
Amen. Yo, Raiders fans, they're calling their team the Clemson Raiders.
They've drafted 4 Clemson players this draft and last draft. No, 5 because they just added John Simpson.
If only Dabo was their coach, like there would be so much chemistry between that team. Gruden's probably just picking all these Clemson guys. Like I think I can coach these guys up.
I'm telling you,
Dabo said they were good.
Watch the Panthers with all their chemistry from everybody playing together in college. I'm telling you, PJ Walker's going to be hitting Robbie Anderson in practice. And it's going to be like, you know what?
Who is Teddy? What is a Teddy?
I would love it if PJ Walker beat out Teddy Bridgewater. Like I'd be like, oh, this is the greatest storyline. Can you imagine that article? Oh, that's oh man.
I'd give you
That'd be
that
awesome.
one. I'd let you get that one.
For sure. I'd already have half of it written up, I think, from other things I've written about PJ Walker so far.
By the way, guys, everyone that's viewing, make sure you guys check out both these gentlemen on Rumboyz.com. They kill it and they lead a damn good team. By the way, I gotta get I'm probably gonna get some audition articles to you guys. Might be having some new writers, so we gotta get to grading.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, just give it. I have a simple system in place to see how they do, but I can always give them pointers as well if they need it.
Grammar.
Oh yeah.
Grammar's what it's all about. But
emotion, passion.
The Bills are on the clock. We haven't talked about the Bills much.
Bias. Do not show too much bias. I'll say that.
Oh, I do when I write, but not always.
I know when you write about the Texans, you show bias, but like
when I write about the Texans only.
But like when you write about other teams, you're not just like, oh, it's the Titans or whatever, and you're just like, screw the Titans.
No, definitely not. I always try to put a positive spin for fantasy perspective on my articles.
When I read your articles, I read them almost like in your voice, like especially when like you're passionate about something. Like I read it that way, and I'm like, yeah, he's really mad at Bob right now.
Yeah, usually am. I take it out. It's therapeutic for me to write about the team. Actually, that way my wife doesn't have to hear it either.
Audible, give us money. We'll read our articles on Audible. But no, we haven't talked about the Bills a whole hell of a lot. You're right, Jordan Love. I think you had mentioned that we haven't talked about the Bills. What do we think they do here? Gabriel Davis is actually where I love that pick to the Bills. Especially when Cole Beasley is done, like when Cole Beasley's
you know what that is? That's what they wanted Zay Jones to be. That's that 6'2", 6'3", big jump ball in the red zone. It's what it's what they wanted Zay Jones to be. It's the one part of the game I don't like about Stephon Diggs. Stephon Diggs is 6'1", 6'2", but he's not a jump ball receiver. So Gabriel Davis is that.
Audible, give me money. He's awake. The West Coast is awake.
Yeah, it's noon here. A little past noon.
It's 11:16. You know,
not 1:16 where I'm at.
I'm still in PJs and slippers, bro. Like I got Deadpool, got the Deadpool on. I got some bear paw slippers, bro. Like I'm chilling.
I'm telling you, I woke up and I hit a quick workout, got it out of the way because I was a little hungover. I was like, I gotta get this out of the way now. I'm not gonna want to do it later.
Bro, so I announced
my coffee.
I announced in the Facebook group chat that I was like, yo, pajama day. I was like, for everyone that wants to, clock in, I was like, you can clock in straight in your PJs.
Damn, I'm wearing I'm wearing like cargo pants or something.
There you go. Yeah, bro. I fucking
cargo pants.
Like I literally woke up and put on different set of pajamas just for this episode. Like I showered, bro. I did the opposite of what you're supposed to do for pajama day. Like it's weird. 3:16 a.m. in Australia. Nice.
Oh, damn. Well, Robbie's drinking with you if you're drinking.
Yeah.
So the last couple of picks that ran by 125, James Morgan, quarterback the Jets took. Round and then 126, the Texans took Charlie Heck, offensive tackle, North Carolina. Kavon Wallace from Clemson, the safety, went to the Eagles. And then Buffalo was on the clock. Or did they make their pick? You said they made their pick.
Yeah, they made their pick, and they went Gabriel Davis out of UCF, which I love. I love the pick. Yo, Tree, I got you. So here with the Jets pick, Tremaine Johnson's left, Robbie Anderson's left, Brandon Shell's left. They have some holes to fill here.
They have more than some.
They're the goddamn
that whole team as a whole.
What I'm wondering here, like I could see the Jets being the Jets and just for the fuck of it going best available player, like maybe like going Benjamin, right?
They just drafted Michael P. Ryan.
Oh, that's right.
Unless they pull a Falcons from like last year when they drafted Quadre Allison and
GMM, hop in if you want, man.
Who else did they draft? Who else did the Falcons draft? They drafted Quadre Allison and Brian Hill.
Shit.
They have a pick here. I still don't understand why they took a quarterback a little while ago.
I mean, Sam Darnold hasn't been Sam Darnold.
I know, but
they
had 3 picks in between here. I mean, I don't know. It feels like they don't.
AK shovel faith.
And then, like, the pick still isn't even in. It feels like they don't know what they're doing right now. They're like,
why did the Jets own this first round? They've had like 4 picks.
I don't know. I know on deck we have Minnesota, followed by Arizona, then Minnesota again, and then Seattle. So they need to go. These guys, the Jets, need to go offensive guard right here, probably.
Dude, they gotta go.
Weaver, Amik Robertson, one of those two.
They don't need to, but they could if best available.
Talking about for Arizona.
Yeah.
Everyone that I'm a fan of is not getting picked. So
these guys have Mims, which is these Jets.
Okay, so the Jets wide receiving core is Mims, Quincy Enunwa,
Crowder,
and Jamison Crowder.
I love Crowder for PPR.
Offensive tackle out of Charlotte.
They took an offensive lineman. They needed.
Crowder isn't bad. I mean, he's not the best offensive tackle there. Prince Tegawanogu is still sitting here like I exist.
I know, right? I forgot about that. Shit.
And Trey Adams. I would have taken Trey Adams over Cameron Clark.
Texans are going to get a pick coming up here soon, too. I think they're after Seattle, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey, guys.
What's up?
I think that we could easily be GMs for a couple of these damn teams today.
Seattle, give me money.
Oh my gosh.
Cleveland, what's Cleveland doing?
Cleveland? Oh man. Didn't we clown on them earlier? Didn't we roast Cleveland?
I think we did.
Yeah, for Harrison Bryant.
Yeah, they took a tight end.
That's what I'm saying.
They took Harrison Bryant. They were good up until the Harrison Bryant pick. They went Delpit. They had Delpit and Jedrick Wills. They were day 1 and day 2 winners, and then day 3.
Day 3 is where someone always screws. It's always the last day where a team will find a way to screw it up. Like that's why I'm so happy about my Redskins. We're playing clean right now.
Yeah, me too with the Texans. Just playing it safe.
As with the Cardinals, I'm not too fond of the Lecky Fotu pick, but
other than that,
Miles, you're better than me, man. If Bob was my coach and GM, I'd be getting a brick throughout the whole draft. How did your first 2 days go? Like, were you like stress drinking?
Yeah. Well, day 1, not really, because I was like, I just heard news that maybe they would try to trade in, but I was like, no problem, I don't have to worry. But
Geno Stone is sitting here still.
Last night was something else.
James Lynch, the Vikings defensive tackle to Baylor. Dude, I just imagine you waking up yesterday like, oh shit, we're gonna be on the clock today. Let's go.
Yep, it was. Yeah, pretty much like that. I got out of work. I went to go look at houses.
Oh, nice.
Trying to buy a house. So we went to look at like three homes.
I haven't had a dumb moment yet, but once someone makes a dumb pick, here it'll fly. Trust me.
My dog is lying on top of the wire of my earbuds.
I was gonna say that's all I hear.
I can hear him.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Dude, that UNC Tar Heel blue is like probably the like just most amazing thing. Like I love it. I love
the color combo, dude.
Always, bro. I got a yep. I'm getting a Jordan UNC throwback.
I usually get my throwback stuff from Mitchell and Ness.
Dude, I knew it. I was waiting on it. Dude, that dude is huge for a quarterback. He is top heavy. Who the fuck is that? Whose highlights are these?
You're talking about this is defensive lineman James Lynch, selected by the Minnesota Vikings from Baylor.
Do something good.
He had 41 tackles, 14 sacks, 13 QB hits, 3 forced fumbles in 2019. James
I love
Lynch.
how if you go to ESPN, they say draft needs for the Cardinals, wide receiver. No.
They have like a gajillion that they just drafted also
Right,
last year.
exactly. That's stupid.
They haven't gotten rid of it either.
And tight end's not on here.
Which draft tracker are you on? I'm on NFL.com. Mine's constantly messing. Mine just started working again.
I'm on the ESPN one, and it's actually working very, very well.
I'm on the NFL one, I think.
Dude, I have to keep refreshing mine like so many times.
ESPN draft tracker updates like constantly.
Oh, this kid's from Round Rock. James Lynch from Minnesota. Cool. Round Rock, Texas.
Minnesota makes some damn good beers.
Do they now? Well, he'll probably appreciate that. He's 21 and he's from Texas, so I'm sure he drinks.
Mm-hmm. You have a lot in common, I see.
He's from Waco. He went to school in Waco.
You have a lot in common, I see.
Are your Cardinals going to go Wanango here?
Probably not. I don't think they need to draft an offensive tackle anymore, especially at this point. If they wanted to add one, I would probably go guard off it if you want to go offensive line.
This is the pick that Arizona got from Houston in the David Johnson trade.
This is.
Right.
Personally, again, Amik Robertson, they went Rashard Lawrence, didn't they?
Yep, defensive tackle, LSU.
Don't mind it. Again, adding more D-line depth, it's what they need. Another 3-4 end. Pretty good interior pass rusher, so I don't hate it.
9 sacks. I'm gonna pull up some film. I want to see this kid, see his hand movements.
He's pretty good with his hands. Like, I'll be honest, he's pretty good with his hands. I would have liked Tyler Biodash, though. That would have been my pick. If he falls to the 5th,
was it Cardinals pick?
yeah, it was Rashard Lawrence.
Minnesota's back up.
Oh gosh. Come on, Zimmer. You've been having a damn good draft so far. Do not disappoint. What just happened?
Did J-Lo fall down?
I think he just fell, bro.
Something.
Damn, homie got a spin move on him. Big dude Lawrence is great. Woo.
There we go. Kanye West has just hit a net worth over $1 billion.
What?
Wait, he did what?
Kanye West's net worth just went over $1 billion.
For what? What did he do?
He made his album drop, and he owns Yeezy.
Kanye's shoes are whack.
Yeah, I don't like them.
Yeah, Kanye's music is awful now.
The Yeezy will never be better than the Jumpman.
Nah.
This is true.
Jacob Eason to the Colts.
I still love that. That's a great fit, and they got him in the 4th round.
Yeah.
Yo, that LA Rams logo, whack.
Trash.
Very whack. About as whack as the Falcons jerseys.
Troy Dye, linebacker, Oregon. 84 tackles, 3 sacks, 4 quarterback hits, 2 forced fumbles last year.
Is he the next pick?
Yeah, he's
Vikings pick.
6'3", 231.
Not a bad pick. I mean, I like Troy Dye. He's just not the best athlete.
Yep.
Yo,
straight up.
Je comprends pas. Are you asking, do I comprehend French? Because I don't.
Je ne comprends pas. Je ne comprends pas. I guess, I don't know. Maybe.
No, we don't speak whatever that is. That could be.
I
don't think that's French.
That's French. I can tell.
Bonjour.
Yeah, but oui.
Tree, if you're actually waiting for Playboy Cardi to drop, get out of here. Playboy Cardi sucks. Playboy Cardi sucks.
Yo, is homie singing? Is Luke Bryan singing the fucking pick? No one wants to hear country music for a pick. Oh no, he's promoting himself. Get off the screen. So I only know who this guy is because of my wife. She's like, oh my God.
I was about to say, how you know country, man? I ain't never seen a black man listen to country music in my life.
Hold on. I'm from Virginia. Like, come on.
Hey, that ain't South enough, my guy.
Dude, what's his name? Hootie from Hootie and the Blowfish.
I'm joking. I know how Southern Virginia is. I live right below it.
Yeah, fucking, what's his name from Hootie and the Blowfish? Damn, I can't remember now. Kobe Pack Kingston?
What's that guy? No, his name is
Jocko Brown. He's black. Shots. The homie Rumor.
That other dude, Buffalo Stampede, that guy, what the hell's his name? What the hell's that name? He's a black country singer, does a crazy rock song.
I know what he's talking about, yeah.
Anyway, there's a few.
Yeah, don't be hating, J-Love. Don't be hating.
My dad's first cousin's married to a black dude, and he likes country. His son's a rapper, actually. Go check out my cousin, Roy Dale, on YouTube.
Bad.
Curtis Weaver, go.
Colby Parkinson.
Tight end,
Stanford to the Seahawks. 6'7" tight end. So
hey, Luke Bryan is playing music during the draft and fucking it up, but you can enjoy it.
So the dude's 6'7", 252, ran a 4.77.
Sure, man. God.
Colby Parkinson, Stanford. I feel like I saw saw him play. I saw some Stanford games, so
He's not.
Well, Luke Bryant's on my TV, so that's an excuse to run and take a break and grab a beer.
Yeah, now that's an excuse to turn it off and just watch the draft cast. It's good enough reason.
I got 30 more minutes before my fasting ends. That way I can eat some damn food. I'm dying right now. Actually, I need some water.
Wait a minute. Didn't they just trade
Who?
for Hayden Hurst?
Atlanta?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I'm saying
Kobe
Parkinson
Parkinson
went
went to the
Seattle.
Seahawks stacked the tight end too. They have Will Disley and I'm not gonna count Greg Olsen. Greg Olsen's middle class.
They got Greg Olsen, Will Disley, and
Who's the guy?
Jacob
Yeah,
Hollister.
Jake Hollister.
And
And they had another guy.
Yeah, I think they have somebody
Had
else.
another guy. They don't need a tight end.
At this point in the draft, they're probably like, let's just take another one. Maybe he'll be better than all the others. Because really, one word reaction to the Seahawks draft. Not that's 2 words. Subpar.
Yeah. Add a hyphen in there.
It's the only way I could do it.
One word to describe the Eagles draft. Awful.
You think?
No, it's gotten better.
Yeah, I think they got some. They did some decent. They got who? Rager.
Yeah, I mean, I like Rager. I just think it was too high. They could have traded. I would have traded back.
Hey, this guy in my dynasty just said that the rookie 101 is available, but I don't know what the hell he'd want for it. If I give him my 105 and 107, should I take the 101? Nah. I'd rather wait to have somebody fall back to me at my 105.
I mean, you already know who the 101 is going to be. It's going to be CeeDee Lamb.
You think so?
It's more than likely going to be CeeDee Lamb, unless they go unless they need a quarterback and they want Joe Burrow. But I wouldn't take a 101. I wouldn't use a 101 on a quarterback.
Nah, I'd use a 101 on either a running back that has a clear, like he's going to get all the work, or a
Keyshawn Vaughn.
Or wide receiver. Yeah, Keyshawn Vaughn.
I see a lot of people really like DeAndre Swift, and I'm like, he's with Kerryon Johnson. I know Kerryon can't stay healthy, but
I might do a Clyde Edwards-Helaire would be probably high up there in the first 3 picks of the rookie draft.
Yeah, probably as well. Clyde, DeAndre Swift, Jonathan Taylor is going to be high.
Yeah, so I think at the 105, one of those guys might fall back to me, and if not, then of
honestly,
course,
I like Denzel Mims in the first round because he's in a wide open receiving core.
Yeah, that's true. I guess it all depends. Let's see, what's on my dynasty team? I think I have I have a bunch of scrap players.
Did you? Okay, somebody came to me this past weekend, like people that I live near in this area, and they were like, "Yo, let's create a fantasy football league, but you have to draft defensive players." I'm like, "Yo, that's too much."
IDP, individual defensive players.
Yes, and I was like, "That's too much."
It gets a little. I mean, if you get tackles, like force fumble stuff like that, you'll know. But it does
draft linebackers.
It does suck. Yeah, you want to go
linebackers.
These are like an edge rusher that's dominant. They get points for tackles.
Give me Isaiah Simmons.
So yeah, those kind of guys that fly all over the field.
Derwin James, Isaiah Simmons, first 2 picks.
But actually, what's his face? Blake Martinez.
Blake Martinez gets a ton of tackles. Jordan Hicks. Yeah. Jordan Hicks gets a ton of tackles.
So those are picks that you would get, and then you'd probably play with 2 IDP slots or 1 IDP slot, which means you'd have to draft 4 of those guys or 5 maybe. It just depends. You know what I mean? So that's weird. I don't play in any of those leagues, but I've done several mock drafts for them.
Yeah. I couldn't do that.
IDP is a little bit more work, honestly, but it's not too much. I mean, we do a lot of work anyway, and we know a bit. It's just getting used to it. Yeah.
When it comes to defense and it's IDP, you can literally just know football and you'll be fine.
You should, at least, or you can watch games and see, man, this guy's been tearing it up,
Or you can just look it up, this person gets a ton of tackles.
Yo, my wife hasn't watched the damn draft all weekend, and all of a sudden Luke Bryant came on the damn TV, and all of a sudden turns on downstairs yo.
Guys, he's not moving to guard. What does that
mean? He's not moving to guard.
One of my sources from the Texans. I think he's talking about Heck.
Yeah, he's not going to move to guard. He's going to play tackle. He's going to be a depth tackle.
Yeah.
Unless y'all already want to give up on Titus Howard, which would be stupid.
It's saying, well, people are like, Howard could move to guard, right?
No, no.
But it's like, I don't know. It's a weird. It is. Yeah, it's more depth than anything else because they do have Roderick Johnson on the other side. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm fine with it being depth, though. Honestly, that's the way I am. 8 picks till the Ravens pick. Pick an eye. You think they're taking an eye? Or DPJ? You think they take Donovan Peoples-Jones? That'd be interesting.
Better.
They don't throw the ball hardly enough, and then you have Hollywood. So I don't know.
Yeah, but Hollywood's like their only receiver.
That's true. They might. Yeah, it's good to get some other playmakers in there. Donovan Peoples-Jones still available right now. Amazing. I love this draft. Actually, I'm telling you, all 32. I pinned it to my Twitter. All 32 teams should walk away. Sasuke. I've pinned it to my Twitter. All 32 teams should walk away from this draft with a quality wide receiver, at least one. If they want. Anyway, very possible. Paid. I am paid up in my dynasty football league. I'm already ready to rock.
Dude, I'm gonna do a dynasty league this year. I might make our office league a dynasty league.
Dope.
Y'all ain't going nowhere, so
Kevin Dotson gets picked here, selected offensive guard from Louisiana. He had only allowed 1 sack in 391 snaps, no QB hits, of course, and 2 QB hurries. So interesting pick here for Pittsburgh. Some protection up front. I think they selected a running back with that the last pick that we saw them take.
Yeah, they went running back, which was a big hit to fucking James Conner. I want to tell you on not Wallace. Damn it! See, that's what I get for looking up at the screen.
Yeah,
who was that running back that they picked earlier? Damn it!
I already forgot. Let me see if I can go back in the draft board. Anyways, the Rams are on the clock. This is the pick that Houston traded up for to select the guard earlier, the tackle earlier. Sorry, and Heck. And then after that, we got Jacksonville, Kansas City, Las Vegas, Jacksonville. And then I think we have the Texans pick again at 41.
Where did Jay Love go?
He didn't say. I think he's taking oh no, I was going to say he took the dog out, but the dog's asleep on his bed, so.
I'm going to smash and bake them really quick. I'm on my last piece and I'm back in.
Yeah. No worries. So these guys are still on the clock. The newly Los Angeles Rams with their horrible logo that I feel like I could have done a better job on my Photoshop my free version that I use on my phone to do all my Photoshopping. So I think I did one recently. Somebody from RotoWire was like, I need somebody to Photoshop. What was that guy's name? He's already been forgotten. Jameis Winston in a powder blue Chargers jersey. So I did that in like 30 minutes. Came out all right, I guess.
Nice. Bryce Hopkins to the Rams?
Bryce Hopkins to the Rams. Yep.
Not bad.
Tight end.
Higbee's still the guy there. You think that's going to affect his ADP for fantasy drafts?
Still have
Not at all.
Right? Shouldn't. He seems like he has that inside track and that they really like him there.
It's Modelo time.
Oh, dude, man, I'm gonna go. Hold on.
Well, they still also have Gerald Everett as well. So that's a stacked tight end core.
Yo, the ESPN producer is slow. He's not even posting posting on time now. Yeah, fuck the ESPN producer. I'm done with him. Yo, nice.
Especial.
Gerald Everett left.
I already mentioned him.
Forgot about him.
Bryson Hopkins is good though. They're taking value, so you can't hate them. You can't hate what the Rams are doing.
Oh, so cold.
I don't know how that receiving core is going to do. Well, I guess they did trade away Brandon Cooks, so they do need a flank receiver.
I can't wait. 5 more picks until the Skins.
Hey man, Sportscaster has where you can do green screen and blue screen, but they don't have white screen, which is lame.
Really?
I'm just joking, Sportscaster. Yeah, they don't though, because I know Zoom does. Like with Zoom, you could just do it with a regular white wall and put your background image up or whatever. Yep. And I have screens from work like that I could use, but I forgot to bring it home on yesterday. So here I am with some curtains to my back patio.
We need to get you a bookshelf.
I do. I have a bookshelf. It's a. Hold on, where the hell is it? There it is.
At least your whole room ain't behind you.
I got like some comic books on there. And
Yo, my whole room is behind me. Like this
your
is like
room is your background. Gonna get some Rumboyz backdrops.
The curtain isn't green enough to do like a green screen on it, and then the sun's coming in. It'll probably look all jacked. I do have a nice plant or something back there.
Yo, I was so pissed when Jeff Passan spoiled it for like everyone out there. Like, so you know those bookcase backgrounds that like they use like on NFL Network and shit. Yeah,
right.
Those are real.
Just Scott to the Jags.
Most of them aren't real. Like Jeff Passan's, like the MLB reporter, the MLB insider, his is completely fake. Like,
really?
He lifted up his bookshelf background. He was like, "Look, guys, it's not real." he's like, "No, I don't read books."
No, I do. I used to anyway, quite a bit, but not so much anymore. Now I read articles.
Yeah. Do you need to read books if you write articles? Like you know?
Yeah. I used to pick up a
read.
lot of books.
I'm in high school though, so I have to.
The last book I read was on a plane when we flew to, I think, Vegas for my friends, my co-host for my podcast. We flew to his wedding. I was at his wedding party. And anyways, I finished off a book, and it was called First by Rich Froning, and it's basically about being a winner. So that was a great book, very inspirational book, as a matter of fact. And Rich Froning, if you guys don't know, he's a 4-time individual CrossFit Games champion and then a 3-time teams champion. So the guy, all he does is win. He finished second the first time he ever competed, and after that, he never lost it.
Bro, I'm gonna have to check that right now. You all are in quarantine. Check out some of this stuff that we're talking about. 48 Laws of Power, a good one. The Kobe Bryant story, a good one. Cliff Kingsbury sitting there in his man cave.
Dude, I have that picture on my phone. I showed it to my wife. I was like, check this out. House goals.
Dude, he looks like when I first saw his draft setup, I'm like, he looks like he's not even drafting. He looks like he's taking his Tinder profile pic right now. Like, got a fireplace going and shit.
Dude straight up looks like he was like in a Vegas suite or something. Like,
yeah.
When we went
Where
to
do you
Vegas,
even get all the money from? I know he was a head coach at Texas Tech, but they didn't pay him like that.
Dude, right? That's not his job.
Get paid. College coaches get paid, bro.
What would you do if it was like fake? Like it was just one of these virtual backgrounds. Somebody else's house. He had a big green screen up. That'd be dope.
Dude, that sucked because then I just feel lied to. Like Jeff Passan and his bookshelf background. Phil Kessler is a buff. Yo, the
Titans froze. Did you see the other dude taking a shit in the back?
Yeah, bro. That would definitely be me in the middle of a draft. Like, so the pick is in, and we're gonna get a live look at a GM of the Washington Redskins, Robbie J, and I'm just sitting there on my phone. Boop.
No, dude. What was it? The other son with the mullet and the mustache or whatever, standing there looking like I don't know what was going on in his house.
Like a fucking Joe Exotic love child. Damn it, Carol Baskin.
That bitch, Carol Baskins.
Robbie, your skins come up here in like 4 picks.
Yeah, man.
Did we miss some stuff? I think Kansas City's on the clock.
Yeah, Lucas Nyang or no.
Lucas Niang.
Nyang.
You're good, J-Love. You're good. You should work on the phone with pronouncing people's names. I'm so bad.
Yeah. I just learned how to pronounce them when I watch them.
I practice, sometimes I was having so much trouble with
So say
Obanigbo or
try and say Alberto's name.
oh no, I gotta look at it and I'll still say it wrong, dude. We'll just call him O like that for short.
Okwe Iquanam.
Okwe Equity.
Okwe Iquanam.
Okay, I got it now. Sort of.
Yeah, it's not that hard. If you look at it, it's not too hard.
I need the phonetic spelling, can actually, in the dictionaries. Those are a lot better. So yeah, Hosea Scott. I couldn't even say Josiah right now. Dude, fasted.
L'Jarius Sneed out of Louisiana Tech.
I'm stuck on a delay. I had gone back on my.
So the fact that he comes from LT from Louisiana Tech, I like to pick those guys down there. They play rough. They play their hearts out. They're gritty players. They put it all on the line at that school. Not one of the biggest schools, but I definitely do like this pick.
It's like Mud Dogs, like Bobby Boucher almost. That kind of out there in Louisiana.
Did you catch last week's episode of the Rum Report, bro? Fuck you. Or no, it was this week's. It was this week's episode with Jake. Jake with this. We copied the Water Boy thumbnail, yeah. Poor Jake.
No, I didn't see that one.
Yo, J-Love was pissed. He's like, "How did you let them do you like this, bro?"
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny.
Jordy, keep playing, man. We're gonna find one perfect for you. Keep running around.
Bye.
I'm gonna put you on Bruce Arians' body with a mustache.
No, at least let me get Andy Reid. Come on now. At least let me get Andy Reid.
Oh my gosh.
With one of them Hawaiian shirts.
Yo, Andy Reid's draft setup, straight freaking Jay-Z beach chair status. Like, that man's not even sitting in a regular seat. Like, he's literally sitting in a beach chair with Hawaiian shirts on every time he picks.
Amik Robinson went. Finally, that's a good tackling slot corner. Two back-to-back Louisiana Tech players. That's interesting. But now, Amik Robinson's a good player. He's one of the best players that was left on the board.
Going back to L'Jarius Sneed real quick. 73 tackles, 3 picks, 6 pass breakups.
I want to talk about those tackles really quick with Sneed. The dude can hit.
3.5 of them were tackles for loss. So behind the line of scrimmage.
Sydney, Prince Tegwinogu is falling because he's raw and lacks technical ability, and he's not that athletic. So what you look for is when there's a raw player who's not really technically developed, you look for that athleticism. Prince Tegwinogu isn't necessarily that. He was pretty good for Auburn, but he just had these moments where it's just like, yo, what are you doing? And when that happens, that's how your quarterback in the NFL gets hurt. So
what are those?
I can't for the life of me navigate my fucking sleeper app on my desktop.
Bro, yo, it's so easy to work on a phone, but on a desktop, it's just like, yo, huh?
Oh, new world.
That's exactly how I feel right now. Like, where am I? I'm stuck in my settings. I can't get out of here. Weird.
Yo, these top.
Quintez Cephas is still up there, and I think it's because of all the amount of fucking drops that he had during the combine. Like, that dude did not catch a single pass barely during the combine.
Yo,
Cephas?
The top 7 players. I'm shocked they got outside of the second day 2. From Adams, Antonio Gandy Golden, Hunter Bryant, Bryce Hall, Curtis Weaver, Tyler Byadash. All great value. Shaq Quarterman can't cover.
The Texans are gonna have a pick coming up right now. I hope they take somebody that's still a big name. Like Bill O'Brien said it a couple of days back. Like
Shaq Quarterman cannot play coverage at all. But if you want a linebacker that'll just come up and rock somebody, there's your guy.
That's what I was about to say. 356 tackles. I like it. They haven't shown any highlights yet because this producer today sucks. He doesn't show the highlights till like 2 picks later. So yeah, I mean, I wish I could talk more from the film standpoint, but I'll let these guys talk about your stats and stuff.
Again, yeah, Shaq Quarterman, great tackler, probably the best tackling linebacker in this class. Good, knows how to wrap up, big, can't cover. That's his issue. That's why he's down here. And now, speaking of these next picks, we have the Texans, and then after that, we have the Redskins.
Yep. So it'll go Miles and then me.
What do you want your Texans to do here?
Like I said, maybe one of those big names that's still on the board that you said, like Bill O'Brien would be smart. It's hard to believe he'd do something smart, but he said a couple of days ago that if there's somebody left on the board that's best available type, that they're going to go ahead and take it. So they don't know. And I think when he was addressing that, he was talking to the media about a receiver, but I don't see him doing that until like the 7th round, maybe because they have
Colin Johnson's still here.
Yeah,
Tyler Johnson has not been picked. Holy shit.
They also like to take guys that are in close proximity, like hometown dudes as well. Some guys that would around.
Robbie, I didn't say Tyler Johnson. I said Colin Johnson.
Yeah, so that's who I was talking about when you said that. So they may look at somebody from Texas, but I still think that they may think that they can get somebody like that later. I think right now that they may go best available on the board, and there's somebody like Weaver who I'd love, but I don't know if he's been on their radar or not. You know,
if Curtis Weaver drops to the 5th round, I'd be
insane,
livid. I'm scared. You're gonna have to tell me because I'm on the lag.
John Reed, cornerback out of Penn State.
Oh, didn't see that coming, but at least they took a corner, and we mentioned it. We mentioned it in the round before. We mentioned it in the round before that they were going to need some depth there.
Yeah, they need corner depth. Is Jonathan Joseph still on your team?
No, he's gone.
I thought so. Yeah,
free agency. So, like I said, they have Roby. They have Conley. They have who's the other one?
They just drafted Kevin Johnson.
They have Hargreaves. No, Kevin Johnson's gone.
Really? The guy you just drafted out of Kentucky?
Oh, that's Lonnie Johnson. Lonnie Johnson,
not Kevin Johnson.
Yeah. Kevin Johnson was drafted by them. He's gone to the Bills, and I don't know where now.
Hey, Cindy, we appreciate you, man, being here and chilling with us, bro. Definitely. And you know, big props to J Lo because this is what he's tasked to do.
Yeah, big props.
Yeah, Bryce Hall's still sitting here. That's who I would have taken.
Yeah,
by the way, I don't know how you feel about Vernon Hargreaves. I love Vernon Hargreaves as a slot corner.
Yeah, I was gonna say they have Hargreaves. So
I love Vernon Hargreaves. That's like one of my guys who nobody knows about him if you're not like a diehard NFL fan. But when he's on, he's on.
And the thing with him is like he was used in the system where he was at before, kind of not what he was really good at. And they brought him over to the Texans, and he started picking up and playing better. So the Texans secondary kind of got better. They had their games where they were hit and miss, but they were starting. They needed to gel and find the right combinations, and that's what they were just trying all the second half of the season to get that right combo. But yeah, I think that's more of a depth pick here. Maybe somebody that they had looked at and had on their radar that they really liked.
There's so many options here right now for the Skins. Pick is in.
Oh, that was quick.
It felt like an eternity for me back here.
Yeah, dude. So we have like a Reed, we have John Reed, we have Justin Reed, and then maybe if we get Eric Reed to come join in as safety, that'd be great. We could have 3 Reeds in the backfield, the defensive backfield for the secondary for the Texans. So John Reed's still going over that pick. Yeah, he ran a 4.49.
Let's go, baby! Let's go! Antonio Gandy Golden.
Oh, nice, nice pick.
Yes! We got a local 2 up, 2 down. VA up in this bitch. Let's go.
Yeah, you needed somebody to complement McLaurin. What's his face? Trent, the little slot guy. Receiver.
Steven Sims?
No, but I was saying the one on the Redskins already.
Trey Quinn.
Trey Quinn. There you go. I've seen Trent. Trey Quinn.
Trey Quinn's gone. Trey Quinn's going to be gone this year. I can guarantee.
I'm saying they needed somebody else to come in and help carry relieve the pressure off of McLaurin because he was, F1 was the go-to guy there. And if it wasn't for that, then there's no passing game. I think that the Skins could also use some tight end help, right?
Yeah, we definitely could use some tight end help.
I think have like Jeremy Sprinkle.
Yeah, fucking Sprinkles, man. I can't stand that guy.
Yeah, this is a great pick for Washington. I like it a lot. I'm glad you're hyped. Here, cheers to that one, man.
Cheers, bro. Hey, cheers to you as well, man. You guys are building that defense.
Yeah, I like it. They're going safe, I feel, and he's not screwing it up, even though he went like balls deep in free agency with just like doing whatever he wanted. Right now, he's playing the draft. He'll come out of this draft with like a solid B grade, I think, and be okay as long as they keep doing what they're doing here. And especially if they get a name that drops later to them like this, when they're in a situation where they can still pick up a late receiver or somebody on offense.
You guys have a shot at Cephas or Tyler Johnson. I'm actually about to head over and peek into the next round. So if you just want to leave your screen on this round, and I'm gonna go over to the next round, I'm gonna start preparing for that one.
Yeah, I have no idea. I'm just going with the flow as it goes here.
I just want to take a peek. I just want to take a peek at some stuff, you know.
Go ahead, yeah, be prepared. I think next we have coming up Seattle. Philly has 2 picks back to back, and then Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm.
Who the Redskins take?
Oh, Gandy
Golden.
Gandy.
I'm so happy.
AGG.
He's going to stay local because he went to Liberty.
They have Gandy Golden and Arthego Whiteside. They have hyphenated.
No, Arthego Whiteside is on the
Oh, I'm sorry,
Eagles.
Yeah. I wanted to throw in Eagle.
Yeah.
I wanted to throw in hyphenated receivers together just because.
Which, by the way, amazing story. I've never sat in an interview room and a person, you know, deliver their story to me in their background, and it possibly make me cry. Ty damn near cried, and that man don't cry for shit, but he was sitting there like,
bro, stop.
You don't make me cry.
No, bro, he was literally like so like we were preparing for Arcega Whiteside's interview, and like we were hearing like the interview before us, and Ty's just sitting there. He's like, bro, so we really got to interview this dude. He was like, this is gonna be a tear jerker, and like there's 1 second we're in the interview where you see Ty just kind of go like this, and he's like, it's kind of wiping a tear. Shit's lit, man. God, I wish I was in fucking Vegas right now. I wish this draft was real. Miles, I don't know what you got. What's up?
I said I have a timeshare in Vegas, or my parents do anyway, and we use it quite often.
Bro,
try to go to Vegas once a year.
Well, the draft is in Vegas next year, and we've decided that we're going to take out some money of the company budget for next year, and we're going to make it a trip.
That's cool. You can trust me because I don't gamble too much. I just like to go and drink and stuff. So I'll take care of everybody.
Look, I love how you said that you could trust me, and then I think of the combination of you and me drinking together. Oh shit!
It's like, oh.
Yeah, as long as I stick to one drink that I'm drinking throughout the night, I'm usually fine. And I have to stop and take like a midnight, like let's grab a pizza type of break and then get back to it. But other than that, if that doesn't happen, it gets wild.
Bro, are they just now showing highlights for Hunter Bryant?
Yes. Dude, everything like the I want to know what this dude's name is because I want to personally fire him. Like, yo, you don't work for the Rumboyz, but your draft day was your audition for us. And just so you know, if you ever got released from ESPN, we would never take you, Mr. Producer. I'll continue running my operation. Fuck you, dude. Yeah, he's been late on all the highlights.
Ben Bredesen, offensive
guard. I mean, that's not bad.
Michigan. And pick 143 for the Ravens. Yeah, well, they've been having a killer draft the previous 4
Again, I still like it. It's a good pick. It's a guy who's coming into the season. Probably saw like a second rounder. Didn't have the best year, but
big dude.
I mean, Marshall Yanda just retired, so enjoy.
Bro, fifth round is the way that the first half of the draft flows.
We still have 2 picks left.
Yeah, I know. But when we get into this 5th round, like the flow of this 5th round is absolutely insane. Like there's gonna be there's gonna be some huge winners, and some huge losers in this. I mean,
and there's no Cardinals picking in this round.
There's gonna be some pressure right here because the clock is gonna be shorter. So managers are like, you gotta have guys.
Cardinals only have 2 picks left. I want them to trade up.
Miami has 2 picks and we have 2 picks. Oh my gosh, you want to talk about competition?
Hey, I Can't believe, is Weaver still on the board?
Yup.
Yes. What up, Bogard?
I trade Devon Kennard for a 5th-round pick and draft him.
Mr. Peacock, Mr. Love, Mr. J, top of the morning. I'm pretty sure somewhere in the world it's 5 o'clock, so I'm gonna have a drink.
We've already started.
Yes.
I mean, it's 2 my time, so close enough.
Hey, Admiral, my bad. When I woke up, I was like, fuck, I'm supposed to be doing something. Even my girl, she was like, aren't you supposed to be like covering like the draft? And I was like, oh shit. Bro, hell of a draft day yesterday.
Dude, hell of a draft day. Today is getting a little crazy.
Has anybody done anything dumb yet? Can we,
Not dumb.
Okay, 'cause I'm waiting to drop our new drop. I love it.
Oh my gosh, yes. Sydney dived, as soon as you hopped in, Sydney comments, YouTube, give me money!
YouTube, give me money! Shout out to Sydney, man.
Man, we've been going at it for 3 days. We appreciate everyone in the chat. Make sure you subscribe, make sure you spike the like, share the stream if you haven't. We're at the bottom here. Let's see what the Eagles got popping off. Hey Bogart, can you bring my levels down on your side, bro? Appreciate it.
I don't know if he heard you.
Oh, I think he did it though, because I don't hear the feedback anymore.
Oh, okay.
I got on his side of the board. I got a little sweet spot that's pretty nice.
All right. Breakfast beers, give me money.
DJ motherfucking Dallas to Seattle.
I'm not as high on DJ Dallas as a lot of people are.
I like the kid. I just don't know. Well, I mean, they have hurt running backs right now. He might be sneaky. You never know.
So, no one is a fan of Strobridge. No one's been a fan of Wakabu. Blight is just falling. Tyler Johnson, who I had being a 3rd-round pick, has fallen all the way now, getting into the 5th round. Quintez Cephas, I've never liked. You guys know I shit on his whole entire combine. He's steady falling.
Oh, shit. You mean he's free falling? Free falling. We're back.
Oh my God.
I'm back.
We want J Love's dog's hot take. What's your dog's name? Your dog is practically in every single show, and we never know your dog. We know my dog's name more than your dog's name.
My dog's name is Magna.
Magna?
Ugh, that's a good name.
I got a dollar.
I got the dog's take for you. It's this draft has been rough.
I see what you did there.
Dad joke. Oh God.
No, listen, that was the greatest.
I got 3 kids. Of course, I have dad jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, the draft's been great. I don't know if the dog agrees, but
Did you guys grab any secondary help yet, Miles?
yes, actually, we just did.
Oh, okay,
Just
cool.
did.
Word.
Yeah, we got another read in the backfield, so
Nice.
I'll take it.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was more like.
Wait. Is John Reed related to Justin and?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I wouldn't doubt it, honestly. I could look it up.
The Eagles 145 is in, but Schefter's also dropping a report simultaneously on Trubisky's future. I'm so confused here. I want to pay attention to Schefter's report and not this pick. Someone get that pick, please.
Who's on the clock? Philly?
Philly at 145.
Damn, poor Trubisky. I don't actually not poor, but yeah, I feel sorry for him.
Look, dude, I searched John Reed and this fool comes up instead.
Wow. Okay, so it's sounding like it's going to be a quarterback competition in Chicago. We're going to go with our Dub Bears update of the day. It sounds like it is going to be a quarterback competition, but right now it sounds like it is kind of favoring Trubisky, and which I've kind of felt, especially with them going and grabbing that tight end earlier. I feel like that helps Trubisky more than it helps Foles. So I'm interested to see how they work, and I think that the X's and O's for the Bears is going to go back to a 2018 repeat. Thoughts?
You know, I'm interested to see John D. Filippo, enforce his system because then, like, they're all from the Andy Reid, the Doug Pierce, that whole family tree. So, like, I mean, you seen them. They drafted a tight end. Like, you know, what I mean, I'm hoping like there's some fantasy relevance in that position. Is what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? Have they got any other receivers? Is it just Robinson and Miller still?
Yeah, I don't think that they've taken a receiver this draft yet.
Okay, good because I actually like the idea of Foles. You know what I mean? Throwing at Robinson because he knows how to like pepper his number one
They
target. He
need
knows
to
how.
do it. Well, they drafted a tight end in Cole Kmet.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, that's right. We had the icon come and announce it. That's right.
He announced that pick. Cool, good for him.
Yeah, he announced it. I called it.
Yeah, he sure did, J Love.
Yeah, I don't have much on John Reed, especially him being related to anyone. It doesn't look like it, but he played at Penn State.
He's not bad. I mean, he's just a solid corner. He'll probably play slot. I don't.
Yeah, they have him playing like they have him listed like a nickel kind of guy who can come in and play. And then he played at Penn State where Bill O'Brien coached, and he started there 5 years. Like he came in as a freshman and started 13 games in his freshman season. So,
I mean, that's good. Man, whenever I think of Penn State,
he's just not a good. He's not a good tackler.
Do you remember last year, Amani Warrior? He got drafted by the Lions in the 5th round. I had him pegged as a 2nd rounder, and that dude balled out at the end of last year.
Yeah. Sometimes you can find some big steals in this part of the draft. So you never know.
By itself, and then it turned on, and then it put on like some guy grocery games.
Guys, with the guys' grocery games, did mommy take the remote?
No.
Oh, well then go put your YouTube back on.
What's up, little man?
By yourself, okay?
Was that you?
Nah, it's my coworkers. Say hi. Come here.
Yo,
Just wait really quick.
What's up, little guy?
Go run and play. Love you. Yo, since quarantine, my son doesn't wear clothes. I think he thinks he pays rent.
Bro, like that's how you're supposed to be. Like you know what sucks is like my kids are in school on Zoom, and I'm like, I have to fucking wear clothes in the house, like because like I don't want the teacher to see me all ass naked and shit. Well, I wear underwear, but you know what I mean. Come on, we're at home.
I like to be comfortable. Yeah. I stick my son in his room and he let him use the computer. Just we close the door because I have a little one that runs around and she destroys everything in the house and she's loud. So
I love
that's how I have to deal with that. She's gonna be 2. She's the same.
Nice.
She's about a month apart as far as age from Gemmo's little girl.
Oh,
Yep. Gemmo has 3. Miles has 3. Bogart, you have 3.
that I know of. Bad joke.
I have 2, but my one full time. I think that next year for the draft, like we need a dad break. We need a dad trip, man. We need this quarantine to be lifted because we could all use a fucking break and a beer together.
School break.
There you go.
We should just.
Oh no, J Love, you didn't hear? You're gonna be babysitting all the kids.
I know, right?
I'll do it if I get paid.
Uncle Jay.
Well, you know
This
what?
is your Uncle Jay.
We'll take you with us and we'll make you babysit the kids.
Fuck it, we'll go to Disneyland.
We're gonna be the kids.
We'll go to Disneyland.
I know, right? Hey, Disneyland is lit. I don't give a fuck. Disneyland is lit.
Mm-hmm.
Never been.
You can get
For
lit
real?
in Disneyland.
Oh my God, J Love, we're gonna take J Love to Disneyland. He's never been.
Yo, California Adventure. Oh my
Oh
gosh.
yeah.
We'll go to Busch Gardens and all these other places too.
Yo, I love Busch Gardens.
Oh word. Hey, but Busch Gardens. That's in Texas.
No,
Virginia,
Oh okay.
Virginia, Florida.
Texas has we have Fiesta Texas and Six Flags.
Oh yeah.
It's just the shittiest Six Flags, bro. I hate.
Six
Astroworld
Flags is the shit out there.
Yo, do not mention
SoCal.
Astroworld. That album sucks.
I love Astroworld.
Astroworld is garbage.
Shout out to Travis Scott.
Yeah, I like Travis Scott. Give me money.
I don't know. Travis Scott.
Travis
everybody.
Scott is good. Astroworld is not.
There's some songs on there. Maybe not the whole album. I get you. But there's some on there. Anyway.
If he was a little bit younger,
No.
if he was a little bit
Jack
younger,
Driscoll.
yeah, probably.
Okay.
Oh wait,
Hey.
out of Virginia? Hold on, wait. Who's the
Philly.
pick for the Cowboys?
No, nobody yet. I don't know. Philly took Jack Driscoll out of Auburn.
Tyler
whoa,
Blythe.
Whoa.
Damn it.
Interdivisional trade.
Yeah,
Cowboys
Cowboys
trade
receive 4th round pick 146. Eagles get 5th round pick 164 and a 2021 5th round pick.
Cowboys are
Wow.
killing the draft, bro. Tyler Bias to the Cowboys. They just let him
That's
fall.
that's a
Tyler
good
Biadasz. That's a good pick. They
That was
took.
such a good pick.
Dude, I don't think we have. Is it?
Dude,
What round are we? 4th? Oh, we have a
Hey,
coming in the
I
4th.
think Bob needs to take a page out of Jerry
Yo,
Jones' book, man.
what are
Like,
you
Yeah, for
doing?
sure. Right now. Yeah.
Michael, what's the source? I'm going on Twitter.
you know
Let's
what?
just talk
I
about
think I need to get. I think some
Micah doesn't
vodka's in order.
Right?
Tyler, yeah, there he is.
Dude, Micah doesn't have sources. He just says things in the chat to troll.
Oh, okay.
What was he saying?
Bears are expected to not pick up Trubisky's 5th-year option.
I saw something. Oh, never mind. Maybe I missed it.
You got sourced?
Hold on. I thought I saw something on my Fantasy Pros notification.
Hey, all the Rub boys and girls, go ahead and hit that thumbs up one time.
Yes, like that. Like, I'm tracking down the Trubisky story right here. Oh shit! For Adam Schefter.
Yeah.
For Adam Schefter.
Well, you thought I would troll about that? I know I don't like Trubisky, but dang.
Yeah, but when I said source, you didn't give me one, so I started getting
My
worried.
bad. I thought you were asking
Me.
yeah, I thought you were asking Peacock.
Oh no.
Hey, dude.
Since I'm on sleeper now.
What round are we in? We're still in the 4th?
We're in 5th now.
5th now. Okay.
We're just starting.
All right, my Niners are gonna come up pretty soon in the 6th,
Dude,
right?
we're already in the 5th.
Shit. All the Rum boys and girls, what to do? Dilly.
Dilly.
Dilly. Hold on, man. I have to go
Get
back.
out voice crack though.
Bro, I'm.
So last night
Yes.
you were yelling.
I'm going through puberty, bro. Like, no, I am Benjamin Button. How about that? I'm going backwards.
You gotta remember too, though. Bogart, like he'll like be recording a track or like be recording a podcast, and then like come straight from doing that to like recording our show. And he's been on our show for like 3 days straight now. So like,
Plus, I gotta go upstairs. I gotta regulate the kids. Like, you know what I mean? Get off that. Put that down. Bro, yeah, or coaching, as I like to call it.
you know, we don't pair no more. We're coaching them out here.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Hey, you know what? Sometimes, like, you know what? Sometimes kids they will relate to a coach more than the parents even. Like, you know what I mean? Because like, parents, we're supposed to have the authority, right? But it's like, maybe I'm just too cool too. You know what I mean? I'm too cool with my kids. Like,
When I was coaching football, there used to be like the single football moms that always walk up. I don't know why he listens out here because he damn sure don't do that at home. Like, girl, you just trying to touch all this caramel goodness.
Coach Robbie.
Shout out Joey Sly. You got me a lot of poon back in the day, kid.
Shout out to Joey Sly.
Yeah.
Hell of a name.
Yeah, rest in peace, AJ. Big up.
Yup, rest in peace.
I hope we land who we are targeting because that was an odd trade. Bro, that was Tyler Blythe, whatever the fuck, would have kept on falling.
Kareem.
He would have kept falling, but even still, like, I don't not like it. Like, I feel like the Cowboys are even up until that last pick, they're still having a great draft.
Yeah.
Jake Fromm has not been drafted.
Jake Fromm is still sitting there.
You mean, hold on, is he free falling?
No.
Because I'm
Free falling.
Seattle takes Alton Robinson.
Yeah, Alton Robinson to Seattle. 6'2", 264, ran a 4.69. The edge from Syracuse.
That's a 4-3 end, so.
I definitely did not suck. I had little freaking Pop Warner kids running a 3.35. Get it straight.
Damn, that's fast.
4.3.
Bro.
3.35 even.
the three, the
Yo,
defensive scheme.
yo,
You got three
I'm
linemen,
sorry.
3 linebackers,
Oh.
5 DBs.
Oh,
I thought you meant like
I'm talking
running a
about 40
3-3-5. I was like, damn, that kid's fast.
Oh no, we going out there with that dime scheme, baby.
I see you. I see you. The dime packages, B.
I'm sorry, but if I'm coaching a little like high school and under, I'm sorry, I'm running 5 D linemen and rushing 2 linebackers and 4 in coverage. Everybody get after the quarterback
Nice.
For sure.
Bro,
because
no,
they
everybody
can't make
runs the
the
football.
that quick.
we had there's like 3 teams that we played against. Like these kids love to pass the ball. And I was like, you coaches are stupid. Watch this then. So then we switched from having a 4-3 to a 3-3-5. And then every time the little kids would throw, they'd be like, yeah, this isn't a good idea. I'm like, yeah, it's not a good idea because my little brother's back there ready to pick it off.
Yeah.
Yo, I saw that.
Like a booger.
You know
Like
the
a booger.
You know the Eagles run a 4-2-5 most of the time.
Really?
Yeah, they sit in
What the
they
fuck?
sit in a 4-2-5 like all the time.
Well, their secondary was pretty bad, so
It's trash, yeah.
so I can see that they needed, Slay. Well, with Darius Slay, it's gonna change. It should change it up.
No, they're still gonna sit in that.
You think so? Well,
They're
you know what?
still gonna sit in that.
Jim Schwartz might be like, well, this is how we won the Super Bowl. You know what I mean?
Bruh. What I love about the 3-3-5 scheme, and even what you just mentioned is that middle middle linebackers, they're all and even your corners and safeties, that strong safety especially, there's so much prowling happening pre-snap. There's so much movement happening pre-snap on that defense that it's fucking throwing the quarterback off. Like you got linebackers creeping up, ready to shoot gaps early and shit. I mean, it opens up really well because for linebackers to be able to just fucking shoot right through that gap, hop over that line, and just lay a hit. I mean, that was back in the day. Nowadays, in Virginia high school football league, BSHL, you're not allowed to jump the line. They took that shit away.
Wow.
Yo, really?
They're taking and kids. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Becoming nationwide. If because some players don't have the athletic ability to be able to jump the line. So I think they're making that nationwide rule.
Where I stay, you can't jump to tackle. You have to drive. You can't just jump forward.
Damn.
Because
if
they're
you leave
worried
your
about
feet
head
and
contact.
try and drive and jump into somebody, it's a 15-yard penalty.
Damn.
What you talking about?
So being smaller
Spot foul.
actually helps you.
It's a 15-yard. It's a 15-yard penalty from spot. It's not from former line. So.
Bro, yeah, high school ball is really changing the way, with a lot of these rule changes, change the way that we have to scout a lot of these guys because every state has different rules.
When I played high school football, there were no rules. It was Texas.
On the concrete, even fucking on the street, no shoes.
We played some turf games where that turf was legit. Like if you weren't wearing full body stuff, you were burning scars, or ripping your skin open in every dive kind of thing.
Fucking
concrete
road rash.
It was like concrete with hard, fake,
road
spiky carpet.
rash is real.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my!
Well, dude, yeah, exactly. Road rash on I'm gonna say turf. But it didn't have those.
No, it's called turf tear. It's turf tear.
Yeah, turf tear. Dude, I had turf toe once. Oh, fuck. We played 4 turf games my senior year, I remember. And, dude, oh, man, that shit hurt.
I think by now, it's every field in Texas pretty much turf. I think that's the new thing down there.
My high school, I think 8 years after I left, they got turf. But they had that nice, it has rubber pellets in there and shit. It's legit.
Another good pick here by the Giants is Shane Lemieux to play guard. They filled their last guard spot.
The Colts took another offensive lineman?
The Colts took another offensive lineman.
Dude, the Colts?
Danny Pinter.
Okay, how bullish are we on Jonathan Taylor? Or am I? Am I too crazy?
He's not a pass-catching back, but...
Is he not?
No.
Okay.
Jonathan Taylor cannot catch.
So he's better Marlon Mack.
Yeah.
As far as being in Indy.
Yeah, but he fumbled, so I don't know if that's going to be an issue still or not.
Jonathan Taylor is essentially Ezekiel Elliott coming out. That's what he is.
Is he the starter in Indy?
More than likely.
For sure.
As the running back, yes.
Probably, yeah, man.
Is Justin Herbert the starter in LA? Carson City,
Not to start.
You know what though? He has
4
a
games in.
phenomenal hairdo.
He has a mullet.
Phenomenal.
Who has a mullet? Oh, Joe
I
Reed.
know it's phenomenal,
Virginia.
I
bro.
want a mullet. I can do
Virginia,
something with this.
stand
It's
up.
I
getting
know,
Joe
me
Reed.
too, dog.
stupid.
I legit look like a wanted poster where like I'm scared to go outside because I might fit the description. You know what I mean? I'm like,
What is this?
Bro,
It's like a bad toupee.
I can't see right now.
it's okay.
It's dark in my house.
Yo, I got like a mini fucking Jackson 5 fro going on, looking like teenage
Yo.
Michael.
Look like
your shit
Tito.
is fresh though.
Look like Tito.
Tito's give me money.
Jermaine, you look like Jermaine.
Jermaine,
Somewhere.
yeah, you're right. I was gonna say more like Jermaine, bro. What did Chris Tucker say in Rush Hour? I'm the president of the United States. I'm Michael Jackson, and you Tito.
I am Toto. I am no Toto. Remember in part 2, he's like, in China, you Toto. I'm Michael.
They were showing that movie the other day, actually.
That's a hell of a movie, dude.
Bro,
Shane-
I'm so nervous for these back-to-back Miami picks. This is like fucking killing me right now.
Shame
Miami?
on you.
Dude, Miami has like
Shane
all
Lemieux's
the
good.
picks.
Shane Lemieux is good. Joe Reed is good.
Joe Reed.
Joe Reed is good from.
Hey, Miami had like legit like 14 picks in his bitch, huh?
Yep. And they
Connor
can do
Burke at
whatever
least
they
got a
want.
haircut.
Bro, I'm telling you though, the more my beard grows, I feel like I look like I should run a liquor store. Like I look like a buddy right now. Hey, buddy, come here, buddy.
I've been
Buddy,
shaving
here's what the
every
rum
other
is.
day.
Let me show you the rum.
Rum, this is good rum right here. This is good. This one, buddy. Fucking A, dude.
Oh man.
What was
that?
I get bored.
That mouse?
I was like, I get bored. I've been shaving like every day or every other day, just like get these out of my. Before you know it, I'm gonna shave like. I have 2 buddies of mine who are like, oh, I can't take it. I'm gonna get a haircut, and they fucked up their hair, and now they're bald. So I was like, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I'm not finna do that.
I'll stick with the
wait.
pro here.
Hairstyle is an art form.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like a haircut. A haircut is like fixing a car. Like if you do not know shit about cars,
Yeah.
don't fucking fix your own car. Go to a shop and pay the money. Like if you don't know
I
shit
always
about
get a guy.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
I always get a guy.
I have a little man now, and I feel like I need to buy a set of clippers, and I just start just cutting his hair, just practicing. I mean, I'm
Nah,
like,
you're
you'll
gonna-
be all right, son. You'll
I'm
sure
not-
grow back.
I'm not cutting my son's hair. That scares the hell out of me because my son he's Mexican and white. So you know, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how to cut that. I grew up cutting nigga hair. Like
You gotta do.
you gotta
it's
blend.
is it Kenny
it's like a
Robinson?
half-fade.
It's Kenny Robinson to the Panthers.
Oh, Robinson.
Oh,
Damn, that's a great pick.
Finally left. You like it when you like to see it. You know, you love to see that.
It's a good pick.
For Bogart, if you don't know, Kenny Robinson is the kid from the XFL.
No,
Yeah.
for sure. No, I'm aware of him.
Battle Hawks.
Get Robbie a
Oh,
360 with
The Battle Hawks.
This is huge for the
That's
Battle Hawks.
awesome though. Like
But not even
because
the Battle Hawks, just for the XFL. This is proving that they can be
Yeah, I need a do-rag.
a development league.
I need to do Dude,
Hey.
we used to rock those in high school just for fun. I'm not
Hey,
even
well-
joking.
oh well, you gotta get
Under our
them.
helmets.
You gotta
Under
get
our
them
helmets.
waves, B. The waves. You gotta get them waves.
Bro, so I
That's
got
tough, dude. You gotta be like Cuban at least to start doing
Well,
that.
you know what's funny? I'm mad Spanish. You know what I'm
Dominicano
saying?
papi.
My
I might
hair
be able to
is
get
so-
some waves,
My hair
B.
is so straight for being Hispanic or Mexican, man. My hair is so straight. It looks
So,
like
yeah, you have the
fusion.
same hair as my son, bro.
It's so straight.
I got Puerto Rican hair for real.
Bro, so
Shoot,
real
I got
talk,
all white
I
hair.
actually got, it was my sophomore year. I got yanked down by my do-rag. I had a red and black do-rag. I had a two-tone do-rag. One half was red, one half was black. And homie was like, hell no. Like, this is back when, like, you could drag Ricky Williams down by his dreads.
Oh, yeah.
It's completely legal. Bro, when I tell you I've never had my head go like that, back and forth like that. And then when I hit the ground, I said, hit that bitch twice and bounced up. Bro.
He was like, yo, fuck the do-rag. He was like,
Yeah,
never
like,
again.
I stopped wearing that shit underneath my helmet right after that. It was the fourth game of the season.
Hey,
Yeah, I think I only did it at practice, honestly.
hey,
Yo, listen to this Jacob Eason quote. He said, "Yo, as soon as this virus calms down, I'm gonna go in there and complete my nuts off." And compete my nuts off. He's gonna go in there and compete my
I
nuts
love that. I love that. Pause.
That is just as bad as Vrabel. Like, if we don't make it into the AFC Championship, I'm gonna cut off my dick. Like, bro, when Mike Vrabel said that, I was like, "You're gonna do what?" And then Ted LeBlanc was like, "And I'm gonna do it too." And so I'm like, "Whoa!" So we just got a bunch.
His wife was like, "And I'll help him."
Yeah, bro. I was like,
She's like, I seen him. She's like,
shout out to Taylor Lewan. Shout out to Blessing with the Boys. Great podcast.
the boys.
It's cool that they do that to us.
It's a good show, huh?
Yeah,
The fact that the set is in a bus.
Yeah.
that's cool.
That throws me for a loop.
Yeah, man. I was looking at a house last week, and it had like a shed in the back, and it was like a 12 by 12, and I was like, boom, workout room / podcasting studio ready to roll, baby. Paint one wall.
Yeah.
Bro, you know what's crazy is like having everything at home right now, like where I can't like leave. Where it's like where I legit tell my girl, everyone stay upstairs because when I go downstairs, I need inspiration. I need to draw from inspiration. Like because like it's like a sanctuary when you go to the studio or like you know what I mean. Like even rocking with you guys, this is a sanctuary. You know what I mean? I need total. Get the fuck out of here is what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, dude. My homeboy from my podcast, the Fantasy Football Flex on a podcast that we do.
Yep. Everybody subscribe.
Yeah, it's on all the platforms. You just look Flex on them, a fantasy football podcast. But anyhow, that's an arcade. But my homeboy's studio at his house, he lives like maybe about like 7 minutes from here. My co-host, we have an arcade, a beanbag, a projector up in there. We're all set up. So
what arcade games?
49ers on the clock. They just traded up against the Dolphins.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, it's a Raspberry Pi. He built it himself, so it has a whole bunch. It has like 1,000 games on there.
Oh, okay. You got one of those cabinets.
And his is Gremlins because he's really into the 80s and Stranger Things. And
Gremlins.
We have some badass posters up in there, Jordans in the wall. We should actually film that podcast.
Yeah,
that's awesome, bro.
Like this is sounding like I need to pull up to your studio,
right? I'm over here like, let me put my quarter up. Y'all remember that?
We're always like in swim trunks and sandals, though. Like I don't know. So
hey, J Love, do you know about arcades?
I've been to an arcade, man.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm saying though, like, all right, how about this? I'm like, when it comes to arcades, I was a Street Fighter head. You know what I mean? I play a Street Fighter, and like,
Colton McKivitz from West Virginia goes to the 49ers, offensive tackle from West Virginia.
Nice.
Nick Cole, Nick Cole, I love.
Javon Kinlaw.
You feel me? This is why I'm rocking the ET shirt. You know what I'm saying? He's about to phone home. That's our guy right there.
How'd you feel about Ayuk, Bogart?
I loved it, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah, man. I mean, you know why? Because
he had muscle surgery too, didn't he?
I started to realize though, like my analysis in the draft is
Debo
like
Jr.
It's too much like fantasy related. Like, you know what I mean? Where I learned like, especially when like I talk to you or Jay Love, or I'm like, I'm going to take a back seat right now. You know what I mean? Where it's like my analysis goes for like, it's fantasy driven. Where I'm like, but the reality of it is like, okay, cool. Like I actually like our GM. Like John Lynch is doing his thing.
Matt Breida. I just got the notification. I'll wait. Sorry.
Oh,
wait. Do you have a Breida break? Did you get a break?
Matt Breida to the Dolphins.
Oh, he's going back. Damn.
There goes for Jordan Howard.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of like.
Hey, man, I love you, Matt Breida. I love you. I used to call him Matty B. Shout out to Matty B.
I'm gonna try to trade for Breida.
I salute you, man. I'm gonna miss you, dude. So, oh my God. Okay, so Mostert is
Breida's gonna be the goal line back.
Okay, out of any of these running backs, I think it helps Tevin Coleman the best.
But Tevin Coleman. Here's the thing, though. Tevin Coleman legit has sickle cell. Whereas, like, every time he gets, like, I'm not trying to knock him or anything. I'm just saying, like, every time he gets a minor injury, like he might get a soft tissue injury. It might be like 4 weeks, but it's 8 weeks for him.
That's
you know what I mean? So, like, I'm loving Mostert right now. DJ Mostert on the beat, ho.
You definitely select.
different.
You definitely can select Mostert now. Not like super safe, but pretty.
Yeah, bro. 6th round is where I've been seeing his ADP.
Yes.
He might jump up a little bit. You know what I mean? Like 4th. He might jump into the 4th. That'd be too expensive for me.
Fifth. Yeah, it's
5th.
fourth is
Love
good
it.
for my taste. Yeah.
Love it in the 5th. We're talking about he might be my 3rd or 4th running back even by then. You know what I'm saying? Because I go running back heavy.
Really? Out of Iowa?
Yo, I was gonna say,
Miami?
I'm gonna keep shouting out my co-host for my podcast. You can follow him on Twitter at Skylar Way, and Way is like bro down here for Hispanics. Like, hey, get on that way.
Hey, wait. Oh yeah, come on. I'm from California. You know, I know this.
That's spelled Guey, but Skylar with an E. Skylar Way. Anyway, I'm gonna show you a picture. He's cooking a cow head today.
Oh, the whole dome piece.
He's gonna make a barbacoa, and I'm gonna go grab some fucking cheeks and some lengua later.
Bro, a cow tongue and cheek is not bad, bro.
That's exactly what we have him.
Hey, share his profile on my DM so I can follow him.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he doesn't get on Twitter much, but he posts like shoe stuff. He's a sneakerhead, and he has a lot of Jordans and shit.
Hey.
Look, there's that cow head.
Bro, I can't wait till the world is back to normal. We're like
He's smoking that shit right now.
We can all kick it for real. Like, bro, we're gonna get an Airbnb and we're gonna have a mad draft. That's what we finna do. I'm gonna speak it into existence.
That's the plan. That's the plan. We're trying to set it up so where we can.
What
do
is
that.
it? August 21st. Am I right? J Love. That's when you turn 18.
Oh, for this guy.
August 21st, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh damn! I have a fucking hell of a memory, like an elephant. Ooh, I'm gonna start calling myself the elephant.
Hey, I got 4 months.
There you go. He's about to be a legal man. No, because then that way, we could all kick it and shit. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, I still got my senior year.
oh shit. Okay, let me ask you a question. How's that working? Since everything's shut down, are you just set to go for college, or like your credits are good to graduate, or like how's that
Basically,
working?
what they're gonna do is they're gonna take my first 3 quarters of this year and average them together to get the 4th quarter grade. No finals or anything like that. If you
That's fucking awesome.
If you fail, you fail. So I'm straight.
Oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? No, that's actually awesome as fuck, actually, because
Oh shit, we missed a pick. Fuck.
I was gonna say my buddy who's an Eagles fan was like,
Jason Strowbridge, DN/D tackle out of North Carolina.
I was like, my buddy who's a Philly fan texted me. He's like, he liked the Jalen Hurts pick last night. He texted me, fucking, I barely got this text message. It was 3:33 in the morning, so he was drunk. He's like, sent me a whole paragraph. He's like, he likes the Hurts pick to the Eagles because Carson's injury prone and he's willing to work with backups and train people under him.
Yeah.
Makes up for not drafting Justin Jefferson.
You know what? Shout out to Carson Wentz, man. He won me championships, or at least got me there.
You know what's funny? I got a text yesterday from one of my friends who's an Eagles fan. He said, "I am very confused right now. I saw a theory saying they might use him as a Taysom Hill backup, but they also need a quarterback who's not 70." Referring to Josh McCown, and I was like,
"Hey, don't talk about my grandpa like that. Don't talk about my grandpa."
And I was like, "Yeah."
Travis Gibson.
I was like, they're gonna use him as a gadget, and he was like, "But he's better than a gadget quarterback, so he can be a backup."
You could run like a wildcat shit kind of thing in there every now and then or something.
Travis Gibson to the Bears.
Yup, to the Bears.
That's a running back. Ooh.
The Bears.
By Coney.
Here goes Skins. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Skins.
Skins on the clock.
Okay, Skins on the clock.
Best players available, probably Trey Adams, Bryce Hall, Curtis Weaver.
Man, Curtis Weaver's still there, dog.
Did you guys grab another tight end at all?
Colin Johnson.
No, we have not grabbed a tight end. I think we're trying to.
I like my man Sprinkle Me. My man Jeremy Sprinkles.
Hey Robbie, do you know you actually have Caleb Wilson on your team?
No, I did not.
Caleb Wilson.
For real?
Yeah, Caleb Wilson is on the Redskins. You picked him up off the Cardinals practice squad. Mr. Irrelevant.
I think
last
I
year.
remember seeing a report. Yeah, last year. Yeah, I think I remember seeing something like that. I didn't realize.
Yeah, the Cardinals put him on the practice squad because they just didn't have the roster space, and you were like, nah, give me that.
Got him.
We have
Chicago's getting this pick via Minnesota.
see, and I want to talk on that, Jordan Love. The problem is, brother, we don't use our practice squad properly. Like, we just let those guys sit there, develop, and then age.
Well, yeah, the Cardinals use their practice squad, right? They put players on there, they move them up and down all the time, but the Cardinals literally just didn't have a roster spot for Caleb Wilson. They didn't.
Yeah,
They couldn't carry 4 tight ends.
Yeah, I mean, I like that you bring up that. I mean, we got a guy. Unfortunately, because he's on that practice squad, he's not going to get utilized.
He's on your active roster. He's not on your practice squad.
Chief Ishmael, we went with the center. Didn't we just fucking?
Oh, hey, is there any somebody update me
Hold on. Let me look at
Trent
this
Williams? Okay.
No, you drafted a tackle earlier.
Okay, yeah, never mind. All right, cool. I'm satisfied with that. I'm fine with that.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Hey, what the fuck?
So there is no validity to us trading for Trent Williams, right?
We did it. There was validity. We predicted that. We had the scoop.
It happened.
We just traded. Yep, it happened. It happened.
Yeah.
It happened exactly, and it happened exactly.
While you were sleeping.
Bogart, get this. It happened. So what we reported last night and what
No, I
happened
remember reporting it. Yeah, for sure.
happened exactly the way that we said it was going to happen. So our scoop 100% on lock. And then I got the
value.
call.
And I called the value.
Yeah,
You did.
And I got the call from our insider this morning. He was like, "How did that shit work out for you?" I was like, "Bro, fucking gold. No one else had that scoop.
Yeah.
No, literally, no one. I searched last night. No one else in the industry had that scoop."
I'm curious to see how we pay him too, because I know we got like I think we have like 19 million in cap right now.
You're restructuring his contract for 1 year.
Okay. I love it. I love that. You know what's funny is like it's the power of discovery, right? Like I was so faded, I remember tidbits, and then like rediscovering it right now, it's fucking amazing, bro.
Yeah, it's like when you hide something from yourself and you find it later, like money or drugs.
What I love is that we had that inside scoop. I mean, and then Miles said he's giving us stuff like we're getting stuff today about a minute or two in advance. So I mean, I like that.
Hey, all my cowboy homeboys is pissed for sure because they were like, if some way we can get Trent Williams. I'm like, they're not gonna trade you in division.
No. Hell
Get
no.
the fuck out of here.
Dude, I have a lot of cowboy homeboys, like practically my entire flag football team. Shout out to the Vaqueros, which is
The
Spanish.
Vaqueros, give me money.
So shout out to the Vaqueros there. That's Spanish for Cowboys, and our colors are like blue and silver. Anyway, so all these guys are still on a super high about CeeDee Lamb. Like as soon as they drafted Lamb, like I got calls. That said,
They started barbecuing lamb chops and shit. They're like,
and they were like, if you weren't with us last year at 8-8, don't be with us next year at 8-9, and all this shit.
Hey, did somebody put Khalid Kareem yet?
No,
8 and 9.
Wait, y'all say that Daniel Thomas just went.
Yeah, they took Kareem. I think I saw it.
Yep, Daniel Thomas just went.
Okay, so I just went down my board. I have 4 players left inside of my top 100.
Wow.
Weaver's still there.
Wow.
We're at 160. Almost
Yeah,
160.
For those of y'all watching, and for anyone that doubts us or doubts our credibility, one, find a false report that we put out because that shit's never happened. We don't do that. Two.
Smack yourself. Smack yourself.
Speaking about that false reporting thing, I just remembered I was just going through like fantasy stuff and we were talking about Kenyon Drake. I called that Kenyon Drake trade.
You did.
Yeah,
You did.
I was like, everybody's like, we were talking about trade rumors at the deadline, and I was like, yo, there's rumors about the Cardinals being interested. I was like,
But
I
hey,
think the only time I called the trade was like when Lamar Miller was getting moved from Miami. I was like, this is going to happen. I can feel it in my bones. And it was like for a whole week, and I put it on blast, and then it happened, and I was like, damn, I'm a fucking genius.
Yeah.
We're not. We don't run around. We don't run around and put out false reports. We rely on our sources. We protect our sources. So if you are a source of ours, you're appreciated and you're loved and you're adored. And thank you for allowing us to do what we do. But that's even more reason to follow us. That's even more reason to tell more people about us because we get close to a story. We get close to a story, and we have no problems putting in the man hours to investigate that shit before we publish it or before we speak. So for all of you media sources out there, just going off a hype beast and clickbait, enjoy that shit. We're out here doing real journalism. So we appreciate y'all for supporting real journalism. Thank you so much, everyone.
Yep, thank y'all. Can I translate now?
Yeah.
I'm gonna translate. This the mob. Don't fuck with the mob.
Don't fuck with the mob. I gotta run down and grab another beer. Cities, that's
Kim
crazy,
Jong-un
City.
died? Kim Jong-un died.
Is it real?
No way.
He was in a critical condition.
Yeah.
Did he
that's
get
actually believable.
Did he get the Roni? Did he have the Roni?
No. He had to have like immediate surgery because of some heart failure or something.
You know what's sad too is like I could imagine they deprive themselves of like top end
medicine.
Medicine. Yeah,
because he knows what's best for himself.
Okay, well anyway.
Because he's supposed to be a god.
That's not get political.
I don't want to get too far into politics.
Yeah, you're right. That's true.
I hate that shit.
Especially because I'm already ignorant as fuck. Don't let it down right. Hey, somewhere in the world, Dennis Rodman, you know what I mean? That's your boy.
Let me let you in on a fact. I'm a political science major. I have a degree from a college, an actual university, and I work in the legal field. So politics is brought up all the damn time. So I don't like to talk about it.
Yeah, let's not talk about that. So talking about referring back to the draft, I have 4 players left on my top 100. Curtis
Give
Weaver.
it to me. Right. I figured.
Curtis Weaver's at 54 on my board, so I have him almost.
I'm so surprised. Yeah, he's definitely a top. I had him in the top 60.
Bryce Hall is my number 59, who's still sitting there. Prince Tegawanogu. Oh, I forgot Nick Harris. Nick Harris is 68. Prince Tegawanogu is 69. I have Colin Johnson at 79, and then Hunter Bryant at 85, and then I think there was one more down here. So I missed somebody else as well.
So you mean
Nick Coe? Nick Coe is my last person.
You mean they're falling?
So I have 7. I have 7 players left.
So you need to prioritize my dynasty draft.
Those 7 players are falling. Is what you're telling me. Yes, thank you, Miles.
Yeah, you save your voice.
Yeah, you're right.
It's gonna be a long day.
I know, bro. I have a few podcasts to do today. It's gonna be interesting.
I had nothing planned, but my kids are actually not here right now, and my wife is still asleep because we stayed up late last night. So,
bro, hey, Miles, can I ask you? So you have? I know you said your youngest is a little girl, right? Like I have two. I have 2 girls, and I finally had my son, and like he is a stark contrast from raising my daughters, bro. This motherfucker, and you know what's funny too is like. I be on some Stone Cold Steve Austin shit. This son, bitch, right? This motherfucker be fucking everything up. I gotta watch this guy. Like he has this thing right now where he grabs the frames like off the dresser. He'll grab all the picture frames and he just throws them in the laundry basket. That's like his thing right now. And I'm like,
I'll give you my experience, man. My oldest daughter, she's 10, Angel, no problem. Son, the same thing, man, and he's 7. My little one, the little girl, she's a terror, dude. She's a terror. Like, so the third one born is just like, she does the same shit. She'll grab things and be like, and throw it and cry for everything.
Yes.
And all the other 2 were like never like that at all whatsoever.
So your youngest is about to turn 2?
Yeah, she's about to turn 2.
Yeah, my youngest he's like 1.5, bro. This motherfucker is fucking everything up. I love that kid. I can't even be mad at him. I can't even because because you know what I'm saying. Like I said, I had 2 daughters prior, where I'm like, I look at my son, I'm like, yeah, that's right. We got balls. You know what I mean? We got testosterone because there's so much estrogen in my house. It's crazy.
If we can keep going, if we can keep promoting, like what I want to happen for us all is we can build this company up to a point to where shit is just so life changing to where we have to make everyone is gonna have to make a life decision. Am I gonna move for the sake of the company and I'm trying to build this up to where we all got steady pay and everything. And bro, I want to make it sure to where it's a family company and we have like our kids around playing and shit. Like we're
all in a cul-de-sac.
Yup. Like I'm trying to bro.
Bro, I love that. I love that dream, bro. I love that you said it out loud too. We're speaking that into existence.
Peacock froze. He'll be right back.
Oh, Bryce Hall just went. That's one of my top 100 off. Bryce Hall is off the board.
Is SP with us in the chat today?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
Per Adam Schefter, the Miami Dolphins did have talks about the Rams with Todd Gurley, the Jags with Leonard Fournette, and they both fell through. Of course, we know that with Todd Gurley, and they ended up settling on Matt Breida.
Bro, I'm gonna miss you, Matty B. Bro, he's the other cheetah. He's the cheetah of the NFC. You know, there obviously is Tyreek Hill in the AFC, but like
the Jets, our first kicker is off the board to the Patriots.
Oh, they needed one, dog. They sure did.
And that is shit. I need to get a last name. The closed captioning blocked it. It's Justin.
Let him know, J Love. You know you pronounce everything correctly.
It's not showing up yet for me.
Okay.
Fuck, it's not showing up. Bro, Bogart, yo, you missed it earlier. Yo, this producer that's working at ESPN, I'm gonna kick him in the damn teeth.
Oh yeah, he was hella late. No, I was watching. He's hella late on everything. Like, what the fuck? Why are you sleeping on the job, bro?
What's the last name?
A kicker? A kicker went?
Yeah, the kicker. Yeah. What's the last name? Do we got a last name on that kicker?
What school was it?
God damn it. I don't like this. Whoever's running the boards today, like, should be fired.
Yeah, fuck their life. Yo, bro, like, how hard is it, right? Like, this motherfucker, like, from the ESPN shit, because you know what it is, too? Is, like, I think it could even be a connection thing. I'm not going to hate.
It's Justin. It's Justin. Oh, shit. We need J-Love.
Yes, that's what I was saying. I was like, J-Love could pronounce it for sure.
Roar Washer.
You mean J-Dub. That's what we're calling him. Fuck it. J-Dub.
Rohrwasser.
Yeah. What he said.
Rohrwasser.
What he said. Hey, that's like a South thing, right? What you said.
Hey, dude, that's just a thing.
Browns took Nick Harris. Ooh, that's another one of my top.
Nick Harris gone.
Oh,
still Curtis Weaver is sitting here.
So how many is that now? 6 left on your top 100.
I forgot DPJ. So Weaver, 8. DPJ, Chris Tagovailoa.
Do we have any insider information on why Winogu has continuously fell?
I can look it up here in a second. And Nick Coe, I have 6.
Hey, Admiral, I think we should look into like a draft kit for the Rumboyz and girls.
Yeah, I got after this, me and J Love and probably Miles, we're gonna be working on an assignment together. Yes. I'm trying to get as many staff hands on deck, probably Connor Burke as well, but we're gonna get our fantasy draft guide typed up. We gotta get that typed up, we gotta get the images for it. And we're gonna package it up, we're gonna sell it. I don't know what the market price is gonna be set at yet, but it's gonna depend on the price for it's gonna depend on how much work we put into it.
Yes.
This is, from what I've heard, his attitude isn't likable. So I just looked it up, and he's playing a man's game with a carefree attitude.
Oh my!
Wow.
God. Do we have any insiders quotes on regards to his practice sessions? Anything like that? So it sounds like work ethic is definitely an issue here.
No, it's apparently his attitude.
You know what's crazy is like you just said he playing a man's game, right? Like, bro, people shouldn't be sensitive playing football. Like, anyone who has a problem with that.
Who was it last year? He went to Florida. He was an edge rusher. Had first round talent. Had terrible interviews. Told teams he really didn't want to play for them. And then he filled up third round and was cut.
I don't think that Hunter Bryant is gone. Tyler Johnson.
No, Connor, you're gonna know who it is just because you're gonna remember this. Last year, 3rd-round pick by the Jets. He was one of the first players left, but he had a first-round grade by most people, but he interviewed terribly. Who was it?
Pick is
Ja'Kai
in
Polite.
for
Yeah, Ja'Kai Polite. That's who it is. It's probably another one of those situations.
Pick is in for Washington. Fuck, Tampa just went Tyler Johnson.
Oh, really? Tyler Johnson to Tampa?
Dude, fire, fucking fire, bro. You want to talk about, hey, he went down in the earlier rounds. Sugar, we're going down, swinging. He is the 1-6 Swan pick with the bullet. Fucking lit.
That's a good pick.
That's a really good pickup. That's who I was thinking about. Ja'Kai Polite had a first round. He had a first round grade by most, and then he interviewed terribly. Dropped all the way down into the 3rd round. Was cut by the Jets 6 weeks into the season, and ended up on the Dolphins practice squad.
Redskins on the clock. As I watch intensely.
Yes.
Again, I'm
This
still gonna mention.
this is must watch when the Redskins are on the clock. It's must watch TV.
Oh, I got the Gucci skin shirt on.
Okay.
You see the Redskins logo with the Gucci bandana. My homie out in Compton made this drink for me, man.
I like it. Shout out.
Shout out my homie Q out of Rosecrans. Dilly.
Oh yeah, let me fuck with you. Can I do one?
After this pick, yes, sir.
Yeah.
We're almost coming to the close of the 5th round.
Love it. Did we trade out of my Niners? Did we trade out of the 6th to get in that 5th?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm so glad I was here for it.
Well, what we really say is it's the Hogs. It's the Hogs. If you're a Redskins fan, you remember the Hogs.
Oh yeah. And dude, rest in peace, Taylor, man.
Sean Taylor.
Yeah, bro, the GOAT. Like, that's sad. It's
and with the 162 selection, we will go Kaliki Hudson, outside linebacker.
Okay, there you go.
I talked about Kaliki Hudson.
Damn, that's a value.
Safety/linebacker probably would have, if I did a top 300, I did one a while ago. I probably should have updated it for the draft. I think he was around my 120 range. So great value.
Right outside your
120. Linebacker in a 4-3. He's probably going to play outside linebacker. He's probably not going to line up at safety because you have Landon Collins.
Rivera's going to know how to utilize that kid.
Actually, thank you for saying that. This is Shaq Thompson. This is a Shaq Thompson protege. This is what he likes. That. This is a Shaq Thompson type of player for him. Same weight class. Shaq Thompson bulked up from 220 in college to 240. Same thing for Khalid Kareem.
Let's go. We're making big fucking moves, man. We're doing our goddamn
thing. Hudson, not Khalid Kareem.
Well, you know what? Somewhere in the world, Wale's watching. And cheers to me.
Cheers to you.
Cheers to you. Oh, the Rumboyz and girls, what it did. Dilly.
Dilly.
Yeah, Connor Burke.
Let's go.
I rather enjoy hosting those toasts.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? Well, because, I'll be like swabbing the decks and shit, and then you'll be like, hey, you ready to do this toast? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Like, the Peacock back in the building.
My battery for my laptop wasn't completely plugged in.
While you were gone, we found out why Curtis Weaver is still here.
Oh, that's right.
Because he'd be bad. Light type of situation. He apparently interviewed terribly.
Really?
Yeah.
And I want to go back and I want to touch on that. For all of the young athletes that do listen to us, this is why we tell you that you can be super talented on the fucking field, but if you have a shitty attitude, no coach, no GM, no team is gonna want to fuck with you.
Yeah, he had like a crappy Wonderlic or two or something, or what? Yeah. I don't like
No,
guys that aren't smart either, you know?
No, there's a
Have
quote saying
for
he's
attitude.
real.
playing a no. There was a quote saying he's playing a man's game with a careless attitude, with a carefree attitude.
First of all, that's the first time I've ever heard like anyone professional refer to it as a man's game. You know, normally they go kid friendly, like it's a child's game, and this and that, right?
Yeah. Or he's being childish.
Yeah. So he's being
But
childish playing a man's game, is what they're saying.
yeah, that's basically what they're trying to put out there.
Yeah.
This episode is being brought to you by Febreze. Give me money.
Febreze, give me money, bro. I swear I can't wait till we get all the money, right? All the sponsors, bro. Like,
Dude, if we can do this and just get a sponsorship to go to Vegas once a year for the draft, that's all I really care about. That's good enough for me. I don't
no,
need to be
you ain't
making
lying.
a whole bunch of money. Let's go to the draft every year, interview some players, talk football, bring it back to the people.
Hey, and you know, it don't matter what hotel you're at, they got a legit gym, so you'll be all right. You know what I mean?
You're ready to rock. Honestly,
Yeah.
I remember being at Caesars, dude, and it was like 7 in the morning, and my wife and her sister hit at two slot machines right next to each other within 10 minutes, and they both won $7,000 each. And so
Love it.
we some other dude, his name was Chance. He lives in
Shout out to Chance.
shout out to Chance from California. I think it's San Diego. I think I still have his number. And
That's
it's like anytime.
that's my cousin, bro.
Could be, dude, honestly. Yeah, but anyway, Chance is like, anytime you hear my river cruise to California, I haven't been back to California in a while either. But anyhow, I was drinking. It was like 7 a.m. It's like, all right. After we bought everybody around, it's like let's finish the night. Let's go back home to the hotel or whatever. And there was a dude jogging in Caesars, like full
Oh
on,
yeah.
like checking his
Yep.
time. Like, and I was like, it's time to leave. If this dude's working out early on whatever morning it was.
You gotta appreciate that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
What is Robbie watching over there?
I don't
Or
know.
is everybody talking at his
Probably his
house?
son.
you know what? That sounds like my house. We'll be like right here, and we're just yelling at each other. That's just how we talk. You know
My
what I
wife
mean?
is so loud sometimes. I'm like, shh,
Oh,
right here.
Cody,
Like
it's-
she
it's
says that I'm
loud.
yelling, but it's only when I'm doing this. When I'm doing
That's
these things, 'cause I
that's.
can't hear myself.
I be yelling so I could like hear myself over everybody.
Hey,
Like,
it's Bradley Anai, Cody. That's how it's pronounced.
Anai Kobe.
Kobe.
That's another one of those names, B.
No, it's
Dude, any Hawaiian name is
somebody was
hard.
asking. Somebody was asking how to pronounce a name.
Bro,
Oh, you got the
hey,
phonetic spelling for that?
hey, I ain't gonna lie. In the near future, there is a J Love like a program, an app where like you teach motherfuckers how to pronounce shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, spit it out.
It's like, oh, you know, no, dude. It's
Yeah.
like, how do you say that shit? It's like, I don't know. Hold on, let me
Like
ask J Love.
Roger Goodell's gonna use the app. Like,
Hey,
you know
You
what
type
he's
the word in and
yeah.
it pronounces it for you.
Yes.
It's J Love's
last
voice.
year,
Yes.
no. Last year was way worse. With Uguchoku Amadi, the guy the Seahawks took.
How do you do that?
Amani Aruarie.
See, how does he do it?
Oh yeah. Oh,
Um,
yeah.
Those to me sound like fancy dishes I would order at an exotic restaurant.
This snail.
Let me get the Uguawari.
Training for the 49ers. Wide receiver Marquise Godwin, first source as of 26 minutes ago from Adam Schefter.
Okay,
What happened?
What happened? From
tell me more. My
Okay, now we have an issue here. Godwin was
Okay.
originally
good one.
originally released about 2 days ago. How the fuck is the trade being processed?
Because
He wasn't released yet.
yeah, and
They were planning
I
on
made
it,
the
and
phone
they were gonna
call.
trade.
I made the call. I was like, don't just cut him just yet. You know what I mean?
Schefter said it on my Twitter somewhere. Per me and Mike Garofalo.
So what happened? What do we do? What do we get for him?
Good
Well,
with trading
yeah,
Eagles is all that says.
I'm trying to figure out how this is logically possible due to the fact that I'm gonna be completely honest. Him and Marquise Lee were released at the exact same time, the exact same day from two different coasts from two different teams. That was a report. That was a report. I fucking tweeted that
Curtis Weaver
report.
is off the board. Curtis Weaver has been drafted by the Miami Dolphins.
Boom! There it is.
Damn.
Oh shit! So you mean Curtis Weaver continued to fall?
No, he's off the board.
Hey,
And
Okay.
now, cousin, what's up? Bust it.
meet me in the draft.
Meet me in
It's
the
going
draft. It's going down. Me in the draft.
Oh shit.
Bro, I love this. Like, I can have no analysis and just let me be the guy who brings up the drops. Fucking
Dude, you're the ultimate hype guy, honestly.
Yes.
Yeah, look, when I draft for my fantasy football league, the one that I run as a commissioner, like I'm just gonna Skype you in and you're gonna introduce me into the
Yes.
other league, and everybody's gonna be like, "Oh shit,
Yes.
this guy's fucking, this guy's
hey, they'd be like this. And
flexing. This guy's straight up flexing with a fucking hype guy, like dun, 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 dun. Like give me the fucking
Yes.
give me that.
Hey, bro, right before the stream, like I'm like drying off, get out of the shower, and I got the speaker playing, and it's the freaking Bulls intro. I'm just like with Fabulous spin over that bombs, bro.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just sitting there, drying my hair like, yeah, 97 Bulls feel like it's the last dance.
In at the shower, even.
That's tomorrow, man. I got my wife watching it with me. We saw
Yeah.
it last weekend, so she's like, "Hey, it's actually interesting." She's like, "Did we watch it all?" I was like, "Hell no, we got like 4 more weekends of this shit."
Dude, you got your wife to watch the last dance with you? I tried that. Shit did not work.
I just
Dude,
watched it with
it's
my
tough.
dad.
Trust me, she hates all this other stuff. Like, but I was like, "Look, it's Michael Jordan," and my son was around. I was like, "Can I put it on the PG version on ESPN2?" So
Oh, yeah.
it's like it wasn't all the cussing and everything was bleeped out. So we all got into it, and then we took it. I took it to the. I was like, "I'm gonna watch this in the bedroom." The kids went to sleep.
Oh no! My dad made sure he was like, "We watching this one." He said, "Nah, we ain't
Well, I have
getting rid of
young
all
kids
this.
around,
I'm watching this for the real."
But was it
I
one,
read
it
back
was
and
one
watched
of
it with all
y'all,
the
man?
cuss words, though. Trust
One of
me.
you guys pointed out the fact that he's like almost 70, right? Like he's like 63.
Yeah, it's like 56, yeah.
Oh, okay, only 56.
I was gonna say,
no,
damn.
when
How
Jake
old
said
is
that,
Michael Jordan?
Jake said
Michael
in,
Jordan has to be in his 50s.
yeah, he's 56. Jake said in
Okay.
like 13 years he'll be like.
Oh, that's what he said. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, that's not the, okay. Yeah,
I was
damn.
gonna say because my dad is 65. Or 64. He'll be 65.
Yeah, so is my pops.
Yeah, he's 30 years older than me because I'm in my mid 30s.
Yeah, so my dad is 44.
But you're like 20, so that makes sense.
He's bro. He's
Wait.
he is way older than all of us.
You want to hear the creepy thing?
Your dad's like 9 years old, 10 years older than me.
No, my mom's 35.
Your mom is my age, bro.
It's not creepy.
Hey,
It's not creepy.
Miles really, everyone likes to show like, yo, Robbie, aren't you J-Lo's dad? Like, I think Miles might have it here.
I don't know J-Lo's mom.
Being writers for the Rumboyz reunited them.
Like this. There you go, son.
Attaboy.
It's like, I see where he gets that from now. What is it? Watch.
Okay, hold on. I'm about to veer off real quick. We're gonna go sideways real quick. Miles, you need to have like one of the ill like peacock shirt for real, like fucking psychedelic, all the colors. You know what I'm saying?
This.
Yes, and then we come out with the do rags even. What we were talking about? The face mask even just straight up fucking a beak. You know what I mean? Just fucking.
Wow, they took Quintez Cephas.
Quintez Cephas to the Lions?
That's interesting.
Shit. That's one of your
That's
names still on the list, right?
No,
No,
one of my guys
but
was telling people
Robbie's been
Jones.
shitting on him. But-
Jones.
But I think he's okay. And yeah,
Not bad.
DPJ should have been the next receiver taken if anybody's going to take a receiver.
DPJ should have been taken a long time ago.
Long time
For
ago.
Shizzle. Did I just say for Shizzle?
For Shizzle.
These
Hey,
things are starting to hit me.
hey, y'all remember this? Waza!
All right, how about this? Hey, Robbie. What's that?
But the phone was the house phone, dude. It had like a cord attached to the wall. The guy was like,
Motherfuckers were three-waying people. Hey, Robbie, let's call Miles. Let's call Miles. Hello? Miles. What's up?
those are the best commercials, dude.
Those were.
Do you remember the Bud? Do you remember the Bud Ice Penguin?
Yeah,
Ooh,
they're bringing.
hell yeah.
Yeah, Budweiser. First off, they're bringing back the Budweiser.
Oh, word.
Yeah,
Really?
That's why I just brought it up because like I tweeted them they had posted a tweet and I retweeted them a couple days ago with the lies. Like yeah, they're bringing it back. They announced they're bringing that shit.
Dude, when I was like J Love's age, there was like Zima still was around. There was Bud Ice Penguin, the Bud Ice Mad Dog.
Mad Dog.
Oh my god.
The red dog beer that they discontinued that
the
one.
Mad Dog beer.
There's
God,
stuff.
Y'all remember
Essence?
y'all remember I Love You Man? Remember I Love You Man, and he'd be like, I love you too, but this bud is for me.
For me. Yeah, this is my bud. Hands off my bud.
Yeah. I love you, Dad.
I'm not sharing my bud with you.
Those
are some good
has to go to the
pioneering beer commercials.
You know what? Dude, remember Foster's commercials?
Oh god.
Australian for beer.
Australian for beer.
Yeah.
Like, it would be like a motherfucker. It would be a motherfucker, he's asleep at the bar, right? There's a TV right there. And there's another dude, he's at the bar. He throws a boomerang at that guy. Bow! And then the dude wakes up. He changes the channel. Remote control. Foster's. Australian for beer. Fucking great, bro. Like,
great commercials, you're right. My dad loves to drink that shit still. Like every now and then he'll grab a couple.
It's because it's a big old can, too.
Yeah, it's like
It's a hell of a can. Oh, yeah.
40 ouncer.
Yo,
And you get turned.
oh yeah, you guys reminiscing over all these commercials, and now we got Lil Sweet.
Okay.
That's the best commercial we got.
Who watches commercials nowadays?
Right, I'm saying.
You mean,
only on the
hey,
Super Bowl.
you know what's
Only
funny?
on the Rumboyz Fantasy Network do you watch commercials? Is that right, chat?
Sometimes.
You
Yo,
can put
I'm
commercials up.
playing.
Bro,
don't be skipping my ads.
my daughter, she was
Don't
like,
fire me. Don't fire me.
we're watching TV. We're watching like actual TV. And my daughter goes, there's so many ads. And I go, you mean commercials? And I'm like, damn. They call them ads even. I'm like, damn. Like, you know what I mean? Like the magnitude of that though. Like, she calls commercials ads. I'm like, man, this is how these networks get paid. She's like, well,
Dude,
you can't skip these ads.
Oh,
We're watching.
Bogart has his first troll account on YouTube ever.
Yes. Who is it?
His name
Give
is
me money.
Give Bogart money.
Yes.
No, they give everybody money though.
I know.
I got an insider calling me. I'll be on mute. Hang on.
Hey,
Oh,
So wait, hold on. So I have a troll in the chat?
yes, you have a troll account.
Cool.
That's awesome, dude. I don't have an actual troll account. I have what's his face? I already forgot his name.
Trit.
Wait, hold on.
The
Somebody,
sunglasses. The one with the
J
that's
Love,
what
explain
that's
this
what
to
I'm
me, J Love. So I have a troll
Tyler
account.
Moss. I have Tyler Moss. Sorry, Tyler.
Oh yeah, you do.
Jake Fromm is on the Buffalo Bills.
I
Buffalo
like Josh
Bills
Allen still.
Take Jake Fromm to be a backup.
Hey,
Yeah, that's good though.
if there's anybody ever trolling me, I love them.
Yeah, for sure.
The Christmas cards in the
No
mail.
offense, but Philly,
It's the
this would
best.
have been a great pick for you now.
Curtis Weaver to the Dolphins was great for them.
I mean, yeah, he's a 4-3 end, but they play a 3-4, so ooh,
Yeah. But I mean, he was up there. You know, it's like that's talent. Maybe we can
yeah,
do
that's
something.
talent.
With it, you know?
They can bend him, I guess.
Yeah.
But I mean, they secured that front three with who did they take?
Oh, a shout out to she's probably not listening, but she shares my articles and stuff. Stephon Diggs fan account. That's Steph. She's a Buffalo Bills fan.
big
So
up.
she's like a minute ago. She's like, holy shit, and I'll like and reshare her tweet. So she's happy about that pick.
I mean,
That's
it's just
awesome, dude.
It's just a good backup quarterback. I mean, they're taking value. He was
Hey, bro, I love the Bills as like I'm watching the Texans and like, oh man, their season's done and the Bills are in the playoffs. I'm like, I'm cheering for the Bills.
Wait,
Josh Allen, he is mad right now.
Yes,
Yeah.
they just took Jake.
Josh Allen's mad.
Pig. Fuck that pig.
Josh Allen's gonna.
I was waiting for him to say something.
No, but
Hey.
for sure, Josh Allen's gonna be the starter there.
I love. Oh, what are we calling him? Vanilla Vic. We have a new nickname for him. Yeah, because you know I like to call him the White Cam Newton, the Stallion. You know what I mean? But Vanilla Vic is great.
I like.
I'm gonna just
I
call
like
him
White
Megan.
Cam Newton.
I'm gonna just call him Megan.
Megan.
I like
I love that.
Megan the Stallion. I didn't get it, but she's from Houston, dog.
No, it doesn't matter though. You know though. Hey, she kind of thick though.
Yo, you
Oh,
just
yeah,
like half the
she's
people in this chat. I guarantee it.
Who, me?
She kind of thick.
Robbie.
Or Bogart? Oh, Robbie.
No,
Robbie.
Robbie. He says she ugly.
Oh, he's about to set it ablaze.
He is.
Oh, you're one of those guys. You post like a picture. You're gonna post a picture of Zendaya and say that she's better looking than somebody else or something. Rihanna.
Oh,
Hey, Rihanna,
No.
phenomenal forehead. Rihanna, the best forehead in the game.
That's fine.
7 head even.
I'm sure there's other kinds of heads she's great at.
Get the swoop. Get the shot.
She for a reason.
no, Doja Cat put on too much makeup. I don't even realize what she looked like.
Hey, Doja Cat is legit like the Japanese anime like version of like like a black broad I would like to tax. You know what I mean? No, seriously, like she's like a fucking. She's like a.
John Hightower off the board to the Eagles.
Yo, that's a good pick.
Yeah.
Good pick.
Let us know, J Love.
Eagles are slowly climbing their way back. I'm telling you, I like that. I like their draft too right now.
Yeah, no. After the 3rd round, they were doing great.
Oh, I'm the only person
they've
that
been
likes
good.
the Jalen Hurts pick. Cool.
It kind of was uncharacteristic for the Eagles to not go trenches like out the gate because that's what the Eagles have been doing for like the last 6 years. They just they always bolster the trenches.
Well, since they've been doing that so much, they don't.
That's what the Texans had been doing until their last pick with a cornerback, but they got defensive and offense, two defensive linemen and an offensive lineman, and then they went quarterback.
And you know what's funny?
I like it.
I be forgetting sometimes that I'm on the show and I need to like reference like football shit.
What you're actually
Yeah.
talking about. That's what
Yeah.
you're talking about.
And I'm like, J Love, let us know. You know what I mean? I'm like,
Yeah, but
fucking-
no. Speaking about the John Howard Taylor pick, why did I say it like that? I sounded like English.
it was an American name and he had problems pronouncing it.
It was like a
Are you
normal
sure you're
John
not drinking
Smith.
already?
John Hightower. They completely revamped that receiving core. You have John Hightower. You have Jalen Reagor. You have Marquise Goodwin now. Not to mention their tight ends there. You still have Alshon Jeffrey, who could be on the way out.
Oh,
I gotta
shit.
write that down on paper.
Back,
That's like actually sounds decent.
Hey,
I'm gonna hit up my
Who's the wide
my
receiver
homeboy.
there in the playoffs? Who was decent, but
I want to say something too.
Greg Ward.
No,
Greg
Ward.
Yeah, Greg Ward. Greg Ward.
I was like Grant.
so
I was
you
close.
have-
It was
you literally
something
have
with a
6
G.
receivers. You literally have 6 receivers there.
When they had none last year, they could catch the ball and stay healthy.
Think about it.
Talk about
JJ Arcega-Whiteside.
JJ?
JJ Arcega-Whiteside.
I had Deshaun Jackson. Is he coming back?
He said it correctly
Oh, yeah,
too.
yeah.
Arthega. You gotta fucking throw the.
Because
Yeah,
he
no,
has
there you go,
he has a
what's that?
lisp.
Yo,
Yeah.
hey, that
He
man
did
has
with the
no
list.
problem. That man has no problem that I literally watched him every single interview that he did that whole weekend. He started off with Artega Whiteside. And he has no problems like, my original family is from Spain. Like he has no problem making sure that you know where he's from.
Yeah, no.
Well, then it's Artega Whiteside.
Yeah, Artega.
It-
Yeah.
JJ Arcega-Whiteside.
You gotta roll that Artega.
Wait, hey, yo, okay, Mike Tyson.
You gotta have a lisp. Hey,
There you
look
He
go.
at,
has a lisp. That's not a joke. He has a lisp.
yes, I was about to say,
That's why he
Yeah,
says
a
it
little
like
bit.
bro.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, it's Mike Tyson. Welcome to Hot Boxing. Today we have Artega Whiteside.
Fucking incredible. Fucking, I'm exuberant. I'm exuberant. I'm exhilarated.
Yo, wait, hold on. Him in the Godzilla music video. Is that you, Em?
Yo, I'm so fucking
sorry.
stupid, man. I'm
sorry,
sorry, man.
man. If I would have known it was you, I never would have hit you like that, man.
I broke my back. It's spinal. It's spinal. Spinal.
Bro, there's no greater intro in podcasting history than "Hi, I'm Mike," or I'm Evan.
Evan. Yep.
Yeah, I'm Evan. Whatever. Hi, I'm Mike Tyson. No, when you go from normal voice to "Hi, I'm Mike Tyson," and it's like, fuck.
No, because Evan, that boy Evan, he has like such a deep tonality in his voice. And then you hit him off with Mike right after. It's like, hey, I'm Mike Tyson.
And it's funny because Mike Tyson is like 6'4", big old dude, and I'm Mike
Heavyweight
Tyson.
champ of the world. I'm Mike Tyson.
Bro. And he's an advocate. He's an advocate for DMT or versions of DMT. I love it.
Do you wanna know how I feel about the fucking one place? Yo, that guy Robbie Tay, he is eccentric, he is crazy, he just says the most off-the-wall shit. But Joy Love is anti-peacock, great.
Hey, bro. Hey, Mike.
I'm not an alternate personality.
Hey, Mike. Tell him about the toad. Tell him about the toad, Mike.
Toad, you ever had?
Hey, you ever look the toad's ass?
You ever look the toad's ass? See, I took a hit of DMT and I'm sitting there and I'm with this shaman and then I kind of pass out and this toad appears.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
I found an alternate personality. I'm gonna offend someone with that alternate.
Nah. Mike Tyson loves us. Mike Tyson, give me my name. Yo, shit, my voice is kind of back. Shit.
Yo, I'm not even gonna let Mike Tyson. Don't give me money. Just don't punch me.
Yeah, for real.
Don't punch me, please.
Don't punch me.
Hey, you know what though?
Miles out of nowhere. Don't punch me.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
I've seen him punch Eminem
Hey,
in that video, Godzilla.
If there's a goddamn like bucket list I have, I might not have Mike Tyson punching me on it, but bro, if he punches me in the face, I'll write it and cross it off the list. Like, yo, Mike Tyson knocked me out, bro. Like,
punch me in the arm or like the.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you're right. Maybe the thigh. I don't know. You're right. He'll destroy anything.
I just want to sit down and talk. I just want to sit down
you're right.
and interview him. Like, I just think that'd be the greatest like interview that I could ever land in my career. And like interviewing is like something I take a deep pride in. Like out of everything that I do, that's something I take a deep pride in. And because it's hard to ask those deep questions and to really bring out.
That's Blaylock already.
Yup.
He's already been
suited,
put into a Texans uniform. The big, nice, scary guy.
Nice.
Blackrock. Yeah, that's Blackrock.
Yeah. Did I say Blaylock? My bad.
Yeah,
dude, I can't.
I was like Mookie. Mookie Blaylock.
I did say Blaylock. My bad. I can't.
Let's get into the Ravens pick here, guys. Harrison Hand just came off the board to the Vikings. We're going to go with Broderick Washington Jr., defensive tackle out of Texas Tech, to the Ravens. I like it.
That's an L for
the Ravens just continue to have depth.
Yeah, Ravens are.
They're just getting depth at this point. They're just getting depth. They're not going for starters, bro.
They don't even need to. They're like one game away, man, from being there, which is hard for my Texans now. Like, yeah, now they're doing that, but they traded pieces away and did a whole bunch of other shit. Like, you're two games away from the Super Bowl, bitches.
Can we talk a little fantasy?
Yeah.
Is Lamar Jackson like? Are we just curving him like us being like non-early QB?
Yeah,
advocates?
I'm staying away.
All right.
Yeah, I want to hear your take.
He's going to be in the second round. You're going to take a QB in the second round?
No, I want to say what I wanted to say. That's what I wanted to do.
Okay.
So
Like,
what I was
dang.
going to say, Jordan, was, all right, if we're in, like, so we know in the office league, nobody's taking a QB early. So, like, if it's a league like that where, like, I'm against legit analysts, okay, if I'm against legit, like that, yeah, that'd probably be when the fuck I'm gonna do it.
He's like, if I'm against legit analysts, right?
Hey,
depends on how many beers I've been drinking when I'm drafting.
Oh yeah.
Bro.
Sometimes I do brave things.
Yeah, no, I'm interested to see how the office league goes. I mean, but yeah, I mean, Lamar Jackson, like, if you're a QB early person, go ahead, go do that. Just know the rest of your roster's gonna suck. and I'm gonna
Especially this
teabag
year.
you like a fucking 10-year-old in Halo from Korea.
Oh,
That's how to bring up Korea right now.
Yo,
rest in peace, Kim Jong.
Kim
Whatever the fuck his name.
Fuck
He
that!
died.
I'm not saying rest in peace.
No, I'm
I'm
saying
not doing
Rodman.
it.
I'm speaking for Rodman. I'm just
Rest in
I'm
peace.
speaking
Speaking for
on behalf of Dennis Rodman.
Rodman's sad.
He really is.
You're here with the Rumboyz Fantasy Network here on this show, and we absolutely, positively, completely do not know why, but we love you for being here with us.
Bro, we know why. Come on, man.
You know why? The shenanigans.
Yes.
Texans are on the clock, which means we turn this next segment over to Miles.
Okay, here we go, Peacock. Let's go. Bob. Uncle Bob. That's what I'm gonna start calling him Uncle Bob.
Hey
Alrighty,
fellas,
Miles.
I gotta jump out. I actually have some family stuff to go take care of. I gotta pick up a karate package for my son's school stuff or whatever. But what's up? You were gonna ask me a question?
No, I was going to say that you're on the clock. This is your pick. And,
Yeah, Tito Bob's on the clock, bro.
Bob.
you gonna stick around for the pick? You're gonna head out. You're on the clock.
I'm gonna find out. Keep talking. Hold on.
Right.
I'm gonna get ready while this is happening. I'll react to the pick. I don't know what we want here. Who's still available?
Hey, while we're killing time till the pick comes in, Peacock.
Oh, the pick is in?
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Could be Hunter Brown.
Isaiah Coulter, wide receiver from Rhode Island. I love
Oh shit, that's a value.
I told you wide receiver. I told you wide receiver.
You did say that, J Love. You did say that.
That's awesome. Actually, that's a really good pick. I like it.
Hey,
Dennis,
Robbie.
reaction.
Close out.
Hey.
I thought they were gonna wait maybe another round.
How tall is the kid?
6'1".
6'1". Okay.
Yeah, he's a big physical dude. He's the kind of receiver that they need to be that possession type of style of person lacking in that offense. Kind of a different.
Put him on the radar. He's on our radar.
Yeah, Donovan People-Jones was still there too, but I like the physicality from this pick. So Coulter's a nice one. I like it.
And guess who said
Peacock
heard fifth round buzz around
much love, my brother.
Coulter.
What?
Who had fifth round buzz around Coulter?
You did. Both of us did, actually.
Yeah, hey, well, appreciate you guys, man, hanging out, and glad I could be on the show for a little bit this morning, especially because I wasn't on Friday or yesterday. So good chilling out with y'all, and of course I'll catch y'all later, and I'll have some other articles up on the website as well, and you can follow me at the same deal right there, ff_Peacock on Twitter. Gentlemen, good talking with you, and enjoy the rest of the draft.
We appreciate you, bro. Have a great one.
Later, y'all.
Peace, bro. Fucking love the Peacock, bro.
I love our staff.
I know it's such a great family to be a part of.
It's not every day that you get to work with people that are willing to wake up and come to work and be excited to come to work. Like, hey, are we working today? Like, are we doing something today? And I love that.
I misreported on Coulter. Coulter's 6'2".
Okay. Oh, word. Even better. How about his arm? You got his measurements on his arm? By any chance?
1 sec, I can pull it up.
Because the reason I bring this up is because there's got to be a possession guy they're looking for.
Jason Huntley off the board to the Lions.
Cornerback? Is that cornerback?
31 and 3/4 arms.
Okay.
9-inch hands.
So he's
His
lengthy.
hands are a little small.
Oh,
His hands are a
okay.
little small.
So he better be able to catch then.
Yo, Eno Benjamin.
Eno,
another person going down in the draft.
You mean
Go ahead.
He's fallen? You mean he's free falling?
Here on
Donovan Peoples-Jones is still sitting here.
What?
Donovan Peoples-Jones is my number 49 prospect.
Bro, I can't wait till I meet my first troll, though. Where is he still there in the chat?
It's Triet, man. He's always
It's Triet always makes everyone somehow, some way. Once you become a part of the staff, you end up with a troll account somehow.
I've never.
It's actually not that easy. It's actually not that easy. They actually have to like your personality in order for you to get a troll account.
I
Oh
like
no,
the
I did have a
dude.
troll account. It was he made it was like he was like the actual Jordan Love from Utah State or something like that.
Yeah, you were actually
Oh,
you were the
wow.
actual Jordan Love from USA State. Yeah.
Wow. I
Make sure
love
you
it. I feel like I'm special.
especial.
Es special. Yeah, you see, we got to get Hispanic on that, right? Like, es special.
Especial.
Es
Oh my
special.
gosh.
You know what, though?
What's
Well,
up?
no, I was about to say, I was about to get ignorant and say, Coors Light, give me money. I wasn't going to say anything
I was
special.
just gonna say, yo, I appreciate the fuck out of y'all getting up this morning, showing
Wow.
up on time, man.
I'm sorry, boss, that I woke up late even. Even as my girl, she's like, aren't you supposed to be on right now? I was like, oh, shit.
No, dude, it's good. It's good, man. It's worked out perfect. We got the pre-show. Miles was on. Eagles trade pick to Bears. And of course, this producer continues to suck because he forgot to put the Auto Trader logo up there. I'm just now picking him apart. Now I'm watching just to see everything that he does wrong.
Is this a chance where we see Donovan Peoples-Jones go?
This should be. This should. Yeah.
Spot, right?
This is a perfect spot for the Bears. This is the perfect spot. The Bears are probably like, yeah, we're trading up to go get Peoples-Jones now.
Can you guys feel me on this? Is Chuck Pagano like the worst guy as far as defensive minded? Like, he's supposed to be the guy, right?
Chuck Pagano was a baller, bro.
I'm just saying, though, like, he's supposed to be a defensive minded guy where he takes over after Vic Fangio and that defense
Pagano was
goes
an
to
OC.
shit. He's a DC.
He's a DC.
He's a DC. Oh, I know he was
No,
like
he remember
play calling in Indy.
Yeah, see, that's stupid. That's
He
stupid.
did all the offensive calling in
Like,
Indianapolis
when he was with Andrew Luck and company,
Woo.
he had that defense being one of the worst. They were giving up yards on the ground, and now he's doing that in Chicago. Like, they need to get the fuck rid of him. Shout out to all my Chi-Towns homies. You know what I'm talking about? I'm just saying, like, because they have such
Ray
great
can't give me
personnel.
money.
Ray can't give me money.
I don't know if I would
Pick
want.
is in.
I don't know if I would want Ray J's money though.
Wow, Darnell Mooney out of Tulane. No Donovan Peoples-Jones. Donovan Peoples-Jones continues to fall.
You mean free fall? Free falling.
Dude, this is
so
bad for Donovan Peoples-Jones. Yeah, Mel's best available has continued to be the best available throughout like 2 rounds now. We're about to be in the fucking 6th in a minute. Because we're just completely flying through this. Tennessee's on the clock. Oh my gosh. We have 1, 2, go ahead, 3, 4, 5, 6 picks before the 6th round.
I love it.
Benjamin still up there. Moody still up there. Anai still up there. Proche still up there. Like, this is
Mr. Love. Is how many on your top 100 are still available? Like 2, 3?
He is out.
Oh, he's out. He's out. I was like, where'd he go?
He'll be back in a hot minute, which won't take him long. And I think he has 2
Oh,
available.
Yeah, I was about to say because I was paying attention to his list. He's counting down. Hey, check this out, Admiral. Bro, it's a hell of a morning. Like, you know what's funny is like I'm living Universal now. You know what I mean? Like, you're in mountain time, right? Correct?
Yep.
Yeah, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Where like I woke up and I'm like, shit, what time is it? You know what I mean? Like, bro, like I love being Universal right now, right? As the world turns. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wake up pretty much on East Coast time, so every day I'm pretty much up when the East Coast is up.
But as you should be though, right? Because you are the admiral. You're the head of the body. You know what I mean?
Well, that and I set my alarm for whenever NFL business hours pretty much open. I mean, NFL is 24/7 business, but most offices.
But East Coast
like 5
though.
a.m. Yeah.
And like your body clock too, huh? Like, you know what I'm saying? Ain't even fucking. I might not even set nothing. and a motherfucker body clock will wake a motherfucker up like, oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
mean I'm up like every day, 6 a.m. Mountain Time, and I'm getting to it, which is about 8 a.m. Eastern. I'll wake up periodically, check my phone, make sure there's no updates in the middle of the night, make sure no players beat their wife or nothing or tested hot for fucking drugs, and then I'll go back to sleep for a little while. And yeah, this is what we do, bro. Like this is literally what we do. This is what I do. Packers are on the clock. Oh God, fuck my life.
Okay, here we go.
This is the part where I start drinking again.
Bro, I fucking picked up right where we left off. Hey, you know what's crazy too is like, I love the Rumboyz, right? Cause check this out. So one of my greatest friends in life, he was tuned in last night. So when we got off, he hit me up, and I chopped it up with my guy till like 4:30 in the morning, and we're drinking. You know what I mean? Like this is what we do in quarantine, right? You know what I mean? Like it was FaceTime type of shit. So I'm kicking it with my mans. I haven't seen him in so long, and like this dude, like remember you said like share the link? I'll send it to everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And my guy had showed up in the joint. You feel me? And like, so we're chopping it. He's a Cowboys fan. Shout out to Jazzy McFly. But anyways, we're talking Cowboys shit. And you know what's dope is like I am a Niners fan, but 7, 8 years ago, because of fantasy, it made me become like aware of every player, every team. Like, so I have a love for an appreciation for all teams. You know what I mean? Right? Like, I mean, okay. Here we go. Who is
I
it?
missed that. Why did he show it so quick? He literally just showed it and took it off because I think he showed it too early.
It's Laurel Murchison.
Murchison?
Yeah.
Yeah, you saw it too, right?
Yeah,
Kamel Martin.
What? Oh, another pick just went?
Packers, Kamel Martin.
Yeah, Kamal Martin. Minnesota outside linebacker. That's actually not a bad value.
Nah. Oh, but Bogart, he just fucking took off. Oh, shit. That was crazy.
He's well built.
Oh, mom's is crying. My son's a Green Bay Packer. Your son's about to be part of a media circus.
No, that's a good pick, though, because he can play inside linebacker for them.
Yeah.
He's good in zone coverage.
Yeah, that is solid. That is solid. I mean, it's the smartest. They still get it. They still get an F, right?
It's their best pick so far.
They still get an F.
Why are you hating on them so much, man?
Bro, they fucked up so.
And they still had a chance to get Donovan Peoples-Jones. What are you doing? What's the Cardinals get him? Watch the Cardinals take a receiver, and it'd be Donovan Peoples-Jones. I wouldn't be mad if it was this late, though. Or Nick Coe. I'd be happy if it was Nick Coe. Or Hunter Bryant. This is the tight end. Yo, whatever you just had to do, did you just go, like, run? Because you are breathing heavy, my guy.
You know what? I'm like, I think I have poor lungs.
I wonder why.
I know, right? You know why.
Yeah.
But you know what, though? All the Rumboyz and girls listening, don't abuse your lungs in this corona climate, confinement. You know what I'm saying? Everybody keep your respiratory system up to par.
Robbie, what happened?
What happened to the Admiral? Z froze? Oh.
No, looks like something crazy just happened. Robbie, what happened?
Y'all good? Oh, you know what? He might have got some inside information right now. AJ Love though, bro.
I didn't. No, it was something that shout out versus Sports Science. I featured on their show and worked with them a couple of times.
Shout out to Sports Science,
bro. I just watched someone literally say that they were like the coronavirus is like you know how they just had all the
KJ
protests and shit
Osborne.
recently.
KJ Osborne over Donovan Peoples-Jones.
Jones, holy fuck,
Oh.
Donovan Peoples-Jones.
Why does he keep dropping? I mean, why does he keep free falling? But why? Why does he keep falling, dude?
It's the injury history that has to.
Oh,
That's what it has
okay.
to be.
All right. Thank you,
He had
J-Love.
injuries, but like that. That's the only reason, man.
Yeah, because he's talented, bro. Like, I mean, that sounds so cliche to say, but bro, like, motherfuckers got skill. And you know what, too? It's like, I mean, it is a business, so it's like motherfuckers, you know, they actually would like him. Like, watch New England just grab him up, because New England is good for that. They like grabbing motherfuckers that just have the worst, the most talent, but the worst rap sheet. You know what I mean? That you could think of. You know what I mean? As far as like injuries or whatever, like, we'll take them for cheap. You know what I mean?
Bro, I just watched someone from this clip that Immersive Sports Science over in the UK just sent me, and literally someone like I guess from like the protests that just happened here in America, they were like they're like so like yeah, like the coronavirus just like made up, it's just like fake, like still.
Oh
like,
my
it's like,
god,
it's like,
ignorant.
bro, like so like motherfuckers just dying for no reason, like oh my gosh, I'm just done. I'm done with people. We live with some stupid people.
Listen to this draft class so far. Arizona Cardinals so far have done this with their draft, with all their picks. Isaiah Simmons, DeAndre Hopkins, Josh Jones, Lecky Fotu, Rashard Lawrence, and they also drafted Jalen Thompson last year with the first pick of the supplemental draft, who ended up starting at strong safety for most of the season for the Cardinals, and was good.
So let me ask you a question. So do you think your secondary is still the weak point of that team as a whole?
No, it's still the offensive line.
Okay.
But the issue is the Cardinals aren't bad in any specific spot of the offensive line. It's just the fact that they could get better.
Yeah, as a unit.
As a unit, yeah. I mean, I love
free falling account. Oh.
Nice.
Pizza Hut give Bogart Bitcoin.
Yes. Somebody. Hey, dude, I used to. You know what? I was about to say I used to use Bitcoin. I was about to get on some underworld shit. Never mind.
But look, with the Cardinals, it's like I love DJ Humphries. He only committed one. He only let up one sack last year. One, and he started all 16 games. If he can stay healthy, he's cool. Justin Pugh.
Do you guys still have Upati? Is Upati still alive?
Nah, Upati.
He retired or he's out.
I think he retired. I know he was on the team last year, but.
Shout out to Upati though, man. You know, I have an affinity for him. You know, he was
Mike Upati was really, really good. Came over to Arizona.
But then he got hurt. He started getting hurt. The neck.
Yeah. And then he got old. And,
true.
Him and Jared Valdir were really, really good for the Cardinals for a while. AQ Shipley's gone, so now we're going to have Mason Cole starting at center, which is fine. Mason Cole was good when he was a rookie. J.R. Sweezy can be an upgrade, and now you're probably looking at Josh Jones at right tackle, which is good. So two good, young, athletic tackles on the outside, aging inside, besides our center. So that's.
I want to ask you a fantasy question now. Speaking on the line, right? So it correlates with running back. So if you're not going in early on Kenyon Drake, because that's where people are going to grab him.
Changing my mind now. I'm changing my mind on that earlier. That was before we had all of these dudes.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was asking you.
Drafted.
Is he worth the back of the second round? Like, mid-second?
Yo, if you go robust RB, I'm taking. This is going to sound crazy. I'm taking Kenyon Drake over Derrick Henry, just because
of the catching ability. Yes,
and he has no comp in the backfield.
Check this out, run boys and girls. If you're not playing PPR league, fuck your life. Like, you know what I mean?
I said that earlier. Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah, we said that earlier.
Really? I missed that.
Listening in the car. That's one hell of a way to listen. I like that way to keep up on the show. You guys are able to do the exact same thing. Miles, let me know what we don't necessarily need to worry about the whole shirt size, but I mean more so your neck size, something that can fit your neck. So we
gotta get some peacock ponchos going. You know what I mean? Because you don't need to worry about the neck. Some ponchos going, B.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, tell me I lied. Tell me I lied. That's
we just
good,
got some
right?
picks in, guys. KJ Osborne, wide receiver. He's going to go to the Minnesota Vikings. Michael Dana, edge rusher. He's going to go to the Kansas City Chiefs. And Justin
That's good
Strand,
depth.
linebacker out of Wake Forest with the compensatory pick, is going to go to the Denver Broncos. On the clack. It's the Dallas Cowboys.
By the way, how did you say his last name?
Don't do it. Just. Why don't you read? You have the draft ticker too.
No, I'm not trying to get on you because a lot of people say his name wrong because it's not Strand, it's Sternad. Because there's an R-N-A-D. It's really weird. I'm not gonna get on you.
I don't know how I said it. How
Sternad. No, you gotta say it with the DC. Sternad.
I didn't listen to you. I wasn't listening to you. When I heard you say that, I was like, is that him? And it is. So I'm not trying to get on you. It's just a really weird name, and I hate it.
Hey, Robbie, I had this idea, right? I had this idea where, like, we got to come up with an app.
Why can't it be Strand?
Where J Love is straight up pronouncing names, like, correctly.
Why can't his name just be Strand? Why does it have to be Sternad?
Maybe it is Strand.
It's Sternad.
Sternad? All right.
It's kind of like not Maryland, but Merlin, right? It's not Sternad, it's Sternad, it's Snad, right, or whatever you said.
Conor said, fight! We're both medium and tall, T and large, just depending on shirt style. Oh God. See, hey, yo, look at his avatar here on YouTube though. Like, you see the whole dragon tag. Like, he's making sure you know how big he is.
Yeah, he's a beast, man. Shout out to him.
It's fucking hilarious.
If I see that guy across the street, I'm not saying hello. How about
that account name? That account name.
Oh shit!
Oh, I'm not even gonna touch on that.
Pedo mustache. Oh God.
Pedo stash, boy.
Shout out to Ty Bugs.
Because that's why he would always shave it, because I would make fun of him, and I actually got really bad because I made him feel self-conscious about it for a hot minute. I felt bad as a friend. Last selection here in the 5th round, the Dallas Cowboys select Bradley and I. They are letting. How is everyone fall? Who did Jerry Jones pay to let everything just fall to him?
Tom Petty.
Dude.
I still have 4 players left in my top 100 going into the 6th round. 6th round.
Jerry Jones
I
paid
agree,
Tom
Connor.
Petty.
Fuck the Cowboys, bro.
And they got Tyler Biadasz.
Well, that wraps up the 5th round. Let's get
nice. Here we
trackers
go.
ready for the 6th. The Bengals pick is already in. I'm fucking taking a shot.
Yep, I was about to say, let's pull up.
Fuck the Cowboys.
Shout out to my fiance. I love you, baby. I know you're watching. I went up to take a picture. She was, she's over there watching right on the phone, and she's, it's funny because like that's almost like her monitoring me. Like, this motherfucker is drinking.
Yeah.
Hey, they say drinking. We say working.
Yo, Myron Roll is on TV. Kids, that is someone that you should admire. Hakeem, all right, J-Love, do your job.
Yeah, J-Love, do it.
I don't see the name. I'm behind. I'm watching my draft track when it comes.
I said Hakeem Anaji.
Anaji.
I'm done. Fuck it.
Just no one ever asked me to spell anything, let alone like pronounce it.
Identity.
Alrighty, there. Identity.
We need the J Love pronunciation.
I'm not sure if it's a Dennehy or a Dennehy. It could be a Dennehy, depending on what ethnicity he is.
See, I love that, dude.
Bro.
J Love is also low key like an ambassador. If we ever had to like talk to another country, J Love, go ahead and talk to him.
Yo, look at the difference between what's his name from ESPN and Myron Roll. Myron Roll still in a like that's how you rock a suit. That's how you should appear. My man doesn't even have his top button nor a tie on.
Oh, yep.
Be on ESPN.
That's player shit.
Bro, I want to fucking smack him. If you're gonna fucking don't you dare put on a blazer, not button your top button and wear a tie.
That's like player shit.
You slouch.
Maybe it is because I'm a slouch. I agree with
Bro.
the entire.
You haven't been on a special occasion. We needed to get our next award show
Oh,
together.
bro, you don't want to see
The
me
NBA
get
awards.
fitted. I
NBA
shine up
awards.
pretty
Oh
nice.
shit, we should do our NBA awards, huh? Because there's
Yeah,
probably
because
not
there
going
is
to be
no
a season.
NBA.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's probably not going to be a season.
Hey, did you already take a shot?
Cheers to me. Cheers to
Cheers to
you.
you.
All the rum boys and
The
girls,
rum
what
boys and
do?
girls, what it do?
Dilly,
Dilly. Ah.
Yo,
And we all know who the MVP would be.
Oh,
LeBron.
Bron.
What?
Nah.
West Coast, baby. LA.
Okay,
Let's
let me hear J Love's take.
I don't care what his
Giannis not
take
the
is.
cool
I don't
ball.
care what his take is.
Ah.
So I just want him to know. Before he
Hey,
goes.
no. I found out why you're saying LeBron. It's because you can't say Giannis's last name.
Oh!
We don't.
Don't you have a draft review that you gotta start getting ready for?
Hey, don't you need somebody else here who can pronounce these dudes' names and actually tell you who
Yes.
they are?
Yeah, we do.
God damn it!
Until we get the app. We need the J Love app, bro. The pronunciation app, enunciation, whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's
Connor Burke
pronounced.
said, bro.
Hey, don't give me something I can come at you with. Come on now, you know I'll use it.
Hey, shout out to Connor, bro. Hell of a writer.
Motherfucker. Yo, Connor Burke is one hell of a writer, bro. I'm excited to see his draft recap. Speaking of draft recaps, I am excited to see the writing staff's draft recaps.
And I won't touch the Ravens. I will not touch the Ravens. That will be all him.
I love that Queen pickup, though, for sure.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, depending. Oh shit, Jordan, you have a really busy. You and Miles have a busy week next week.
Yeah.
I gotta send you guys audition articles. Fuck, you guys are gonna be writing your team recaps. Holy shit! I'm sorry.
I'm excited to
And
feature all these guys next week too, man.
Fair warning for
Yeah,
my draft grades. I'm not going to just be doing draft grades. I'm going to be doing off-season grades. So whether it's coaching moves, whether it's free agency signings and all that, it's going to be off-season grades. So every move a team made.
Give us a little sneak peek, real quick. So tell me about my Niners. Give us a grade.
Off the
So
top
far.
of my head, Joe
just
Staley
off the top of your
retiring,
head.
which is a hurt. But the Trent Williams trade is great because you get a good replacement. Trading Marquise Goodwin when you're going to cut him is good. The draft, decent. Trading away Matt Breedy when you're not going to use him and getting some value, decent.
Yep.
Off the top of my head, probably be.
What do you think about our receiver? The receiver we picked up.
That's my issue. You didn't get it. You didn't get an X receiver. You need one.
Yeah, I mean,
Emmanuel Sanders isn't necessarily an X receiver.
I forgot to announce that Broncos pick, guys. I'm sorry.
good.
Natane Muti.
Natane Moody.
Natane Moody.
Natane Muti.
He was like, bro.
Off the board.
Hey, Natane Muti is a really good player. He would have been a day 2 pick had he not had reoccurring injuries. Really, really good player. The Broncos
Wow,
are having a great
Dude,
draft.
Vic Fangio is killing it right now.
Patriots pick is in. Yo, Fangio's doing his thing.
Patriots move up.
But wait, do these picks seem characteristic of Fangio or like?
Yeah.
Like, is
Fangio. This is not Fangio. Fangio
this is
always goes
Elway.
defense.
This is Elway
This
making
is
these
Elway.
calls.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
this doesn't seem
this is
characteristic
Elway.
of
This is
Fangio.
I love Vic Fangio. You know me.
Vic
I'm
Fangio's mad. They've
partial
only
to him.
drafted defense once out of like 8 picks.
But Fangio has to accept the fact that he has good guys right now. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, do you really need to expound on that Denver defense at this
They
given
need
moment?
corners.
Corners,
Yeah. You need corner for sure.
Yeah, I mean,
But the Vic Fangio system is predicated on an active front seven.
hey
You know what I
guys,
mean?
her is on TV.
Like I think J Love said like New England is predicated from building from the DBs and back to the
Connor,
front.
he did get ripped because the WNBA draft just happened.
Ah!
He did get ripped about that. Adam Schefter said we haven't had any real sports in over a month, and the WNBA draft just happened just like a week ago.
Dumb.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Ainasu?
You
Like, come on.
You mean Adam Scheffner is dumb.
Yo. I just caught that. I'm sorry. I was watching. I got distracted.
Okay.
No.
I was I was funny. You know me. I'm looking for any reason to drop these drops.
Yo, yeah, no, we need those drops.
That's a good drop though.
Bro,
I'm gonna cut
how
those
come they're
drops
not
up.
letting her sing Slide? They should let her sing Slide. I don't know what she's singing right now.
Yo, is Nick Coe still available?
I think so.
I
No, I think someone.
No, Nick Coe
yeah.
is still available.
Yep.
That's a good pick. Lavert Hill, KJ Hill, Prince Tega Winogu, Trey Adams, Hunter Bryant, Kenny Willekes. That's another guy. Geno Stone.
Fuck Washington. That's right. We traded away that 6. We got rid of that 6th. Damn it.
I know my Niners don't have we don't have a pick in this joint right now too.
Yeah. Thaddeus Moss is still here.
Actually, did we get anything besides Trent Williams from the Redskins?
Nope,
Okay.
it was just Trent Williams. Okay. Isaiah Hodgins is still here as well. I know that was a guy Peacock liked.
Dude, I hope Trent Williams is conditioned well, bro. Like, don't be off for a year.
Cameron Brown to the New York Giants.
That's that Penn State corner somebody was asking about earlier.
Linebacker.
Oh, linebacker. He played some slot, didn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, I was about to say he played nickel. Yeah.
Mike Onwenu, Owenu, guard, went to the Patriots.
Owenu.
J-Love, yeah.
Owenu.
I was gonna say J-Love. Bust it. Bro, we need legit, bro. We're sitting on a gold mine. We need this and that.
Wait, Sabrina Ionesco went as the number 1 pick in the WNBA draft, and that still was not the most watched WNBA draft. Like she is the female Kobe mentoree. Like Kobe mentored her, taught her how to play. Like how could that story alone not boost those views? America, tragedy.
It's so crazy, man. Rest in peace to the GOAT too, by the way.
Rest in peace, Kobe. Rest in peace, Gigi. Put them 2s in the air. Y'all know how we do. Shit.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie. That shit really. You had brought that up on our episode that I'm about to. But I'm uploading it right now. Actually, you know that episode on our episode when you're like, man, it really hit a certain spot when you heard that young Gigi passed away as well. You know what I mean? Like,
bro,
I'm a father of daughters as well. You know what I mean? Like,
yep.
I couldn't imagine it's a nightmare scenario.
Yeah, I definitely want to make sure I plug the episode that you have coming out.
Such a great episode, bro. Like, I got to learn. Like, the world's gonna learn a lot about Robbie J. Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, you legit removed scum from the world. I mean, I don't want to get specific.
Yeah, they gotta watch the episode. They gotta watch the episode, but there's a lot in there that I talk about and that I tell that has never been told, has never been heard.
And thank you for that too, man. Like, you know what was crazy? Because you've told me a lot of those things candid, but like when you were like, because me as an interviewer, I'll try to navigate certain things, like what not to say and this and that. You know what I mean? But then at the same time, it was like you were just getting so 100. And I was like, this is my nig right here. I was like, this is my guy. Bro, like newfound respect on many levels.
The Panthers have gone like all defense with their draft.
Oh, yeah.
They're just trying to pick up pieces from Matt Rule.
Can you tell me who the coordinator is over there, J-Love?
Dolphins pick is in. Davion Roy just went to the Panthers, by the way, which J-Love just touched on. Quez Watkins still out there, according to Connor Burke in the chat.
Isn't it Phil Snow? Is it Phil Snow from Baylor he came with?
Oh, I should know this. I've reported on this. God damn it.
I'm asking.
Phil Snow didn't come with him from Baylor?
No.
Because I want to get familiar with that.
I think they kept their DC. Blake Ferguson off the board. LSU.
Ferguson.
Oh, wait. It's Eric Washington still.
Oh, so they did.
That's
keep
what I
the
said.
same
I was like,
guy.
yeah, it's like they kept their guy.
Yeah, they
They
kept
did
him.
keep the- Okay. So okay.
Shout out
so-
to the coaching carousel piece. You guys should check it out.
Yeah, Previon Roy, not a bad pick. Again, just one of those Baylor defensive linemen. Classic.
Did
Depth
they just
pieces.
take a long snapper?
Yeah, I wouldn't be
Is he?
surprised.
Does he
6
double
round.
as one?
No, he's straight up a long snapper. The Dolphins just took a long snapper.
Fuck.
Wait. Let's actually talk about this operation. Were there
Yes.
kicking issues for the Dolphins last year?
Yes.
Yeah.
What about on the punt? What about on the punt? What are we talking about?
Punt's not so bad. It was kicking.
Okay. Is this Ferguson guy? Is he gonna do what old school McAfee was doing for the Colts? Like, are we talking?
Never.
Is he down this with the like? It's
Nobody's ever doing what McAfee's done.
And I mean, I'm just being honest. Like in this NFL, you gotta down these within the 5.
You ain't lying. Don't
Like,
give him the 20. Don't give
there's
him
no
that.
more giving people
Yeah,
the
Matt
20.
Hawk is good. They have a good punter.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Punters
The,
are low key. They're like really important.
Yeah, no, the Dolphins have a good
Oh,
punter.
dude,
Matt
so
Hawk.
important. So
So
Hawk is
important.
good.
So important.
I love when people call him Matt Hake. It's hilarious.
How do you pronounce it?
It's
Like,
Hawk.
legit.
And
Hawk?
people say
Hawk?
Hake. People say
Hawk.
Matt Hake.
Bro, that's why I
That's
love.
too
We
late.
need this app, bro. We need
That's
this
why I love
J-Love
that
app.
the Redskins have Pat Tressway. Like Tressway had no problems downing you in the 5 every single time. Like just
For real.
Tressway gives no fucks.
He's a hell of a fucking punter for you. Ain't lying.
Yo, McAfee, get Tressway on the show. You love talking punting.
Yo, don't put
Donovan
Levert
Peoples-Jones
Hill
still there.
McAfee, give me money.
I like Levert Hill a lot, actually.
Yeah, I just want everyone to know that yes, me and McAfee did kind of rekindle some sort of a speaking terms.
Love it, man.
He Corey Parsons me for a little while.
Did he really?
Yeah, but he had right reason to. I fucked up.
You know what's crazy? I'm glad we didn't I actually made a conscious effort to not highlight that in our episode.
I'll say this.
Fuck Corey Parsons.
Yeah, while we're on now, fuck Corey Parson. Wannabe lisp even. I feel like he does the lisp on purpose.
To make a
Yeah.
special like that.
Yeah.
No.
Sam Coach was the shit.
Yeah. But no, Pat
This
McAfee is one of the best personalities ever. He's dude's.
You know why? Because he's smoking a gang of vitamins.
No, I don't like somebody that's gonna beat around the bush. Be blunt.
Vitamins.
Oh yeah.
They say it.
Yeah, you're right. You
Yo.
know what too?
Why are the Chargers? Go ahead, Bogart.
No, I was just gonna say, behind the Rumboyz, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm not that, like, as far as my source goes, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm not researching nothing, I'll tune into the Rum Report. You know what I mean? Because
Bro, I broke the goddamn Trent Williams. There
Yes.
was nobody else that wanted.
even what exactly,
Nobody touched that goddamn report.
bro, like 5 minutes after you broke it, my texts start going off crazy. You know what I mean? Like that's how. Listen, everyone, all the Rum boys and girls, if all y'all that's with us.
Gilman gone.
Alohi Gilman.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good pick. He can play safety. It's just a depth pick. I mean, they have when Nasir Adderley's had some trouble staying healthy.
So he's like a hybrid. Like, is he more safety? Like, where would you put him?
They did not just open up his highlight reel of people catching on him with the toe drag swag.
Shout out to Nate Burleson.
Motherfuckers are catching on him.
So you think he should be a safety then more so he can just hit those motherfuckers before while they're catching it instead of
Bro, no, people are making. I don't like this
corner.
highlight reel. What the fuck? They did not show a goddamn good thing. Who is this producer?
I'm just getting to Coulter's highlights.
That's it. I'm going on Twitter to vent about this producer, dog. I've been trying to fucking hold it in. And
Bro, you've been pissed off about this shit since like 8 o'clock my time.
Robbie,
You know what I mean?
Are you sure you weren't watching
Don't
Isaiah?
do it. Hey, Robbie, don't do it. You don't need to
Robbie,
shit on him.
Robbie, are you sure you weren't watching Isaiah Coulter? Because they just put him on.
Were those?
No. I mean, you're
Were those supposed to be Colt? Yeah, because it was Rhode Island. I was like, hold the fuck up.
It's Coulter's tape.
Okay,
yeah,
bro.
yeah.
I
Don't
was
do it.
about to freaking flip, bro.
Yeah. If ever I can contribute or whatever, contribute, same thing. Yeah, you don't need to shit on them. Fuck it, Robbie. You know what I mean?
Sorry, man. No,
Yeah.
dude.
Because you know,
for real.
ESPN give me money. You know what I mean? Come on,
Yeah,
right?
but this dude's honestly been like now, like it's at the point now where you don't know when he's fucking up because he's been fucking up so much this morning. Like Miles even caught a fuck up. He was like, "Oh, we have a trade." He was like, "Oh, wait, no, we don't." Like, I just he shouldn't have a job.
Is there any validity to the fact that like the world is online? Like things are like the connections and all fuckery.
Connor, with Donovan Peoples-Jones injury. It's not character, it's injury history.
That makes sense.
Teams don't like players that constantly get hurt.
Obviously. Because you're not going to pay them early, so like now they're getting value even. We're in the 6th round, so they basically got them for free. It's like a step above like, FDAs, right? Or UDAs, undrafted. Yeah.
I went with the Allen Robinson side of that trade. Sorry to all the McLaurin guys out there.
Yo.
Man, I love Terry McLaurin.
So do I. But what this dude posted on Twitter, what he asked about here, I'll drop it here.
Okay,
hang
listen.
on.
Hey,
bro,
this is why I love Pat McAfee.
Why?
He just tweeted out.
Donovan Peoples-Jones, Cleveland Browns.
I said that a few rounds ago they would do that.
Damn, Jones, you did say that, bro. Because Jones continued to free falling.
J-Love, get him.
Yeah, but no, Pat McAfee just tweeted out, he was like, yo, a long snapper just got drafted, and he tweeted at Madden NFL, put the long snapper position in the game.
There you
go. That is why I love Pat McAfee.
Yes.
They should. I'm going to retweet that right after I read this. So
he would be like 99.
Pick a side, dynasty, non-super flex.
Okay.
Side A, Allen Robinson, rookie draft, 110, and a 201 pick. Hang on. He's like, fuck it.
That's stupid. Yeah, but go on.
B, Terry McLaurin. I also have Julio Jones, Deontay Johnson, Darius Slayton, Miles Boykin, Anthony Miller, and Kelvin Harmon.
Tell him to get rid of Anthony Miller.
I would receive McLaurin.
Wait, what happened?
So pick a side, dynasty, non-super flex. All right. Allen Robinson, and a rookie draft pick of 110 and 201. So that's side A. All right, which he already has Robinson. All right.
Okay.
Side B, which he'll be receiving Terry McLaurin for the Allen Robinson and the 110 and the 201. He also has Julio Jones, Deontay Johnson, Darius Slayton, Miles Boykin, Anthony Miller, and Kelvin Harmon.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. 110 and 201, a turnaround, rocket.
Wait, so who's he trading away? Or who is
Allen Robinson. He's getting rid of Allen Robinson, and he already has on the roster Anthony Miller even. Like, so he might not want to be too heavy on the Bears. But I would keep Anthony Miller, obviously. But yeah, bro, the 110, 201, taking it. That's a good one. Hello?
Yep. Sorry, man. I had to mute really quick.
No, all good. I was like, am I alive? I got into the vortex real quick.
So you're picking side A?
I would get rid of Allen Robinson and take the goddamn
he's trading Allen Robinson for the 2 picks.
Yeah.
So I would take I'm sticking with Allen Robinson because he's going to be an automatic wide receiver 1
but he has Anthony Miller too, though. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
true.
2 picks, I'm trading it.
Yeah. There's a lot of talent.
No.
It's dynasty, right? We're talking dynasty.
Yeah, he has Allen Robinson. He would give up a 101 or wait, a 110 and a 201.
Oh, give up.
What would you receive then?
And he's just receiving Terry McLaurin in
Oh,
Dynasty.
No.
That's why
Hell no.
I'm not giving up my fucking picks. And Dynasty's the one format where I would be super
My
straight.
bad. I had I was thinking you were talking opposite.
Yeah.
Like this motherfucker's trading away Allen Robinson to acquire the 110 and 201. Yeah, nah, we're not doing that.
Tyler Bass just went to the Bills. Kicker.
Yeah, we're not fucking with that trade.
I'm surprised Braden Mann hasn't gone yet. He's the best punter in this class. And last year, a punter went in the 5th round. So
I'm gonna take a piss, gentlemen.
Go ahead, and then I'm gonna go right after you. Let's see. Yup, Tyler Bass, kicker, going to the Bills.
I mean, the Bills need a kicker. I mean, what's his name?
Who the fuck was that kicker last year that they had?
Behorius or whatever.
Hauschka?
Oh no, they did have Hauschka. I forgot.
Babe.
Behorius is their punter.
Yo. J-Love, what's happening? Why are you staring at your phone like that?
What?
You're staring at your phone very intently.
No, I just got a text from someone.
All right, Jacksonville is on the clock. Yeah, so who? Yeah, they had Hauschka as their kicker. Yeah, online piss waiting list. Yeah, dude. Rather you have 2 talking heads than just one.
So the next person has to go?
Yeah. Give people 2 talking heads versus 1. Yo, he's out of Georgia Southern. Those small schools always produce good kickers, and here's why. They're always kicking because they're always up against the bigger schools, so the only points that they score are the fucking field goals. Lacey, I'm gonna take a shit. Yo, we've had those moments before. Me and Peacock had one today during this show. It happens, man. All right, pick us in for the Jags.
I'm mad I was here for this. Like, I was here for that moment.
Oh, yeah, you were. Yeah. See?
Yeah. Connor, that'd be funny. Both Lamar Jacksons and the NFL on the same team.
All right, let's do it then. Do it. Do it, Baltimore.
Oh, imagine when Josh Allen sacks Josh Allen.
Bro, I would love to call that play. Do you want to play the play? And Josh Allen sacks Josh Allen.
I would be the guy listening, and I'd be like, I'm so confused. I'm like,
He sacked himself.
Oh, bro. Bogart, just wait till the season starts, man. There's no better feeling than muting your TV and me taking Chris Collinsworth's job for a day.
Oh, yeah. Oh, didn't we discuss that too? What's the old boy? He has a game show now.
Oh, fucking
Joe Thomas.
Joe Tessitore.
Tessitore. There you go. Yeah, poor guy. He's actually good, but they matched him up with Booger and Witten at one point.
What got picked by the Jags?
Who?
What the?
Anthony Gordon?
Wait.
Damn the Jags, bro.
Montez is way better than that. No.
Steven Montez is going to be a UDFA.
I know that Montez is going to be a UDFA.
Bro, we've been talking about Montez for 3 days. Why is this guy still available?
No, when we were talking
why did Jake Luton get picked above him, above McDonald?
It's the ideal size. He's 6'6", 225 with a decent arm. I mean,
fuck that. This is today's NFL, bro. Give me a 5'10" Russell Wilson style, gritty as fuck, got some swagger about him, Russell Wilson-esque like guy. Like I'm down with that. Like I don't need sunshine.
Colorado. I'm catching on to this. You just like Colorado.
I mean, second, like, my third home, bro. Like, yo, if it's from the DMV area, like if it's from the DC, Maryland, Virginia area, I'm gonna automatically support it. If it's from LA, I'm gonna automatically support it. Colorado, now that I've lived here 7 years now, it's a thing.
Hey, you know what? Shout out to the Mile High State beat. You feel me?
Bogart, can't wait till you visit, man. I need you to visit here, and I want to visit there. Well, I used to live. I've been to San Fran, but yeah.
Hey, you know what I saw on Twitter already?
What?
Somebody said that I understand why the Bills took Jake Fromm. Josh Allen has the arm and the mobility. Jake Fromm has the accuracy, so Jake Fromm is going to be able to mentor Josh Allen in passing accuracy.
Fuck that.
You know what? Can we agree on something? You can't teach accuracy.
No, dude, I'm not even gonna diss Vanilla Vic like that. And
yes.
No, and bro, like,
well, there's a reason he's Vanilla Vic. There's a reason he's the white Cam Newton because they're wildly inaccurate.
His completion percentage, Josh Allen's completion percentage is better than Michael Vick's throughout his first 2 seasons, first 2 seasons.
And bro, you know who has one of the highest completion percentages of all time? Tony Romo.
Yeah.
I love Tony Romo, dude. Like, for real, like, I love the dimple, man.
The completion percentage has nothing to do with a good quarterback. It's literally just I have good weapons around me, a decent offensive line, and I can all them.
Okay, I get that you may not like Montez. Montez is definitely all right. So this is actually important. Someone has to take over with their draft feed. We have a missing child here in Colorado, so
oh shit.
If anyone is in Colorado, they are rolling this way too fast. License plate OW.
I can't stand horrible. Oh, we're on the clock. Hey, first of all, I can't stand shitty people, man. Come on, dude. Come on, world. What are
Denver metro area leaving this morning. Sloan is described as a white female. Okay, 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing 130 pounds, with brown hair, green eyes. And I didn't get that license plate number. Yeah, if you are in the Colorado area, white woman, 5 feet, green eyes.
The green eyes are the key, though.
Because green eyes are the rarest eye color.
Yeah. That's the key. If y'all motherfuckers in the Colorado area, you see
taken by 30-year-old Carly Lipnicki, license plate OWO236.
Hey, you legit cut out? Was that YouTube like blocking it?
OWO236 license plate number.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? Fuck that bitch's life. Fuck everybody who's trying to like destroy children's upbringing. Fuck those motherfuckers. That's not what the Rumboyz stand for. You know what we stand for?
Chilling, having a good time.
Yes. Saving the world even.
Yup. Being positive.
Yes.
It's on the clock.
A what?
J Love, run those last picks that we just missed during that Amber Alert.
We literally only missed one pick. It was Charlie Warner, tight end out of Georgia, and I was going to say that I would go tight end if I was the 49ers to get a backup to Kittle.
Yeah, well, you know what, though? We definitely need to keep a stable. Like, even more than our receivers, we always keep a stable. It's the Shanahan system. You know, it goes all the way back to Daddy Shanahan.
Bro. There's all right. So backup tight end for the Kansas City Chiefs, Jarrett Forson Jr. follows us on Insta.
Shout out.
Now, no, he has not touched the field yet. Yes, he does have a Super Bowl ring. Looking at this cat's workouts, just be very afraid lining up against him. Like if Kelsey ever goes down in KC, this dude is a monster amongst men.
So you mean he might be like handcuff worthy even if you're going in early in fantasy?
No, not handcuff worthy, and you definitely don't want that. Like
I'm just saying,
if you're a Kelsey owner and like Kelsey goes down, you want this to be the guy that nobody knows about. You want this to be the guy that you know.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just
you want
keep
this
him on
to
the
be the guy
radar.
that you know on social media.
Well, because I'm an advocate of handcuffing things like grabbing the first or second round, and like that's where you'll get Kelsey. You know what I mean? In the back of the second, maybe early third if you're lucky. You know what I mean? Maybe super flex or some shit. But you know what I mean? Like I want to handcuff those assets because if they go down, I want to be able to have the replacement. You know what I mean? And not lose that capital that I spent.
Absolutely. I'm sorry.
No, good.
Thoughts on Fromm? I just laid in about that because somebody on Twitter, I guess, had said that Fromm has an accuracy that Allen doesn't. So Fromm's coming in to teach Allen. Like I fucking hate that, and I don't like that. Allen's the guy, and he's gonna be the guy.
He's a system guy.
Fromm couldn't hold Josh Allen's jockstrap, bro. Like I'm gonna just be completely.
Oh wait. I thought you were talking about Kyle Allen.
No, Josh Allen.
Josh Allen. Yeah, that's right. The Stallion. Megan.
Yeah, Vanilla Vic.
I'm just calling him Meg from now on.
Yeah, I know. I like that. I'm gonna call him Meg even for short.
No, but Josh Allen is so much more hard nosed than fucking
bro.
Than Fromm. Like Fromm don't got that swagger to play in Buffalo like that. Like
you guys remember? Yeah, because Bill's Mafia, bro. Like it's a culture over there.
Josh Allen's got what it takes. Like he represents to me. He's such a hard worker. I mean, coming from a school like Wyoming as a quarterback pick, like
he's a Cali kid too, right?
Fresno pick. I mean, it's cool. You look. The backup QB is a top paid position in any or a top 10 paid position in any team's organization. So I get you going to find the backup because I mean last time the Buffalo Bills needed to resort to their backup, it was Nathan Peterman, and that wasn't working out so well. So I'm cool with
poor Nathan Peterman, dude.
Like all the Georgia fans out there that are about to hop on like the Bills Mafia bandwagon and shit, like don't be coming up in that thing thinking that Fromm is now all of a sudden that dude. Like I don't need to see Bills Mafia from jerseys.
Can we agree on this? Can we agree on this? Bro, their tailgates are the best because it's like pro wrestling.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like Bills Mafia. Shout out to Bills Mafia. I
don't know. The Miami Dolphins had strippers last year.
All right. You know what? I retract my statement.
Yeah, they had the strippers last year, and Bane Bros was willing to buy out the stadium, too.
But lighting tables on fire and just suplexing bitches through tables and shit, like, that's fucking awesome.
It is lit. Braden
For all you
Mann,
wrestling fans out there, too.
Braden Mann goes to the Jets.
Yeah, I just talked about him. That's a good
punter.
Pick.
Yeah.
One of the best punters to come out the past few years.
Somewhere in the world, Pat McAfee is like, yes, I give that an A+. That was really a poor Pat McAfee impression.
Bro, we see like the fact that like both Miles and myself, like we both play football still, like whether flag, semi-pro. I like that we approach it from like that receiver and that corner mindset. So like the analysis on our channel is completely like from a different world and
it's a one of one. It's a one of one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And everybody, if you just so happen to stumble upon us right now in the chat, subscribe.
Definitely subscribe.
This is that good dope.
Yep, this is that good dope. That's that content you've been waiting for.
Yes.
Yo. Oh fuck! This is one of those moments I wish Miles was still here. So I walked past like my cleats the other day, or like actually yesterday, and bro, like them hoes were just sitting there like yelling, "Lace me!" Like, bro, I got these brand new Nike Alphas. They're so clean.
He's ready.
Like some shit that Booby Miles was running on Friday Night Lights.
Booby.
You know when Booby hit him, he gonna do it in them black Nikes. John Runyon to the Packers. They
You
get a
don't have
guard
guard.
Yeah, they need line help.
because
for real.
Bakhtiari is getting up there in age, bro.
Yeah.
Bakhtiari's a left tackle.
Well,
True.
you know,
You're right. I'll shut the fuck
that's a
up.
good point.
Bakhtiari, I challenge you to a chug off.
Ooh.
J Love challenges Aaron Rodgers.
No.
Don't worry, even at 17. Aaron Rodgers.
Like RJ Love?
When it comes to chugging beers, Aaron Rodgers has a badge.
And I want to just say, Aaron Rodgers has the greatest gigantic eyeballs in the game. Like somebody.
Yeah, but he has Danica Patrick, so it's all good.
No, but I'm saying though, bro, he has the gigantic eyeballs, like where he can survey the field, like panoramic view.
He was Madden Vision before 04 Madden.
Ah!
Pick is in for the Colts. Is it Lamar Jackson? Let's see. Oh my gosh, Wanagu is still there. Holy shit, I fucking completely forgot about that.
Tiger Winogu was still there.
What is he like? Top 150 for you, J Love?
71.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
He's
He's
still
still in your
top
top
100,
100.
I think he's the only one left in the top 100. Robert Windsor from
Wow.
Penn State goes to the Colts. Oh my god.
Eno Benjamin's still here.
Yeah,
Colin Johnson's
Eno's
here.
still there.
Hunter Bryant's still here.
So,
Yup.
so
And,
J Love, why are those guys still available?
Nick
Is there off the field issues?
Eno Benjamin, there's no telling. Hunter Bryant, he was projected to be an athletic offensive or an athletic tight end. Didn't run too well at the combine. Trey Adams, who would have been on my top 100 list if he's not injury prone.
I want to get another beer.
And then Nick Coe, it's simply because he was lined up out of position. He's playing 3-4 outside linebacker when he's probably going to play 4-3.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was gonna
it's-
say he probably fits better in a 4-3 system.
He's probably 4-3 D end. He could play some 3-4 D end, in my opinion. Yo, hold up! I see a spider on my floor. I'm gonna kill this.
Can I now? I want to ask you a real question. I mean, like not a real question, but like an off the field question. What is your preference as far as defense goes? What do you prefer? 4-3, 3-4?
I saw a
Like
spider on
what?
my floor. I killed it.
No, all good.
What'd you say?
No, like what's your as far as like system wise? Like we're gonna get a little we're gonna veer a little off. What's your preference as far as defensive system? 4-3 versus 3-4.
I like 4-3 more, in my opinion. I
Right.
think it's easier to scheme up blitzes, whether it's with slot corners you can bring in. It's a lot more.
And you're able to scout personnel as far as like better.
and it's also a lot easier to drop back in coverage more. And I'm more of a person where I like to sit in coverage and get coverage pressure, if you will.
Yeah.
Where you sit in like a cover 3 or a base cover 2, and you just force your front 4 to get pressure. That's more so my style.
Okay, so tell me about how do you feel about your D coordinator for the Cardinals? Like
Vance Joseph, I mean, for a 3-4, he's a really good defensive coordinator.
but you would prefer a 4-3 system, like
Not for the Cardinals. For the
not
Cardinals,
for the
it's
Cardinals,
different.
but just in general.
Yeah, in general, I like 4-3.
So does Simmons is gonna shine in that 3-4?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, because they can have him coming off the edge.
him and Jordan Hicks and Devondre
Yeah.
Campbell. I think. Okay, let me put it this way. I think their linebacking core is built to play 4-3, but their edge rushers are 3-4. So that's
And that works though.
yeah. I mean, like Devon Kennard is a 4-3 outside linebacker, and he's probably going to play some 3-4 outside. Devondre Campbell's a 4-3 outside, playing some 3-4 inside. You're going to see Isaiah Simmons cut down probably line up safety, but play middle linebacker. Jordan Hicks is a middle linebacker in any scheme. I mean, even the one thing that scares me about the Isaiah Simmons pick is the Cardinals just drafted Hassan Reddick, and they kind of compare. Well, Hassan Reddick is a little bit more of an edge rusher. Simmons is more of a safety.
So you're worried about them having to make a motherfucker develop in a different
Yeah, because
instead of playing their natural position.
Still there. Ooh. And Robert Windsor. Those are two good picks. Two good
What
defensive tackles.
Yeah.
Two good defensive tackles coming off the board. No, I love Chandler. Chandler Jones is one of the best edge rushers in the league. He's the most underrated for sure.
Talk about Chandler.
Justin Heron, Wake Forest.
Justin Heron.
Hey, he got picked.
Yo,
You said
Nice.
Justin Heron? Yeah, offensive tackle. He's a little undersized at only 6'4", 310, so you'll probably want to see him bulk up to 6'4", 320. But
Get them cheeseburgers going.
take a page out of Eddie Lacy's book.
No
Jamarcus
one should.
no one that will go for 500 pounds.
Not Eddie Lacy's. Eddie Lacy legit would eat a half pounder, not even a quarter pounder. He'd be
Marcus Russell tried to get like Dante Culpepper and went overboard.
Oh, what do you mean? Eddie Lacy, when he goes to McDonald's, he orders 6 Big Macs, 420 pieces. You know what?
80. So you're talking about 80 nuggets.
Yo, if I saw a professional football player eating fucking McDonald's, dog, I'd flip it. Because I don't even eat that.
Eating fake, it's basically fake food.
Dude, yeah.
First of all, I love McDonald's because like I don't have it a lot. And when I do, it's like crap. You know what I do?
Right, Bryce Love's not gonna yeah. Or you mean Bryce Hall? Yeah, Bryce Hall's falling. He's gonna be probably picked in this round.
So if I get a cheeseburger,
Okay,
look, my first pick would be In-N-Out, but I don't live on the West Coast anymore.
Oh yeah, I love In-N-Out.
Oh,
In-N-Out, give me money.
But if I had to pick a place, it'd be Five Guys.
Five Guys,
Yeah,
get you.
Five
We got
Guys,
them out here.
Five
got
Guys,
them
that
out.
shit.
Bro, you know what though? If and when I do go to McDonald's, right? Big Mac
I got no
with
cheeseburger.
bacon.
Dog,
Big Mac with bacon.
I can't do fast food, bro.
And tomato. I'm just saying though, like it's like crack. It's like one of those things like where you just do it every so often.
I think it was. I think it was. It was me when I moved to Colorado, getting back into football. That shit. Like I was like, I can't do this. I was like, yeah. When I'm competing, I do not eat fast food. I can't. My body can't take it.
That's a bad idea.
I don't eat fast food too much, but I don't know if you're gonna consider this fast food, but I be ordering pizza like a lot.
Yeah. Okay.
Different. Like,
What's a J Love pizza? What's a
God.
What's a J Love pizza?
Here it goes,
Barbecue chicken,
Okay.
hands down.
bro. All right. So
Okay,
like,
I dig it.
man, J Love, like it was so March Madness last year. Like we were averaging like 3K a stream. Like our views were crazy, and like this motherfucker for like a whole month of March Madness, every game, and like we're calling 8 hours, like pulling 8 hours.
What brand pizza?
Bro, he was eating it all.
No, but
And at that time, he had a job at fucking Pizza Hut.
He's talking about the chicken.
Just pulling up in the chat and like be texting, and then like I got his number and like he'd be texting pictures like yo, and then texting type pictures like yo, pizza like with boxes, like just fucking.
Stat.
He was trapping pizza. He had so much pizza. He was trapping pizza.
He was trapping pizza. I love it. Yo, you know we moving pies, B.
With pies,
we
bro.
moving peas, even. You know what I'm saying? Pizzas.
I like if you call them pies, bro, because like that's such a fucking East Coast thing. Like,
bruh, I'm all over the place. You know me. I'm all in New York. I'm all in. Come on.
When I tell people out here, I'm like yo, where's the best spot for some pies? They're like, what? And I'm like,
what? Or even like, okay, how about this? All my cousins. Shout out to my cousins that grew up in Colorado Springs. They would be like, you guys have any pop? And I'm like, what?
Ew.
They're talking about soda. That's what they called soda.
No. You know how, look, where I'm from, we don't even say, can I get a pie? We say, where can I get a slice?
Okay.
We don't say, like, where can I get a pie?
Y'all got the $2 spots, so y'all got the $2 spots.
Where can I get a slice? Where can I get a slice? Because they sell pizza by the slice.
Yeah. Fucking, we have like 2 or 3 spots out here that do that, or the shit that I really hated when I moved to Colorado. So like when I me, I smoke my weed and shit, and out here they
really.
Yeah. like where I'm from, we call them Rellos. You know, ayo, like,
Hey.
trying to Rello. Out here they call them sticks. So like whenever like
Rellos, give me money.
my homegirl, she's like, hey, you trying to run to the store and go get some, or you trying to run out and get some sticks? I'm like, what the fuck did you just say?
Yeah, blunts.
Yeah, well, she was like, yeah, I didn't know, bro. Honestly, like I was confused. I was like,
Yeah.
you really want me to snap some fucking sticks
Some
off of a
sticks, B.
Tree, I like thin crust pizza better. And I'm gonna catch flack for that because I'm from Chicago, but I like thin crust pizza better.
I'm gonna have to order me some Louis Models. I'm gonna surprise my wife and just be like, yo, yeah, Louis Models came in the mail. Justin Piscini.
Yo, bust
Utah.
it, J Love.
Hold up, let me go to my draft ticker. Penasini.
Okay, I had it right. It's Italian.
Yeah. Hey, forget about it.
Forget about it.
Bro, we need a J Love app, bro, where like he just pronounces the word correctly, like, or the name. Bro, we need to develop this. This is like a gold mine.
Day 3 of this stream, we have definitely just been chilling, like for real, like just announcing the picks as they go. Like,
babe, I know you're watching, babe. Yes, I've had a few. I'm legit if and when we get off, or if and when.
I'm barbecuing when I get off.
Bro, I'm gonna take a nap. I'm taking a nap because I'm getting on with J-Mo later. Yeah.
Your body's gonna allow you to take a nap?
Bro, I have like 2 hours of sleep, so it's not even my body. It's like, hey, you know what? You're right. I'm gonna be awake. Bro, you're right. And guess what? I'm about to eat some mushrooms when I get on J-Mo's show.
Oh my gosh! I can't wait for this episode. Are you guys live or?
Nah, we're gonna go. It's gonna be pre-recorded. But you know what I'm saying? Like, he even said, he was like, bro, send me like, like a bio of you. You know what I mean? And I'm like, yeah. And it's crazy because I'm like, shit, I have to talk about myself. You know what I mean? I'm like,
bro, all right.
I don't know how to start
after
this.
doing interviewing and being on the other side of it, that's the weirdest feeling. Like,
it really
does
is.
make it easy.
Like, when me and you did the episode, Playmaker AF, which is coming out, ladies, all the Rumboyz and girls.
Brooks. Ooh, that's a good pick.
Okay.
Antoine Brooks is
I like
that's
that
value.
pick.
That's value.
I love that pick. Go ahead, Christine.
Oh, I was about to say, like, fortunately, I've already had, like, I know you. So, like, we were, I was able to navigate smooth when we're, like, doing the interview. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it's like, I almost just, like, Gemma was like, yesterday, when we called, remember you called, we were about to get on?
Yeah, dude.
And he's like, but he hit me with the rundown. He's like, you know what? Send me, some logos. And also send me like a bio, bro. Like, let me know just things you want me to touch on. And I'm like, we're gonna pause. And I'm like, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, bro, I just want to do drugs and just talk to you. They're like, serious, like.
Call me crazy, but so far, Arizona drafts very similar to my draft board. Do they take Trey Adams or Hunter Bryant or Eno Benjamin?
All right, so before I answer your question, the reason why it's so fucking close to your draft board is because you're an Arizona Cardinals fan. So
no, I don't know. No. I don't make my draft board based off of Cardinal stuff. I don't.
I get doesn't alter your genetic way of thinking. I mean, not that being a fan of a team is genetic or anything. I mean, but fuck, I mean, it's
it is. Oh yeah, it is. Come on, you're a Redskin.
No.
I'm a Niner. He's a Cardinal.
It really doesn't.
Look. Point being, and all jokes aside, congrats to your Cardinals for being very smart, and that just validates how smart you are. Is that what you wanted to hear?
No, I just want the Cardinals to do good because I am a fan of them. But
are you pleasantly surprised? Like with their draft class, are you pleasantly surprised?
I mean, this is one of the best draft classes that's been out in like 5 years.
That's great. Man.
It's a great year to cover the draft. And also it's a great year for this to happen while all of this is going on. It's a great thing to fill the void.
And Rumboyz and girls, when he says this, he means the apocalypse.
Yo,
Jordan
Scott
Fuller
Burke
went?
said, "Stop taking them boys from Maryland, Pittsburgh." Yo,
Jordan
I gotta
Fuller
say
went
this:
to the Rams.
Pittsburgh is
What?
doing. Pittsburgh is following a formula that I'm oddly enough.
I love Uncle Mike, dude. I
I'm
feel like
oddly
he's my
enough
uncle.
enjoying the formula that they're doing. They have 5 picks from the XFL, right? That they got during the free agency period. And then during the draft, they're going like not necessarily small school, but not necessarily big school, but like a school that is known and does produce like a player or two. And that's Maryland.
You mean Merlin?
I said it correct. I said
Yeah, I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you.
And bro, that shit is I kind of like it. I like that there's.
I love the XFL guys in general, bro. Like those
Dude.
kids are fucking phenomenal, man. They're just
Kenny
trying to make their
Robinson,
way.
bro. All right, guys, I might.
Yeah,
you might get my.
that's the
very
one. He
first
actually
piece.
got drafted.
Yes, you might get my very first piece, and this is actually probably going to be like a hard hitting piece because I'm not just going to be talking about Kenny Robinson got drafted. Like I'm going to be going through like his like life story and shit like that, and
Just the fact that he came from Vince McMahon's XFL and he got drafted.
academic. He had academic integrity issues at West Virginia, doing something that every fucking football player, anyone that's ever put on pads, has once paid someone to do their fucking homework.
Of course.
Like,
come on.
I don't have time. I just got done with practice. I'm tired. I also like at that time when you're young,
Right.
I have a girlfriend.
Got
At the
him.
same time, like fuck that, dude. You know.
You know what? Cheers to me. Cheers to you. All the XFL players, what it do?
What it do? I'm gonna just check this joint here.
I'll wait for you. Oh, okay. Dude, I'm hyped for Robinson though. Even, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, it's so great, man. Get money, take care of your family. I fucking love that, man. Make money off your skill set.
J Love.
What's up?
So you know how I brought up the X and O's in DC possibly changing with the second round I'm sorry, I apologize.
Yeah,
the third round pick.
And there's no more Trey
Gibson.
Quinn now. As far as that pickup, no more Trey Quinn.
Trey Quinn is definitely gonna be gone.
I was a Trey Quinn truther.
With Gibson there, and like I said, the adaptation of the jet sweep, the end around, so on and so forth, are going to be utilized with a guy like Gibson who splits at running back and receiver. How much into my take there do you feed into? I mean, do you think that is something that's possible?
I think when Ron Rivera was looking at this, he was like, "Oh, this guy kind of, in a way, reminds me of a watered down Christian McCaffrey," and he might use it like that.
I didn't. So I respect that you went that bold with the CMC.
Yeah.
I was gonna say a poor man's Debo or a poor man's AJ Brown.
But he went with the CMC.
I said watered down CMC. He's a running back first.
I think more along the lines of an AJ Brown.
Okay, look, AJ Brown is a.
Is he built like that? Is he built like that?
He can be athletic.
AJ Brown's a
running
tank.
back who can play receiver. So no, I would say if any.
Okay, Tony Pollard, and he comes from the same school as Tony Pollard.
And yeah, that's a good comparison.
That's a great comp. I was gonna say that's a great comp.
That's better, but I wouldn't compare him to receiver because he's not going to play receiver primarily. He's going to line up in the backfield.
Let's also.
Oh my God!
Speaking of Tony Pollard,
but utilized, he'll line up in the backfield and then probably roll out to that slot pre-snap.
He could.
Like, I'm interested to see how he gets used because he's such a weapon.
Quez Watkins went?
Finally?
Where did he go?
I think he went to the Eagles.
He went to the Eagles.
Oh, damn,
the Eagles just turned their receiving core all around.
Oh, my God.
The Eagles just...
Hey, so are we back on Carson Wentz?
The Eagles were like...
Carson Wentz might be late.
I think it's higher than the rest.
Great quarterback.
I love Carson Wentz. I'm talking about, but after his 2017 year, even when after ACL, people were pulling him
KJ
up.
Osborne to Minnesota. KJ Osborne to Minnesota.
That was earlier.
I don't know.
That was earlier? Oh shit! I'm sorry. dude.
No, but Carson Wentz, bro, I'm loving him in double digits, even in single QB
Hey,
leagues.
just to let everybody know how this draft board is going to go. It's going to go Minnesota, Arizona, Minnesota, New England, Minnesota. So
Oh
in the next
shit,
5 picks, Minnesota has 3 of them.
they're gonna beef
Vikings
up.
trade pick the Ravens.
Ooh, there we go. I was expecting one of those picks to get moved.
Great foreshadow.
And Broncos cheerleaders were just on the screen looking fine as hell.
So Prince Tagovailoa
She's
is
alright.
here.
She's alright.
Prince
Yo,
Tagovailoa, Colin Johnson, like Benjamin.
Hey,
Roger
I-
Goodell.
I-
Roger Goodell is built like PC Principal.
is Roger Goodell single? Does he have a
Look at
wife?
Colin Johnson.
Yeah, he's got a wife. He's married.
Does he? Okay,
Yeah.
because he doesn't seem like. I don't know. I'm
I
not
think
trying to
this might
hate
be
on the
Colin
guy,
Johnson.
but
He said he's doing his draft from his man cave. That's not a man cave because he's in quarantine. I'm like, dude, you're a billionaire. How much time do you really spend at home? Like, let's be honest.
you know
Yo,
what's
Roger Goodell wants to end.
Thaddeus Moss. If it's Thaddeus Moss to the Ravens, dude, I'm gonna lose my shit. And I'm gonna be like, oh my gosh. Well, Leafs, I think that we all do, and I'm gonna. There used to be this old
Shout
beer
out to Leaf.
commercial. There used to be this old beer commercial, and it said, "And twins, and I love drinking cold beers, and I love something, bro." I missed that commercial. I gotta
This could be
learn the
James
words.
Prochet.
You say Luke Brochet, so who they're gonna take?
I said this could be Colin Johnson or James Prochet.
Oh, Prochet.
I would like
We'll
James Prochet.
see
here.
if. Yo, I hate the way that Benjamin Victor spells Benjamin. It makes me want to drop kick him. James Prochet. It is James Prochet out of SMU. Oh shit.
Oh, Connor Burke and I both called that.
Hey,
shout out to Connor B.
shout out to SMU being something back in the early days of like the sport of football. Eric Dickerson. Coming from that alma mater of Eric Dickerson, Cardinals are on the board. Let's go, J Love.
About
Your
James
Cardinals
Prochet?
are on the board. No, your
Oh
Cardinals
yeah.
Hey,
yeah,
hey,
I'm
what,
putting
hey,
her on the board.
what kind of dog is Magna?
She's a boxer.
boxer.
Sick.
I used to
yeah.
have a boxer named Sasha. She was a boxer pit.
I've had 4 boxers in my life. She's the 4th.
I like them too because like their hair doesn't
and
get everywhere.
I'm gonna stay
No,
with before Nick Coe, Hunter Bryant, Prince Tagovailoa, Kenny Willikes. Shoot, even Lavert Hill would be fine.
Hey, Connor Burke, you just got an SMU Mustang. I hope he runs like a Mustang for you guys.
Yo, wait, hold up. This could be KJ Hill.
Mustang Silent.
Connor Burke, this could be KJ Hill.
or either fucking Benjamin, Benjamin.
This could be Eno Benjamin. This could be Hunter Bryant as well.
Back up to fucking what's his
Max
name?
Williams,
No, back up to fuck, god damn it.
Kenyon.
Yeah, to Kenyon Drake.
We have Chase Edmonds.
Chase Edmonds.
Oh, that's right.
You know what I call him? I call him the bank, the Chase Bank.
Shout out to Chase Edmonds. He's rolled some pre-roll shout outs for
the
Hawk
offensive
management.
line. Come on, man. Give me Hunter Bryant. Give me Hunter Bryant. That's what I want.
Yeah, bolster the line.
Yo, Bass has a leg. Like that dude has a fucking cannon.
Hey, I just want to. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut you off. I want to point something out, bro. There's so many analysts out here, and bro, their whole draft boards are just off.
You are way ahead.
Their whole draft boards are incorrect.
Oh yeah,
incorrect.
dude.
Like,
our draft board
yes,
literally did not fully become broken.
Shining, B.
Yo, our draft board did not get broken until like 4th or 5th round. Like
exactly,
completely was decimated. Like there was no 4th or 5th round. It was like we weren't even getting one pick right.
Fuck all these other pretenders, dog.
Is the Cardinals still in yet?
The Rumboyz Fantasy Network is where you need to find
Bro,
the
even
ism.
in NFL.com with their minute-to-minute updates, they're missing with each pick. They're literally missing with each pick. Me and Jordan Love, we've been tracking.
Hey, you know what the best thing about this draft is right now? I look at all the key departures at the bottom, and the only one I see for the Cardinals is David Johnson. So,
Yeah.
hey, I'm happy, bro.
Yeah,
That's how you minimize
DJ.
risk, though. That's how you minimize risk.
That's
I mean,
true.
look at what your organization did leading up to getting Kurt Warner.
Hey, hold on.
You minimized risk, and
You know
what I'm saying?
Bruce Arians loves him some running backs, right? So he got him paid. Bruce Arians been gone, so they then moved DJ. So now,
No, actually, David Johnson got paid under
the next year,
Wilkes.
you're right, under Joseph.
Steve Wilkes. Steve
Wilkes. I'm sorry. Okay, hold on. Now,
Yo.
with that said,
For 3 rounds,
how are we
NFL.com.
looking at Vaughn? Is that it in Tampa Bay?
Oh, Keyshawn Vaughn. I love Keyshawn Vaughn.
Oh, we need Keyshawn Vaughn is definite. Like we're all. I think the whole Rumboy staff is on the Keyshawn Vaughn hype train.
And I was on him before he even got drafted.
Yeah.
Yo,
okay.
I want to point this out. So NFL.com has had Prince Wanagabu as a top pick and a best available pick minute by minute for almost what? We're now through 3 rounds so far. We're almost through 3 rounds.
Hunter Bryant, please be Hunter Bryant. Please be Hunter Bryant.
Selection is in. Evan Weaver.
It's not. It's not. I don't like it. No, I'm not even gonna front it. I don't like it.
Hey, I was about to say, I see your face. He was like, he was about to elaborate. He's like, nah, you know what? I don't like it.
I don't like it.
All right, hold on.
I fucking love
Hear me out. Jordan, hear me out, bro. You've been calling for this guy to constantly get yanked off the board. He's at least been your third, at least your second or third prospect every time that we've gone up to announce a guy.
No, I was saying Curtis Weaver, not Evan Weaver.
Oh, that's right. You were saying Curtis. I apologize.
I mean, Evan Weaver's not bad. He's an athletic inside linebacker, but when you already have Hassan Reddick, Devondre Campbell, Isaiah Simmons, Jordan Hicks, you don't need another one.
Depth. Something must be up with someone. Something's up with someone's physical.
It's got to be Hassan Reddick getting traded.
I don't dislike the pick, and I just want you to I want you to be glass half full here. I want you to be more so glass half full than glass half empty.
Speaking of glass,
because you have Jordan, you haven't. Yeah, speaking of glass, I agree. But Jordan, you have an excuse right now to be glass half full with that pick. You don't need to. I agree with Connor Burke. You don't need him. Good player. But I feel like we should. This is one of those picks. Not every team is gonna fucking hit 100% throughout the draft.
Yeah, I know. But
so
it's half full. I mean, yeah, good player, just not the position I wanted. I really like Hunter Bryant, and I would like that a lot more.
But wouldn't you rather the glass half full than the glass half empty at this point? At this late in the draft, knowing that these are make or break.
True. And I think the Cardinals do have an early 7th. They do, so maybe Hunter Bryant makes it there.
Hey, little bro, it could be worse. You could be the fucking Packers right now.
You right. You right.
Hey, how?
Time.
Go ahead, Jamin.
Gotta talk them not.
Hey, so as a Cardinals fan, J Love, right? How this is the first time where you could not maybe be bullish, but are you excited?
Am I excited about the season?
Yeah.
I mean, I was excited
because I'm a Niner faithful, so even last season I was just gonna love them no matter what. And
I mean that's me every year. I watch every game constantly.
But what's your outlook?
But I love the I was so excited going into the 2014 season. That's the season they went to the NFC Championship.
Yeah, I love it. Dude, Carson Palmer got me championships that year.
Rings. GMM, go ahead.
No. Actually, J Love, go ahead.
Oh no, you're cheersing.
Oh, cheers! Oh yeah. Cheers to me. Cheers to you. Oh, the rum boys and girls round the world. What it do?
Dilly.
My dog is back.
Yo, happy Pajama Day on the Rumboyz Fantasy Network. First ever Pajama Day, though.
Bro, I'm wearing sweats. Look at this. I even have the sweats. It has the onesie. It has the foot.
Yo,
It has the foot.
The foot's fucked up on that shit, but yeah.
Yeah, you see, it's all fucked up. Yeah, they've been through it. But you see me? I've had these for some years.
Robbie, thank you for being like that because the more I look at it, the more I'm okay with having leave.
He was like, "Yo, shit's fucked up." It really is.
Right. So Jordan, you should be because you haven't necessarily have had a bad pick.
Yeah, I know.
Like
we haven't had a bad pick at all. The lowest grade I would give one of these picks is like a B-, and that would probably be the Lecky Fotu pick.
Hey, Jordan. Who is going to take on the Packers assignment for the writing staff? You want to figure out who you can take it or you can delegate that one out. Connor, do you want to take that assignment? You want to take the Packers assignment?
Okay, this is how we want to do it. Okay,
we need an article bashing them pretty much.
So you don't want me doing it because I wouldn't bash them. I'd be bright side.
No, that's good actually. That's good.
I'd be the one person probably in the whole industry that would understand what they want to do with this. I would bash probably their second and third round picks more, but the first round pick I get.
Can we make it a compare and contrast? Can we actually do a half empty, half full article on this that team?
Ooh, you know what we could do? That's what you should call it too.
You know what we could do? I could have Connor Berger make an article, and then I can go in and put my part in it because I'm a chief editor, and I can go in and edit the article and put my side in it.
Little footnotes,
or anybody else. We can do both people or like two people doing it. Like two grades.
Let's see who from the staff that's honestly a big assignment, and I feel like that has to get done.
Everybody in the comments right now, make sure you're always checking out rumboyz.com and check out all these articles.
We lost our Bears writer.
Hey, shout out to Jake. He's in the comments.
Yeah, man. Jake is in the comments.
I fucking love Jake, dude. Jake's a real guy, man.
What's up? Wow. Oh, J Love.
We lost our Bears writer.
Hey, we were legit talking. Hey, yo, last night we were legit talking. What was it? Power Rangers versus the Turtles.
Turtles, yeah. Oh shit! All right, fuck. Let's pass these next two picks to J Love.
Who's on it?
Isaiah Simmons jersey.
Who?
Oh, you got him?
I can get. I'm gonna get a Cardinals jersey this year. I
like the maroon. I like the maroon joints.
Hey, J Love, can you do these next two names? Vikings and Patriots pick. I know. I'm not.
Of course,
Blake
of
Brandel.
Of course he can.
Yeah, it's Blake Brandel and it's Cash Maluia.
Maluia.
Okay.
I like it.
I know. I love that name, Connor Burt Cash with two S's.
Like Cash Money.
Bro, I'm about to have another son just to name him Cash.
Lee's D.
Shout out to Lee.
He's fake.
But shit.
Connor's he's a Baltimore fan.
Yeah, he's a Ravens fan. Yeah. He's a Ravens fan.
Okay, dude. Yeah, we need an AFC fan to write this because most NFC fans hate the Packers. I don't, but
the Packers article is gonna get we got it.
Bro, should I start writing? Fuck it, should I start writing?
I'm about to start. I got a couple pieces that I'm about to lay out.
I had a thing or two to say. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a lot of poor punctuations.
Read the comment. Read the comment, Connor Burke.
What did he say?
He said, "I'm naming my firstborn daughter Cash, not my son, my daughter."
Yeah, that's a good name.
He made sure.
You can call it Kaz, even for short.
My daughter.
Little baby C. Baby C.
Oh my gosh, it's Cash Money.
Cash Money. Give me Money.
Cash, give me the
Minnesota's
money.
still on the clock. Minnesota with Justin Jefferson, Jeff Gladney.
They've had a
just
great
lower
draft.
number.
They
They've had a
really
great
did,
draft.
dog.
Dude, Ezra Cleveland. All right, after the Browns running up like so much of their meeting minutes, like almost 8 hours of their meeting minutes with Ezra Cleveland, I thought they were going to get Ezra Cleveland, and that shit did not happen.
That would have been cool too, though, right? Because
Dude, I was expecting it. I was expecting it. They hosted 8 hours worth of meeting time, and each organization only gets an hour per day with each prospect.
Yeah, that's like 3 hours total, even, right?
Yes,
Something like that.
yeah, which equates to about 3 hours total a day, which you're allowed to talk. Yeah.
Dude, okay. With that said, but like, can we talk about young Joe?
Josh Mattel safety out of Michigan to the Minnesota Vikings.
Nice.
I'm not high on him.
They need one though. They need safety.
I mean, they need help at safety, but I would have rather him drafted a corner like Lavert Hill. If you want to even look
Yeah,
at Michigan.
to go opposite of their other rookie they just drafted.
Jeff Gladney.
Yes.
Because they lost all of their corners. Let's make this clear.
Yeah.
They lost Xavier Rhodes. They lost
Trey Lanes.
They lost Trey Waynes, and they lost their nickel corner, who went to also the Bengals, ironically.
NFC North, draft me. I'll burn all
Not
the
gonna remember his
Vikings
name.
corners.
Yeah, bro, low key.
Oh, they took Cam Dantzler. I forgot about that. They still need a slot.
Yo, you guys realize we've gone this whole time without even talking about my homie from Virginia Tech, King?
Bust it.
No, I talked about Dalton King. No,
Yo, Dalton King. We talked about him last night. We've disrespected the fuck out of that pick today. Dalton King out of Virginia Tech is gonna blow it the fuck up for Belichick and the Patriots. Like
that's a Patriots-esque pick. That's a Patriots-esque pick.
Get ready, because he's gonna be force fed, and you guys are gonna love the waiver wire pickup. He's not a draftable guy in fantasy. He's a waiver wire guy though, for sure. I guarantee by week 3 you're gonna be looking at him.
Remember when Ricky Seals-Jones was a waiver wire pickup?
Bro, that was crazy. That was,
and he actually was good for like 3 weeks.
But that motherfucker, right? All right, so check it out with Seals-Jones, Jordan. He was a recipient of Demetrius Harris barely half-assed being able to catch.
Oh, no,
and
okay.
getting injured.
I wasn't even talking about that. I was talking about when he was on the Cardinals for that 3-game stretch where he put up like 30 points a game.
Yo, slide right or left. Wait, yeah, slide closer towards your bed. The R is blocking your face.
All right, there we go.
There we go.
Still too far. There.
But yeah, no, dude. Oh man, you got to respect King though. Everyone has to respect King. It is very Patriots-esque pick. Get your waiver wire ready, because like if you're not building your list now, I guarantee you someone else is, and they're already ready. Like I'm not even focused on the draft really, because I know I'm gonna pick up guys on waiver wire that's gonna whoop everyone's ass. Jordan Love, the first person that's going to lose in the Rumboyz Office League.
Nah, not this year.
Okay.
Not this year.
We'll see. We'll see, bro. We'll see. Bro, this year, so we got myself, you, Justin, Bogard, Jimmo, Miles, Connor's playing, I'm sure.
Yeah, he's a part of the staff.
He's part of the staff. Yeah, Jake. Yep, Jake is in it. So now we're at 8. Probably Kevin Smedley's probably going to be in it. So that's 9.
Ty.
Yeah, Ty would probably be in it. Yeah. Ty would probably end up just filling a spot, just to fill a spot for the fuck of it, honestly. And then, like, we'd end up with like 2 more spots, and probably the 2 new riders that we're about to bring on.
Or we're thinking about bringing on. We're gonna.
Treat sent an audition piece, and then Jimmo sent me a writer tone that is going to be.
You know what? I already feel like Jimmo is going to be good at writing, just because he's a professional person when he wants to be. He's got a funny side to him. And he's got a very professional side to him.
Dude, it's so funny. He'll call me Mr. Robbie. I'm like, bro.
or
It's 8 in the morning.
Mr. J.
Yeah, Mr. J Love. Yeah, like it's 8 in the fucking morning, man. Like, what's going on?
Hey Connor, don't mention Hunter Bryant. He'll go to my Cardinals, okay?
Dude,
We'll
Hunter
leave it at
Bryant. Hunter Bryant. All right, so honestly, Mel Kiper makes me want to. I've already said that Mel Kiper has a very punchable face, but his best available list is the most punchable in the face list that you
I've
could
had Hunter
ever look
Bryant.
at.
No, I've had Hunter Bryant on my best available for a minute.
No. Well, all right. So what I'm really trying to state with my frustration with Mel Kiper's list is the fact that you've had guys best available forever and ever and ever, and they just keep dropping and dropping and dropping. Which these are the rounds. These are the rounds where people draft for need, where GMs draft for need.
They're free falling. Okay, go on.
Dude, Jordan Fuller. They're recapping Jordan.
Yeah, they're recapping. Jordan Fuller was a great pick, by the way. That's a 6'2" safety, so he's big.
Isn't he related to the rest of the Fullers?
No.
Okay.
There's so many of them.
Kendall, Kyle.
Yep, but aren't they related?
What's the third one?
There's Kendall. There's Kyler. There's Will. There's Will.
Will.
And Will. There's a whole legion of them. He's the fifth, correct? He's Will like Fuller V. Yeah, there's a whole lineage of Fullers.
Will Fuller isn't related to Kyle and Kendall, though.
I know, but my version's better. They're all cousins.
Yeah, Will
Fuller.
Fuller.
I forgot about him.
Will Fuller's too light skinned.
Yeah, shout to all the caramel brothers out there slaying the bad bitches.
Yeah, Corey Fuller played for the Lions. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it was Corey.
Is that their dad? I think that's their dad. Or is it their brother?
No, because it's three brothers. It's three brothers in there, and you're right. Yeah. I think there is a dad.
Corey.
So is it 4 of them or 5 of them? Is it 4 of them or 5 of them? Like, there's a lot of them. That family tree is fucking insane. Yo, that Manning, I cannot wait until Arch.
Oh, shit, to young Arch?
Yo, that Manning family is a beast.
Vincent Fuller. It's Vincent Fuller. That's the dad.
It's Vincent. So Vincent's the dad. Corey, Kendall, Kyle. Who's the other one? We're missing one.
No, there's only
Will.
There's only 3 sons.
Is it only 3 sons?
There's
so it's 4 of them. Okay, so 4 Fullers, 3 Watts. There's been 3 Mannings.
3 Gronkowskis.
3 Gronkowskis.
172 Williams.
3 Bosa's.
Yep. 2 Winfields. Yep, 3 Bosa's, 2 Winfields.
3 Longs.
3 long. Yeah, bro. I love these bloodlines that they just like. We need to do a special. Oh shit! I just thought of a new YouTube video.
There you go.
Football bloodlines.
There you go. See how that happens organically? I love it.
Dude, that was beautiful.
Look at that. That was beautiful, bro.
Who'd they pick?
We are beautiful. We are beautiful men, bro.
A guy who was in the debate for best hands in the class goes to the Bills.
Wait.
Hey, who was that receiver they got earlier?
Shit, Isaiah Hodgins.
Who?
For the Bills.
Oh, it's gonna make you mad. Who was it?
I remember you were comparing. You're like, this is what they wanted out of Zay Jones.
Oh, who was it?
It's really not important, but I'm just, it is important for the viewers too.
I'm gonna have to do draft grades, so I need
to
know
be
this.
2 certains. Do we have a kicking family? Do we have a kicking legacy? Is there a kicking legacy?
Ooh, that's
Gabriel Davis. It was Gabriel Davis.
There you go.
Yeah,
GD. They're GD. You're right. Okay. Love it.
Remember, because out of UCF, that was one of my picks that I was like, he didn't make it in my top 12 video. Remember? And I was like, he could have, he should have.
Okay, can I ask you another fantasy question, Jay Love? So,
be careful. He had a funky record.
Stephon Diggs. Like, are we?
I mean, after all these people are getting picked up, and I really like Dawson Knox.
I love Dawson Knox too, but that system doesn't necessarily like
Buffalo
with a tight end.
Yeah, they don't really like tight ends, but Josh Allen soaking up a lot of tight ends with a lot of the touchdowns running.
Jake
I don't really know
Kansas
how
to the
much he's
Packers.
gonna find the end zone, but he's the number one receiver there. I would like him like round 5 if he's there, which he probably will be. That's a decent spot for Stephon Diggs.
Yeah, I
This
love
producer
that.
sucks, motherfucker. This
Great
kick has
take.
been out for a minute and a half now.
Well, you know, I'm gonna grab a beer for that pick.
Go ahead, because he's not gonna fucking put up on the ticker.
Yeah, in Connor Burke, Patrick Surtain Jr. is going to be a top 5 pick. Patrick Surtain Jr. is amazing.
Dude, we need a kicking legacy. Oh, wait, the Colquitts.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
I knew I had one.
Wasn't his dad a punter? And he's a kicker?
Is that punter? We have there's I think there's like 2 punter or no, 1 punter and 2 kickers. Or either 2 punters and two kickers. One of the two
I
is
think
it
the
goes.
dad was a punter. He had a son that was a punter, and then he has a son that's a kicker.
Yeah, bro. Dude, the Colquitt family, yeah. And 2 of them have rings. Or I think they all have rings.
They all have rings now.
Yeah, they all have rings.
Rings are just so good.
Did the Packers just...
They traded out.
Okay, so now they're on the clock at 2:09.
Oh, they traded up.
No, they
Or is
picked.
that pick in?
No, that pick's in. It's Simon Stepaniak. Or Stepaniak.
But
What's
bro,
up, A Boogie? Yep.
This is-
All right, now I just got that Packers pick in. Eagles on the clock.
Shout to Boogie.
A Boogie fan. But back at it. You know, man.
Hey, Boogie is like a whiner huh, in his music. It's his style. I love it.
Yeah, he do be whining on the
Yeah,
tracks.
but I love it though. That's the style though.
Yeah.
It's hella fly actually.
Something to be drowning.
And then dipping in the fountain.
Hey, bro, like that motherfucker what?
You know, you've heard my
bro.
music. I'm bars. I'm dope dealer shit.
Yo, when he gets on when he's on that Roddy Ricch track on that tiptoe, Balenciaga
Yeah.
wearing ass nigga. Hoodie on with a man nigga. Bro.
Yeah. Hey, that's a slap. I can't lie.
That's it, so joint go hard.
That shit go extra.
You know
hard.
Roddy, he from around my way. He from around
Yeah.
my way. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he's because I know you have connections with the Rollings. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, he from around the way, bro.
Yeah.
Shout out to Roddy.
Yo, hey, listen
Shout out
to
to
this.
Neighborhood Nip.
Listen to
Rest in
this.
peace.
Rest
What's
in
up?
peace.
These were the 11 picks the Patriots had coming into the draft. Round 1, traded. Round 2, traded. Round 3, Anthony Jennings. Round 3, compensatory, traded. Round 3, compensatory again, traded. Round 4, 5, and 6, traded. Round 6, compensatories, traded. Round 7, traded.
You want me to be honest? And what I think, not even what I think, what I know my outlook is on that. I think that's Belichick being too habitual in his draft processes because he's gotten too comfortable over the rings and the Brady, and they haven't had to like really do like they've had to take bits and pieces out the draft. They haven't had to have like a full on fucking draft. So I think that's just them kind of repeating what they've always done and what they're comfortable with.
Is it safe to say he's senile?
Yeah, I think that in
Is
a
he
year or
old
2
and
years.
senile now?
Yeah, in a year to 2 years, the Patriots will have a full-on fucking draft where they're like, bitch, we're in this thing for 7 rounds. Like, we're pulling the Dolphins.
Well, check this out. Can I do it again?
Yeah.
Cheers to me.
I got a biz.
Yeah, no, that works. Yeah, come on, you already know. Let me crack this beer too. Cheers to me. Cheers to you. Oh, the Rumboyz and girls. What it do?
Dilly dilly.
Rah.
Yep, that triggers a piss break.
Hey, I'm
know
legit.
That Tootsie Slide does not slap.
Which one?
No, that's an L. No, the Tootsie Slide.
That
that's an
Tootsie
L.
Slide is whack.
Oh my God, that is such an L.
Yo, did
That's
you
just
hear?
an L.
Hey, hold on. Did y'all hear MGK's Tootsie? Did you hear his What's Poppin' freestyle?
Yo, he snapped.
Yo, he snapped.
I ain't heard that.
Funny thing, Tootsie sliding the booty hole.
Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah, he said I took slide in that booty. Yeah, bro. Yo, I just hate that MGK switch up his style to that punk rock joint, you know? And he should never done that. Like he
Bro.
should have.
He's like
just been
he's low key
MGK.
like a sex icon, bro.
Here's the thing.
He's
He's
whack.
good. He's good at it. It's just you just don't like punk rock. That's it.
You're right.
He's good at it. He makes good punk rock music, and a lot of people like it.
Shout out to Green Day. Green Day, give me money.
Yeah, Green Day. Like that's what I'm used to. Like when I think like punk
When we
rock.
think of
I'm ready
punk
for
rock,
that.
oh yeah.
I don't fault MGK for it. He wants to be an artist. He can be an artist. Cool. I like it when he raps. I don't even like it when he raps.
Oh yeah.
Prince off the board. Prince off the board to Philly.
Okay.
Prince.
Okay.
I don't like MGK when he raps. I like MGK when he is making his pop music.
Yeah.
I like that. I like MGK when he spits. Like, no, because he has bars and he can do it.
He can, but I don't like if you go back to
I like that he's come back from Cleveland. He's coming out of Cleveland though, for real. Like
Till I
Cleveland.
Die. Like those tracks, I don't like.
Think about Cleveland. Bone Thugs and Harmony, right?
Yo,
Goddamn. What's his name?
Ray Cash,
What's the dude? Day and Night.
Kid Cudi.
Kid Cudi. And then goddamn MGK. Like that's the representation. And then LeBron. Like that's what you think of when you think of Cleveland. And Drew Carey.
Yo, okay, can we not? Hold on. Can we not flame the baby for his album? Everybody wanted to hear him switch up the flow. He finally did it. Now we're getting on him because he switched it up.
Bro, all right, so I'm gonna be honest. I haven't heard it. I haven't listened to his whole new album.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Bro, I fuck with the baby. The baby's he's a real one, bro. Like
Yo, he is, but like at the same time, it's like, yo, I need you to stop acting like a fucking nigga at the moment, and I mean that in the way that I mean that.
For a second,
yeah. Like stop slapping your fans, stop treating people like shit.
He's a little guy too, though. He's a little guy.
Yeah, he got that short. He's got that short person syndrome, and honestly, like I'm not a fan.
And he has bodies. That. You know, he has bodies, so he feels the type of way.
Yeah, he's got like, and the thing is, he portrays it like he's not a gangster. It's like you act like Isaiah Rodgers off the board, cornerback from UMass to the Colts.
Door. He said Emily Chapel over J. Cole. Door.
No.
J. Cole all day. J. Cole all day. Cole is real.
I fuck with Cole, bro. J. Cole's my guy. Hold on. Where's Siri? Call like J. Cole.
I hate Uzi. I can't stand
Uzi. I respect Uzi, but I don't fuck with his music.
Uzi's talented.
You know why I'm only aware of Uzi for years because of DJ Drama. You know, brought him to the forefront.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Philly niggas. Shout out to all my Philly niggas.
He's not even a real Philly nigga like that. Come on, bro.
I'm just saying no. In general. I'm just saying no. Like Drama is. You know what I mean? That's what
Polo G is hard. I like Polo G.
Polo G and Lil TJ are like that. Lil TJ is real. Polo G is real.
Shout out to Philly though, B.
They're both from the Chi. They're both from Chicago.
No. TJ's from New York.
Oh, TJ's from New York. I know G's from Chicago.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all fuck with
Montana 300. That's who I fuck with. That's the greatest person, and ain't nobody mentioned him in this whole entire chat, and all y'all suck for that. That's a rap. That's just rap god.
It's a rap.
Yo, Montana 300 will set up in this fucking chat right now and bury everybody.
Hey, y'all see French funkin' right now?
Yo, French Montana. No,
I fuck with French though. That's my name.
I do.
No, Montana 300 is he alive still or is he dead? No, he's alive. Who died?
Is he alive?
He died.
What's his name? Pop Smoke died.
Yeah, rest in peace.
I know Pop Smoke died. But no, there was somebody with Montana in their name, and it wasn't French Montana, because French Montana is
Montana.
No,
Montana keep beefing with a Young Thug, and that's just whack. He beefing Young Thug right now.
Yeah, don't fuck with Thugger, dog. Thugger's hard. He be singing in a bitch.
Fuck, that motherfucker wears dresses, bro. Anyone that wears dresses.
Hey, you know what, dog? Like, that's one of those things that's like, it's like Prince.
No, hold on.
It's like quick. Prince.
Really
Remember Prince?
The Colts just selected Isaiah Rodgers, and they have 2 more picks to end this goddamn 6th round.
Yeah. And then it's the Seahawks, and then that's the end of the round.
Yep, then it's the end of the round. Yo, Rich the Kid did not. I mean, Rich Kid did get. He did pretty much flop after he got shot. But yo, bro, when I saw that man's in concert,
he got robbed.
That Rich man, Kid. Yo, Rich the Kid is a homie, man. He showed mad love.
He tried to get crazy though in L.A. Like, don't fuck around in L.A., bro. You know about L.A., bro.
I know about L.A. You don't ever
run up in your shit.
The first rule of social media in L.A. is you do not post your address in L.A.
Nope.
Even if you're a normal motherfucker, like when me and Ty was out in L.A., like we never turned our location on.
Even with Pop Smoke. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think he fucked up, like, showing the goddamn, remember he was showing the packages?
Yeah, he was showing the packages and showing his daddy and shit.
That's some like, Pop Smoke, bro.
Like, LA's the one place, like, there's a reason why Pac made a song called To Live and Die in LA. When you're in LA, you don't
live and die in LA.
Like, when you live in LA, you don't talk about LA. You don't glorify LA. Like, there's nothing to glorify about LA.
Because people like they look at LA. Oh, it's Hollywood. Same way people look at the Bay Area. They're like, oh, it's San Francisco. It's gays and like no.
No, you don't glorify Cali. Period.
Don't underestimate it, bro. We with the shit.
Don't let the warm weather fool you.
And I gotta pull out the hammers
for Chicago. I mean, everybody treats Chicago like it's some like war zone. I mean, there's a lot going on, but there's parts of Chicago that are chill.
Bro, everyone treats Cali like it's so chill. That's the problem. Like they still like we're coming from 2 different things. Like Chicago has a side to it that is chill.
Chicago is banging,
and people don't know it. But like everyone that comes to Cali always thinks that like shit is sweet, and it's not. No. Desmond Patton.
We got hammers out here, B.
No, Benjamin's still not taken.
Damn, it's
hammers even.
Yeah, Angel Benjamin has not been announced. I'm gonna go take a piss because I could probably come back, and Angel Benjamin's still not gonna be picked.
Damn, he's gonna go UDA. You think?
No, they don't give a fuck about Benjamin.
Watch the Seahawks take him.
Yeah, they love those type of guys. I ain't gonna lie. Seahawks. Dude, Snyder, is that his name? The GM? Snyder?
Oh. No, I think Pete Carroll's the GM there.
No, isn't it like Matt Snyder? Yeah, you might be right about that. Hell of a GM though. Whoever's running that thing. But though in the past,
John Schneider. You're right. It is John Schneider.
But I said Matt. Yeah,
Carroll has a lot to do with that team now.
Oh yeah, but also at the end of the day too is like, dude, Pete Carroll's kind of crazy.
I think they went back and took a receiver, and Desmond Patton. KJ Hill's still here, boy. That's your guy.
Damn, he's about to be value. This is it's funny that's so cliche to say because everyone right now is value.
Honest, most of these players are going to have some sort of value. Kenny Williams still sitting here. Geno Stone, Hunter Bryant in the 7th is insane.
Oh my God!
This is similar to what I was saying with last year. It's not a tight end. It's a linebacker actually. And Connor, you probably will remember this. I was banging hard for Tavon Coney. He's a linebacker. He plays for the Raiders now. Actually, he's on their team. Tavon Coney was my guy. I had him pegged as a 3rd or 4th rounder. And I just saw him drop and eventually.
And they got him on a UDA.
UDFA. And,
UDFA. I'm sorry. Thank you.
And even Caleb Wilson, I thought he was a 5th rounder. I thought Caleb Wilson was a 5th rounder who went as he was the literal Mr. Irrelevant.
Hey, you know what I love when Robbie dips out, bro? You hear like the whole world in his house.
Yeah, you hear his whole house like.
I love it though. That's like it reminds me of home. That's why I'm like way over here. I'm in the cut. Okay, let's go back to this Kenyon Drake conversation we were having earlier, right? So Chase Edmonds, are we putting him in the category of
Is he handcuffed? No.
No. Okay.
No. It's going to be Kenyon Drake's backfield for the most part.
But
Kenyon Drake-
are we putting Chase Edmonds, like if you get Kenyon Drake early, should we target Chase Edmonds late? Same way a Nick Chubb, Kareem Hunt. Maybe not. Actually, you're right. Maybe not so much, because we can get Chase Edmonds like the last pick even. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, Chase Edmonds is not going to be nearly considered a handcuff. I mean, Kenyon Drake's never really had an injury history. If you want to go back to college,
He really did though.
He broke his leg in college, but that's really it.
That was fluky.
He
You're
doesn't
right.
really have like injuries constantly. It's like, oh, I rolled my ankle here, and because the Dolphins don't like me, I'm going to sit for 2 weeks. That's what it was. It wasn't.
And it was Adam Gaze. You're right.
Y'all's nephew just reached a pivotal moment of being a 5-year-old. This motherfucker's downstairs making his own Kool-Aid.
Yes.
Jordan was
Kool-Aid.
We did it.
Kool-Aid. Give me money.
This nigga's 5 years old making Kool-Aid, bro.
That's awesome. Is it the squeeze joint or is it the scoop?
No. It's
the scoop.
No.
So he's making the grape joint. He's making the grape drink. He's got the scoop. He's already done the scoop.
Woo! And the grape is the
He's now
one.
measuring out how much water.
Listen, let's be honest. The grape is the one.
Yeah, that's the fire. But my son, he's a math nerd. So like he's literally proportioning out how much water he dumps into the pitcher
I like it.
to make sure that it correlates with the amount of powder and sugar. He's weird.
It's
So
good.
he's
No, that's
like
scientist. He's a scientist.
Yeah, I tried to help him, and he said, "Daddy, get out of my way." So I got my black ass upstairs.
Dude, that's fucking awesome.
Yo, that means he's about to dump all the sugar in that stuff.
Oh no, he's good. No, he's good. Like no, he
It'll
already
taste sour
He
though.
already did the sugar. He's like, Daddy, I know. He's like, Daddy, look, two cups. You're like, Daddy, did it. He's like, Daddy, go. So, he knows that we up here celebrating. So I was like, yo, we gonna celebrate. He was like, all right, but be quiet. So we're quiet right now, so he can focus.
Yeah, I love it.
That's how you know I got too many black friends. I'm sorry. I heard that man.
Too many.
I heard a
Listen,
that's
that's
we made
it's
it.
the root of the world, bro.
Yo, Freddie, swing! Oh, another Florida receiver that they picked earlier. Yeah. Ooh, oh my gosh, look at that corner.
I'm right.
Who is that out of Michigan?
Ooh.
The highlight that they just showed, who knows? Because
Oh, that's Jordan Glasgow.
my man jumped that route like Roddy Rich breaking out the box.
Pulling out the stick out the box.
Pulling up the Cooper.
Robbie, your son knows how to do stuff. Yeah, bro. My son, he'll make his own food. Daddy, I got chicken nuggets. Where did you get them from? I did it. Obviously, you did it because me and your mom are working right now.
Is that Tyson? That good Tyson nuggets?
Yeah, them Tyson nuggets?
Tyson nuggets, give me money!
Fish sticks waiting in the freezer for me.
Oh, I fuck with. Okay. Now here's a serious question. You fuck with tartar sauce?
Yes, sir.
I love tartar sauce.
So I grew up around, living in
Well,
VA.
it's basically mayonnaise and lemon. Essentially.
But growing up in VA, growing up in LA, like the ocean's right there. Not even ketchup. Like you need to taste it. You need to taste the ocean. Like because you move to a state like where I'm living now here in Colorado, and you get seafood and then you put some sauce on it. You take away that organic that you gotta preserve. So when I go to the West Coast or when I Jordan, I'll be out there in South Carolina next year. And we're gonna come up to North Carolina. We're gonna come and chill at the Outer Banks. We're gonna get a boat. We're gonna go fishing.
Yeah.
But
Dude, my family goes to Myrtle Beach every year.
Dude, it's so lit. Yeah. It's so lit. But no, dude, you gotta taste the ocean when you're doing seafood. I mean, I think that's the one protein, the one meat that you just cannot do sauce on. Like if you're doing steak, cool. Go get you some A1. Go get you some barbecue sauce. Go do a soy sauce. Get that salt. Get that salt. That sodium.
Get that one. Get that one.
Get that sodium into that meat. But I mean, when you're doing seafood, you gotta taste the sea. If you're doing a sauce with some seafood, you're really fucking up, honestly.
Lemon? Not even lemon?
Okay, lemon is not a sauce. It's more of a seasoning in a way because that just comes natural.
In a sense.
Connor, you are from Baltimore. I want to ask you, how do you do your
I
seafood?
love tartar sauce, for the record.
Oh, bro, I can't do it. I cannot do it.
I love it.
But Connor, you're from Baltimore, so in the chat, Connor, I want to know, and Koo, I think you used to live in Texas. When you guys do your seafood broils, do you do your broils in a bag? Like, do you put your crab, your garlic, your butter, your shrimp, your sausages, all that shit? Do you put it in a bag, or do you just do one big pot and then you broil it?
The bag,
I like
sure.
to switch it up.
The bag for sure, bro.
Yeah, the bag seals the seasoning more. Shout out to Karen Curl, safety out of Arkansas, getting drafted to the Redskins at the 216. I'm gonna take a shot for that.
I'll check some beer.
Yeah, no, you can do it. You can do a beer. I did a beer last time.
Yeah,
Who was it?
Karen. Shit, the name just came off.
It's
Karen Cabell.
My draft ticker's not updating.
But no, dude, I do recommend the bag method though. If you guys are doing, Connor says bag usually. Yeah, I recommend doing it in the bag because your seasonings seal up in that, especially if you're cooking the crab in the shell and shit. That seasoning's gonna just go right into that and right inside of that meat.
It's one of those, right? You know what I'm talking about? One of those.
I've done the oven. I've done oven baked. I've done grilled lobster. Grilled lobster, guys, get ready. I'm gonna have a grilled lobster video coming out for you guys probably in the next 2 weeks. We're gonna do grilled lobster live here on the Rumboyz Fantasy Network.
Okay, I have an actual question.
Yo, I've never had like lobster, even.
Oh, it's delicious, bro.
No.
Cheers to me. Cheers to you, Rumboyz. J Love is missing out with the crew.
When I have like seafood, it's like shrimp and like. Shrimp.
Bruh, you're missing out. You're on the so.
Can I ask you a question, J Love?
When you're like a 5-year-old, all you eat is like chicken nuggets, right?
Like
that's
breaded deep fried.
That wasn't me though. That was not me.
So are you breaded deep fried when it comes to like fish? Obviously, you got fish sticks in this joint. Breaded and deep fried is the way to go.
Yo,
I would say.
Deep fried with the shrimp, I don't like. Let me go in a skillet, fresh on top of the oven.
I love scrimps. Shout out to Bubba Gump, right? Rest in peace. You know what I'm saying? Luke Forrest, remember? He had all the recipes, right? I just love shrimp in general, but at the same time, breaded, deep fried. Oh.
All right, so here's how we're gonna do this.
I love boils too. Love boils.
We're gonna do a surf and turf night. All right. When that sportscaster check come in on the first, we're gonna do a surf and turf night for you guys Friday night, right before Rumboyz after dark, or either Thursday night. We'll see. Maybe Saturday. We'll see how it flows. But we're gonna do a surf and turf night for you guys on the grill, charcoal, open flame. It's gonna fucking go down. Oh, and Saturday, Mock 2.0 drops. So Mock 2.0, we're gonna invite some of the biggest podcasting names in the analytics industry.
Are we just mocking, right? Not
we're
real.
mocking.
We're mocking. So I can go crazy like I do.
Bro, let's go crazy. Yes. We will be announcing also next week. We do have a pick in from the San Francisco 49ers. Jordan
Okay. Let's go, J Love.
I'm still behind, so I'll just tell you.
Let's wax poetic.
Okay, I got it. It is actually, this is a really good pick. It's Jawan Jennings, wide receiver from Tennessee, with the 217th pick. Hey, that's an X receiver. There
he goes.
That's an X.
Because
that's a 6'3" wide receiver.
Oh, where's Miles when I need him, bro? All right, so like the film on this kid is fucking insane. The way that, all right, it's something special about the way that he'll dig and he cuts. It's his hip movement. It's honestly,
Hey,
it's
what's the
all
kid's
in
name?
the hips. And when he hits that slant, or even when he hits that comeback, he sells that shit so fucking perfect because he's gonna leave you sitting right where he pivots. That's where you're
Bam,
stuck
he's
at.
gone.
Like, and then he's gone. Like, it's a blink of an eye. It's his hip. Like Shakira said, she made a song, "Your hips don't lie." Pause. Jawan Jennings, your hips don't lie, brother. This is a damn good landing spot for you. Oh my god.
Man. You know, I'm not trying to get too excited because I am wearing the hat. I love my Niners. I love this.
Pull on Hennings. Juwan Hennings. Dude, this is gonna be fucking amazing. Like I said, he makes cuts the way that I make cuts.
Okay, I see you.
Like, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be completely honest because, like I said, when he hits that, when I dig, I'm leaving you right there, and then I'm breaking the fuck off. You know, and the next thing you know, like, I'm already in the next zone where like a free safety has to challenge me, strong safety has to challenge me, outside linebacker may have to come back, drop back and try and cover me. Like, he's diamond a dozen when you're talking about this round.
Carter Coughlin, outside linebacker to Minnesota, or from Minnesota to the Giants.
Yeah, they're beefing up their.
I don't like the picture because of the last name and location. Coughlin, Giants don't mix.
He's a natural pass rusher. He's a 3-4 outside linebacker, so I can see it working.
I made a joke.
I think they're kind of stacked. I mean, not stacked, but I don't think they need this depth in a sense. I think they need more top tier talent.
You know what's crazy? It's like I'm Judge, right over there in New York now.
Yeah, Joe Judge.
Dude,
coordinator becomes becomes a head coach.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how he runs this thing.
Like, let's face it. All right, fellas,
stop.
Look at that coaching staff. Who's really going to be calling the plays? Garrett.
No.
Joe Judge is just a front to really promote Garrett later on. Give it 2 years. Give it 2 years.
Garrett the Carrot, the Clapper?
There hasn't been a coach in New York that's lasted more than 3 to 4 years since Coughlin.
You ain't lying.
And the pick is in for the Ravens.
Okay. You want to run that one for Connor Burke?
Shout out to Connor.
It's not been announced yet. The pick is in. He'll probably know it before we are. That man always types it before we even get to read it.
Bro, I want Thaddeus Moss to honestly get selected. I'm tired of this disrespect.
I know what happened to him.
Do not take him.
Geno Stone.
Oh, you mean
Good
pick.
Good pick.
Good pick. Geno Stone is a
back to Thaddeus.
Yeah, back to Thaddeus Moss.
You mean he keeps on falling? Free
falling. He's going down.
Yes. Greatness. So great.
Come on, Arizona. Come on.
So
great. All right, here we go for Boston charges, which they are not from Yo, all right. Bogard, you live in Cali. All right. Am I being too choosy every time that I have to talk about the Chargers? I call them the Boston Chargers. Like, should I stop that?
No. You're keeping it a hundo.
They're not from LA, bro. They're not LA.
They're not even from LA. They're from Diego. Even come on, we already know this,
bro. But their facility is in Carson. It's
exactly.
Not,
but I mean, as far as even the entity, the organization, like, you know what I mean.
There's nobody living in LA that's a Chargers fan.
No,
there's not.
You know what I mean? And it's sad.
I mean, is there even a Chargers fan in general?
San Diego. I
have a lot of Chargers fans.
Yeah. Shout out to SP.
Yeah,
SP, my homie Amir, the homie Corey Miller on Facebook. Like, Yeah, we got Chargers fans that follow us actually.
Yeah, I mean, like it
I
is
know
a
it's
real.
a joke. They just
I
don't
get
have a place to
what
call
you're
their
saying though. I get what you're saying though. J Love. It's like
own. They don't have a place to call their own.
Yeah.
No,
Either
bro.
they're home games or away games.
Yo, you spoke
Is
to
it-
Sean Elliott wrong.
Ah!
How's that your? How's
Why-
that your?
why
how's
do you
that your
think I
Twitter
always
profile?
say-
You spoke to Sean Elliott wrong?
I always say, don't ask me to spell it. And whoever that in the comment, bro, come on, spell check.
Hey, them two work together. So
Oh no, he did spell it right. Oh, I'm stupid.
Oh, that was a comment. Oh shit! Oh, you know what? Hey, I retract my
Hey,
statement.
he spelled it
Connor,
right. Hey, he got it. He got it. I could have sworn he spelled it like AUN, but you got it. That's your guy. That is your Twitter profile. So I'll give you.
Oh!
Inglewood is LA. So Inglewood is LA. Leafs. Inglewood's LA. Like I'm not
sure
going to disrespect the Wood. Like I can't
Mac
disrespect.
10.
Yeah, the Wood would
Got it.
run up on me here in Colorado for disrespecting the Wood, so I'm not going to disrespect the Wood.
That's a bloodhood too.
Yeah,
That's
but fuck the Clippers.
yeah.
But fuck the Clippers. Yo,
And-
Connor stressed you on that shit though, dog.
Yeah.
He really did though. Hey, you know what?
Hey,
That
here's
was
your
like
Twitter profile. Let
that
me
might
do
be
it.
the one time in a million years, bro, that like someone corrected J Love.
No, people will catch me.
Oh, bro,
Nah, my version's better. My version's better. My version's better. My version's better.
Nah. Robbie's caught me a few times. Just the other day when we were talking about the draft, I accidentally said Todd Gurley was on the Bucks when I was thinking about DeAndre Swift literally going to the Bucks and like them drafting. So I mixed up my words and stuff like that.
Oh
So,
shit!
people
Who
catch
they
me.
grab? They got Vaughn. They got Vaughn. What's up?
You missed it earlier. So, by the way, for those of you guys that if you pick J Love for the over under, if you pick the under for 2.5, you lost. By the way, because he has pissed me off a lot today.
Oh, we didn't say that. We didn't say that.
And then second off, no, dude, like I get on him all the time. I mean, and he fucking hates it.
KJ Hill to the Chargers.
I know, yeah, I just saw that one. I was waiting to announce that. So yeah, KJ Hill to the Chargers. That's a big fall.
Hey,
honestly,
at least he was drafted, Connor Burke. You don't have enough.
You mean it's a free fall? Cause I'm a free
You don't have enough.
falling. Love it.
Yeah, Connor Burke, you don't have another pick. The Ravens are done for the night. So just
Shouts to Connor.
they drafted another receiver too. Who did they take?
Connor Burke, are you scrolling Twitter right now, bro?
Susie.
We're gonna give Connor Burke his first operations assignment. So he has to get to work in
Joe Reed.
operation.
Yeah, they took Joe Reed.
Besides just writing, we're gonna give Connor Burke his first operations assignment. Let's see.
Has young Connor, has he ever got on live with y'all?
No, I've never had Connor on the show. I'd be down to have Connor on the show, to be honest.
That would be awesome.
Those F notes hit high.
That's funny.
I'm excited to see if Connor Purdy accepts this assignment, see if we can get him a promotion here in the company.
Oh, are you gonna put him on? Oh, I think I know what you're planning.
Dude, I wanted him to recruit me a writer. I want him to, honestly, like, the assignment is to recruit me a fucking Green Bay writer in the next, like, fucking 72 hours.
I could probably get you an Eagle.
Hey,
Not gonna lie.
you spoke it into existence, though, bro.
Give me, yeah, dude, give me an Eagles writer for sure. But I do for sure want to lock in this Green Bay piece. Like, I don't think I'm gonna sleep until I fucking find someone to write this Green Bay piece. Like, we need someone to write about this Green Bay draft. Like, to be honest,
Green Bay's kind of crazy, dude. What the fuck what are they doing? Like, in its entire, okay, is it safe to say, J Love? Is it
that's
safe to
fucking
say?
fire, Leafs.
What's up?
It's just like to say Green Bay's just been fucking up and down their draft.
No. I mean, they should have taken a receiver, but I mean, a couple
Oh
of
yeah,
their
it
picks.
was Seattle.
Yeah, Seattle's been bad.
Yeah, okay, so Seattle. Okay, word. How?
Hey Connor, you got the assignment. You got the assignment.
Seattle.
But Connor Burke, that's also on top of your Ravens recap as well. So you got 2 jobs. Well, we need to find someone that's going to fucking do this Green Bay write-up. I mean, this Green Bay write-up is just too golden to not give views on.
I encourage everyone to look at the Green Bay Packers schedule last season. Bro, everyone look at it. It is funny. Like, these dudes got away with murder almost.
Because, all right, like I said, like I think Leaf said it earlier, like I disrespect Jair Alexander. Bro, if I'm gonna be completely the fuck honest, all right? And I ran a 4.6 forever ago. But even me in my shape, in my form now,
Yo. Who? Did this
I-
happen right? Did this
I
happen
run
right?
a
Did this happen
6'2".
right? Did this
No
happen right?
Benjamin to the Cardinals and no Benjamin to the Cardinals. Let's fucking shot!
Oh wait.
Damn, the
this
Cardinals.
This hurts Kenyon Drake.
Damn,
This
the
hurts Kenyon
Card.
Drake.
Nah, but not quite.
This does not hurt Kenyon
This
Drake.
does hurt Kenyon Drake. Benjamin is a pass.
Oh shit, he will beat.
Benjamin can catch.
Oh my god, he'll beat him out. Oh my god, is this a hot take right here? Is this like a solid hot take right here?
First package. This is it.
This is a
He's
good.
not going to see the field. He's not going to see the field.
He's going to see the field. He's going not as much as Chase Edmonds, but he's going to see the field.
Okay, if Kenyon Drake will go down. Kenyon Drake has never played full 16.
It's not going to affect him a lot.
No,
these
but
are going to be
Kenyon Drake has never played a full 16.
3 touches a game.
Jordan, is he still let's say if Snake's around, you get to him, 12 pick is already gone. Is he not the first pick off the board in the second round?
I would do it. Yeah, I'd still do it.
Don't debate me on this.
Yeah, okay.
Let me
no,
be.
I'd still do it.
Let
I'm
me
just
be
saying.
happy.
Yeah, no, cool. Yeah. Kenyon Drake, I'll let you be on the Kenyon Drake hype train. I was trying to get you on it for a while, so.
Yeah, don't do this. This does not hurt him. Benjamin, you really think Angel Benjamin is going to see the field at the fall into the fucking 6th round? Fuck no. Not till he has after till week 13. After week 13.
Okay.
Which means the Cardinals, with the new CBA and the new playoff agreement, which means the Cardinals already sink in that last spot for the fucking playoffs right there.
I don't think the Cardinals make the playoffs, but that's just me.
I'm done. So. Kyler
It's
Murray is
the
the top three.
NFC.
Kyler Murray is the top 3 fantasy QB right now. D-Hop coming into the picture. Larry Fitzgerald, who's been there forever. Oh, I'm sorry. Isaiah Simmons now coming in this year as the number 8 pick in the first round. Don't lock up that last seed, that last wild card spot. Remember, we're now picking 7 teams for wild card. Connor, yes. Tell them if they're interested, DM me. Go ahead, Jordan.
I just don't see it. It's the NFC, man. Like, look. If you look at the NFC, like, logically, like, look.
Who's your first to worst? Who's your first to worst in the NFC? Or your worst to first? I'm sorry, your worst to first.
The most likely in the NFC?
The Cardinals, right?
The most likely, yeah.
So I'm right?
I don't see them doing it. I'd say it's the most likely. I don't see them going first in the division at all.
Let's take a shot.
I see them being the third. They're going to be the third team in the division. They're going to be the third team in the division.
Hey, remember I was talking about how I'm going to take a nap? You're like, how are you going to take a nap?
Look, you're going to have one of the Saints and the Broncos.
Hogarth's not be done.
You're going to have one of the Saints and the Broncos.
Hogarth, do not take that shot.
No, I'm going to take a nap.
Don't take a nap.
I'm gonna work. I have work later, so I'm great. I'm gonna take a great nap.
Oh my gosh! Are you taking a nap now or after this broadcast?
After this.
Look, what I'm saying is, both the
Come on, if you pour up, I'm pouring up,
the
bruh.
Seahawks and 49ers are going to finish above the Cardinals. It's going to happen. And then you're going to have probably, I would say the Cowboys are going to find a way to middle tier, 8-8. I think the Cardinals can finish 8-8. And then if you look at like the Bucks or the Saints are going to be a wild card. I think the Falcons get better. Like there's a chance they are the last team on the outside.
We'll see. This is a new CBA. These are new playoff picks. I'm rolling with my way too early right now, and don't be surprised if I do not change this pick. But
I like Eno Benjamin. I'll say that. I like Eno Benjamin. He made my top 100.
I'm speaking from a place of I've been watching the film. And I've been following the trends. So I like this. I love it. I love the Eno Benjamin pick. I don't think he affects Kenyon Drake at all. I think if anything, it solidifies Kenyon Drake and it lets you know that you have a waiver wire pick in fantasy football and Benjamin. And he's an easy waiver wire pick. He's a clear-cut decision if something happens to Drake. Sorry, Chase Edmonds.
I'm sorry. The bank.
Chase Edmonds by the end of the year is going to be running back 3. Chase Edmonds, when he gets his opportunity, is good. He doesn't get those opportunities.
Cheers to me. Cheers to you. All the Run Boys and girls. What it do? Dilly dilly. We'll see, Jordan. This man with the Capri Suns.
Yep, I have no more beer. Yeah. So I'm going Capri Sun. Give me money.
We gotta make sure you have enough for Jimbo's show to record Jimbo's show.
Bro, I got a big ass bottle of vodka. We're all good. We're super good. I have mushrooms. Oh, it's gonna be epic. Matter of fact, I'm not even gonna take a nap. I have to write, I have to write a bio real quick. Just a little quick bio.
Oh shit! Yeah, you got a bio. You have a you got a bio. That you're
so you can navigate. What's up?
The Titans just took a quarterback.
Shit, my draft tracker's loading. Drop it, J-Love.
McDonald out of Hawaii goes to the.
Wow, that was mad late. He should have definitely went over to fucking the dude. What was his name? Logan.
Yep.
Yeah.
I call fucking bullshit. That Logan dude didn't even get a combine invite, dude.
Oh shit! I still have beer.
I'm very surprised.
I was like, I didn't finish. What was that?
I'm very surprised that Anthony Gordon's still on the board.
We got back-to-back Bears picks after this Vikings.
Bears.
We're almost at the end, fellas. We got this.
Yeah, I mean, we got 30 picks left. And Mr. Relevant is going to be on the New York Giants, by the way, unless they trade up.
Ooh. Hot take.
No, the Giants have the last pick.
Woo! I hate when people send me stuff like, "Hey, bro, can you retweet this, please?" And it's like, you didn't even put no promo behind this. What the fuck am I retweeting?
Whoa!
Tree, I got that in. I'm gonna review that, and I'm gonna get that sent off to the other to the other editors, so that we can get that graded. But I can almost guarantee that more likely we're gonna fuck with you. You know, you've been with the family for a long time.
Yeah, let's all eat.
Oh yeah, and Tree, the Cardinals did beat the Seahawks in their last matchup. That's why the Seahawks needed to beat the 49ers in the last game to win the division.
Oh my gosh. Hey now, so I'm up at the 101. 10-team Superflex, 6 points, all touchdowns. 0.5 PPR for running back. Full PPR for wide receiver.
Okay.
1.5 PPR for tight end.
Why is that?
Who's the pick? Oh shit, he sent me an image. All right, so I have to do this myself. Oh god.
You're up.
He got a real intricate question. I love it though. I
Yeah,
love
he's
it.
Okay,
got
someone do the picks really quick while I
Listen.
try and analyze this.
yeah. The picks are. Oh, Kenny
fuck.
Willekes went off the board. I just saw that. Yeah, Kenny Willekes just went to the Minnesota Vikings. Really good pick. They're adding some athleticism to that defensive line. Wow.
Oh my god, his quarterback situation is fucked.
You ain't lying.
I actually got to get off. So
Alrighty, bro.
it's been a great day. Cool draft. I got articles coming grading them, but dinner time. It's 6 o'clock where I'm at. So
A word. It's 3 o'clock where I'm at. Oh shit.
peace out, yo.
Hey,
Later,
J
bro.
Love. Much love. Pun intended.
All right.
Ha, ha. But
What's up, Admiral?
don't worry, Leafs. We'll run it through Grambling and we'll do all that shit. You know. What's up, Triple M? Welcome,
Okay. Triple M, there he is.
Triple M's chocolate chip cookies. What's good, man? Triple M is up in the chat, Madison.
Triple M is always he's a relevant he's a relevant cat in the
She
chat.
is irrelevant.
Yep. He's irrelevant. I want to just make sure.
She.
Not irrelevant. I mean, he's irrelevant. Bam.
And I continue to correct Bogart, and he gets it wrong.
I know, right? You know, I've had a few. Shouts Triple M. I've definitely had a few.
Dude, I'm. Let's see. Arlington Hambright, offensive tackle out of Colorado. He's going to go to Chicago with their first
Thank you.
pick of their back-to-back.
That's so good. Thank you. Let's bolster that for my man Monty Burns. David Montgomery. We've all been burned by him. Monty Burns is what I like to call him.
Yeah, we've all been burned by David Montgomery.
Excellent. Monty Burns, you know what I'm saying? From The Simpsons even. You know what I'm talking about?
Alrighty, cool. I was just trying to check up on all the notifications on Twitter. We got blown up for a second there.
Word. And everybody hit that goddamn thumbs up, hit the like, B.
Yeah, you come into the stream, hit the like, subscribe if you are new, share the stream if you are not new.
Yeah.
And just help us, keep building this content and keep building the culture around here.
Yeah.
Chicago, we are waiting on their pick. They're on the clock. We're about to get into Atlanta with Washington, my Redskins, following.
Nice.
Oh, it's fine. I mean, it's gonna be up to Miles and Jordan when they grade it, Triet. So I mean, I'm not gonna have any say so over it. Honestly, what happens in the writers process when you guys write? Latavius Simmons, offensive tackle, Tennessee State to Chicago.
There you go. We needed something to help our man David Montgomery.
Facts. But what happens during the writing process? You guys send me the article, and then I move it on to the editors.
Staff.
Yeah, the editors, and then the editors, them two, they will get together and they'll say, "Hey, this is what I'm liking, this is what I'm," and then they'll come to me and they'll say, "Yeah, go ahead and send him his confirmation email. He's on the staff." So all I do is just talk about what they want, honestly. But yeah, it should be okay if you write in center.
Love it. Everybody write fuck it. Right? Everybody write articles. Fuck it. Send them in.
Dude, yeah. Anybody that wants an opportunity, take that opportunity. If you feel the confidence in yourself, take it.
Yeah, fuck it, dude. What do you have to lose? You have nothing to lose. All to gain, even. Like, don't. How about this? This is just in life. This is life-ism right here in general. Everybody take the opportunity Don't be the motherfucker who wonders what if I took the opportunity.
Sure, and I'm back. I wish you were back on fucking stream, honestly. This just got a lot harder us to have to do this.
No, but I'll reiterate. Everybody that's looking for opportunity in anything, take it. Take the chance. You know what I mean? Don't get your feet wet. Dive in the deep end. You know what I mean? All y'all Rumboyz and girls out here, take the chance. Don't be the motherfucker who's plagued by what if. What if I did this? What if? No. Take the chance.
Facts.
Yes.
As we await on Atlanta's pick before my Redskins pick.
Yeah.
Followed by New England. Devontae Freeman, Austin Hooper, Vic Beasley, key departures for that team.
Yeah, where's he at now? He's in Carolina now?
Who?
Vic Beasley?
I believe so. Sterling Hoffrichter, kicker out of Syracuse. I like this.
Brrrah. He's trying to kick it.
They need a kicker because they started losing.
Sure
they started. Yeah, there were many games last year where they lost for like a field goal.
I wonder who's the kicker for Tampa Bay.
Another kicker not named Rodrigo Blankenship. Yeah. Skins looks like a kicker.
No, I love what's his name? Hopkins or what's his name? What is his name? Your kicker for years.
Dustin Hopkins.
Dustin Hopkins. Oh, I was right. Yeah, I love Dustin Hopkins. I love all his movies. Hey, all his movies. First of all, love all the movies.
I can't get over Cliff Kingsbury's house. I can't get over Cliff Kingsbury's house either.
Bro, he's a mob boss coke dealer, bro.
Yeah, like on some real.
And hell of a what was it? Hell of a goddamn picture for what was the shit?
For Tinder, yo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, set up his Tinder profile pic and shit there.
It's a good one. It's a good one.
Washington here on the clock. Best available.
Here we go. Yes.
Luke Barku, Hussein Basie. Smaller school equals better kickers. That is damn right, Tria, and I agree with that.
He ain't lying.
Because when they play against the bigger schools, that's all they're doing is fucking just tearing shit up with their legs. We are on commercial. This is the pick that Washington had gotten from Denver, via Denver. So,
let's see what happens. I'm gonna have to check out in like 15 minutes.
Oh, that's fine, dude. If you want to go ahead and start taking your nap now, that's fine.
No, I'm talking about like in 15 minutes. I should check because I gotta write like the little bio too, even.
Yeah.
You know what my bio's gonna be? I'm Bogart Scott Free. Whoop, boop, send it.
Oh my gosh.
Listen, I'm going on with the icon. I'm almost intimidated. In that sense.
It's a good show, honestly.
It's a great show. Everybody in the chat right now, everybody, subscribe to Jemo the Icon. You know what I mean? On YouTube. JEMO the Icon. Matter of fact, subscribe to my shit even. Everything. I'm just saying though. I would say that even before my shit. Fuck with Jemo's joint. It's fucking greatness.
Bruh. It's like, why do I want to start drinking? It's time at 3 p.m. I'm like, start. Do it.
You know what, too? How about that? How about this? What was his name? What was old boy?
Who?
Dude, you just read off.
Oh, my wife?
No. I thought you were talking about dude in the comment.
No, my wife was like, what's wrong with me? Why do I want to start drinking? It's not even 3 p.m. I'm like, go for it. Fucking do it. But that was forever ago.
Bro, I woke up Pacific Standard. I think it was like 10
Oh my
o'clock.
gosh, he wants any rookie, bro.
Any?
Yeah, if it's any rookie, then go fucking Jared Judy or either CeeDee Lamb, dude. Like, actually, no, Ruggs and Lamb are gonna get force fed.
There is one interesting factor that you know the Rumboyz staff members had referenced. They said Cooper in a year from now. What is this dynasty though? Is this dynasty?
Yeah, this is
redraft?
dynasty. Yeah.
Yeah. So with that said, yeah, I figure that in dynasty. So Cooper, who I like to call the pooper scooper, he has one more year, and they can cut him and not affect their cap.
Yeah.
I mean, so it's no cap for him. You know what I mean,
James Smith Williams. Let's go, Redskins. Let's go. DN, another one. It's another one. Oh,
that is such a Ron. Look at Ron Rivera. He's put his thumbprint on them. And all those pieces with Chase Young,
I'm gonna finish the rest of this beer.
even with goddamn Chase Young, even
Dwayne Haskins.
all they have to do is be able to run the ball. That's it. On the outside, on that side of the field, on that side of the ball, pun intended. All they have to do is be able to run it, and that defense will be all right. I actually like Dunbar at corner. Like I love, like, bro, you guys have pieces.
Are you drafting rookies only? Because if you're drafting rookies only, then sure, why not? Excuse me. Oh my gosh, yo, people that play Dynasty are people that are really good at overthinking.
I don't have a dynasty league.
I feel like a lot of people don't.
I actually figured out, like, you know what though? I know dynasty shit though. You know what I mean? All my cousins, my brothers, everybody
No,
has
like,
dynasty.
I
leagues.
analyze Dynasty, and like I have no problems like analyze Dynasty. You know what I mean? But to be honest, like once you step in that world, like it is a little bit of a different world, and like you are more dependent on rookies than what you normally would be.
Super different world.
And I feel like you're kind of dependent more so on rookies than maybe what you should be.
I just know that, like, I'm not gonna pretend to put a dynasty hat on, like me personally. I'm
not gonna say I'm to put a dynasty hat on.
I'm the
Justin Winters to the
redraft.
Patriots center.
I'm the redraft motherfucker. 12 team to be specific. I'm a 12 team redraft cat. Anybody wants to know about my isms, it'll always be 12 team redraft. You know what I mean?
The Office League will be Dynasty. We'll make it Dynasty for sure.
I'm there. I can adapt. How about this? Even my last 5 minutes of rambling. That's goddamn throw off method. Watch us get this dynasty. B.
We are Dynasty.
Yeah, we are. You ain't lying. Hey, bro, I'm hella excited, too, for this goddamn, speaking of Dynasty, at least, hella excited for this third installment of the goddamn Last Dance.
Yeah, dude. Tomorrow we'll be having our watch party. We're all going to be watching it together. There may not be like a whole lot of commentary or a whole lot of talking. I mean, just reacting, I guess, like what's happening. I'll have the volume up because we're going to be doing it on Sportscaster. So we're not worrying about copyright or none of that bullshit. And yeah, man, I mean, it's actually going to be pretty fucking lit.
Litty.
Yeah. J-Lo's like, yo, I've never been in a Dynasty League. Well, I mean, we're all pretty. The only way that you can really start up a Dynasty League,
He is a Dynasty.
You got to make sure that you're with like a group of guys like that are going to sit together. Like, I feel like we're all going to be playing with each other for like a hot minute, like forever and forever. So like, it doesn't. At this point, you might as well make it a Dynasty. Oh, Steven Montez?
Finally.
Is it to Pittsburgh? No way.
Finally.
Connor's about to head out. Dude, I got mad fucking picks I gotta get done. After
Connor.
Pittsburgh.
Love you,
I have
Connor.
1, 2, 3. Pittsburgh's pick is in. I have 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20,
Damn,
21.
I don't even want to bail. You know what? I almost feel bad that I'm about to bail on you in like 30 seconds.
Oh, dude, it's all good. At some point, I was going to have to probably do this by myself.
But you know what, though? That's why you're the admiral, bro. That's why you're the head of the body. You're the goddamn presidente. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Goddamn, you know what I mean?
Carlos
Like,
Davis off the board. Eagles on the clock. All right, Davis off the board to the Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm about to do that same thing as soon as I'm all. Yep, Carlos Davis, he's off the board, defensive tackle to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
that's a great pick. They need to figure out that line as far as depth goes. You know what I mean?
The Giants close out the draft at 255.
I don't think Gettleman even knows he's closing it out, to be honest with you.
Yo, that'd be some fuck shit.
Yeah. Hey,
No.
everybody, all the Rumboyz and girls, I want to let you know, I love you guys. I love you girls. I love the world. You know what I'm saying? Shout to Admiral. You know what I mean? This has fucking been incredible. Goddamn. Fucking incredible, dog. The coverage. Top shelf.
I've been at it since day one, and I'm here still. Fuck my life.
You know, I showed up late, but I'm definitely dipping out early.
No, we need a miracle from J Love that he finishes dinner and like gets back in here.
Oh, J-Lo will be back. Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? I just want to let everybody know it's much love. Love all the trolls. Love all the
Casey
fans.
Hill off the board.
To who? Oh, we're still on Giants.
He's off the Eagles. Edge rusher.
Eagles now. Oh,
Yep,
damn,
the
they're
Rams.
stacking.
Oh, we're about to start knocking these out. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's get to the end of this.
For sure, my brother. I'm out. I love you. I love you, Admiral.
Alrighty, bro. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming through.
Man, I appreciate you, bro. And I appreciate all the Rumboyz and girls.
Whoa, is the NBA going to resume May 1st?
No fucking way. Hold on. I'm still here for this.
Hold the fuck up.
Yeah, hold on. What? No fans for sure. But what?
NBA back May 1st. Oh, shit. That is...
So
Beginning on May 1, the NBA is allowing teams to open their practice facility to players in cities and state where local governments have stay-at-home orders. Sources tell ES... Let's fucking go!
Let's go!
Let's fucking go!
Oh, I'm so glad I didn't check out yet. Oh,
it's not
fuck.
fake news. That is real.
Oh, shit. Fucking.
It is on a voluntary basis for individual work, but larger group workouts will still be permitted in NBA markets that aren't loosening restrictions. This work with teams on other arrangements for players. We're gonna get basketball. We're gonna get basketball, guys. Just.
Oh my God, it's coming.
Stop. We're gonna get basketball.
We got. Shout out to Dana White. We got fights coming back.
Yep.
Bro, shout out to fucking Silver. This motherfucker's coming through with some NBA. Oh!
We got the NFL draft going on. We got a couple more picks. Live sports action here on the Rumboyz Fantasy Network, motherfucker. I'm coming to you live and direct.
Live sports action. Give me money.
I would stay on the ones and twos, but I don't have any ones and twos back here.
Hey, my brother. Love you strong. I'll see you on the next one around, bro. I'm so glad I didn't check out before that news, bro.
All good, all good. Jordan's gonna be back in a minute, and then when he's back, I get my piss break.
Yeah. You know what? Go do your thing.
You
Want to do
gonna
your
hold
thing?
down really quick?
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Go
All
ahead.
right,
Do your
just
thing.
really quick. I'll give
Oh,
you a
yeah.
second to hold it down, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
This is going to be fun. All right. Everybody, it's the Bogard. Scott Free is, guess what? Guess what, world? I'm running the joint now. Just for a time being. And I want to tell everybody in the world, everybody needs to spread that ism, that love ism. All y'all out there, all y'all need to spread that positivity. Look at what we've been doing. We've been spreading the positivity, and guess what we're getting? We're getting fights. We get goddamn NBAs might be back. Oh my god! It's a wonderful time to be alive. It's a fucking wonderful time to be alive, y'all. And I don't give a fuck what none of y'all think or none of y'all say. But one thing y'all gotta agree with is that it is a wonderful time to be alive. If you guys are tuning in, that means you ain't dead. You alive.
You alive.
You know what I'm
Clay
saying?
Johnson to the Los Angeles Rams, Detroit Lions now on the clock. Bogart, go ahead and take care of your bio. I appreciate you for stopping through.
Bro, I had so much fun like running the show for a second.
Things like, yo, I got to talk some positivity, speak that ism
Yeah.
into the world.
Ism to the world, man. You know what I mean? I love y'all. Hey, everybody. All the isms, only the positives. You know, laws of attraction. Everybody just, you know what I'm saying? We're, like you said, man, bro, we're getting NBA back.
Yeah,
What?
hey, make sure you dive off in that chat, man. Dive off in that bitch, and I'll be right here, man.
Yep. Subscribe to the GMM Network. Subscribe to the Rumboyz Fantasy Network. Shout out to Clock Management. Shout out to Miles the Peacock. Everybody. Shout out to J Love. Hey, gang, gang.
Gang, gang.
Love you, brother. Peace.
Love you, bro. Peace. All right. Hey, so, and then there was one little rum boy, two little rum boy, three little rum boy, four little rum boys, five little, six little rum boys, seven little, eight rum boys. There was only one left, to be honest. And he is here. And actually, I'm going to go ahead. We're going to put up a shot. Oh, shit. One little, two little, three little rum boys, four little, five,
Only
six
one for
little
like
rum
20
boys,
seconds,
seven
bro.
little, eight little, nine rum boys, 10 little rum boys. Just
And
Love is back with it. Or Jordan Love, I'm sorry. Holy
there's only
fuck.
one for like 20 seconds, man. You know I
What's
couldn't
up?
be hanging.
He's
Well, I was just watching YouTube and you said, and then there was one. Only for like 20 seconds.
I love it. I love it. So bro, I mean, what is your take on what has happened since you were eating? I know that you were clearly following because you were clearly in the chat. So
Not gonna lie, I really wasn't following. I said what's up in the chat and then was eating, and I did not pay a single lick of attention. So I'm
I
gonna go
can't
back and look.
I can't wait to feel that feeling when I'm off the clock. Like for real. Like I'm not off the clock like these kids. Like I'm for real off the clock. Like I'm done. I'm free. Libertad. But no, man. Jason Cornell, he just went off defensive tackle Ohio State to the Lions. Clay
That was the last
Johnson
pick I was here.
to the Rams.
Kenny
Oh,
Wilkes was the last pick I was here. Arlington Hambright, good guard for the Bears to plug that hole. Again, they go depth with Latavius Simmons. Punter comes off with Sterling Hoffrichter, James Smith Williams, good edge, Dustin Woodard, center, Ben DiNucci, or DiNucci, more so I should say. So they did grab a backup quarterback. Did Steven Montez go?
no,
Oh, that's sad.
I know.
I would have expected them to go Steven Montez over Ben DiNucci. Carlos Davis, good defensive interior. Surprised he's still here. Casey Toohill, same thing. I expected him more so 6th round. Jashawn Cornell, ugh. I mean, that's a pick that's been spent all around. This is the third deep that's had it. Clay Johnston, I would say, is probably one of the best 7th-round picks so far.
Vernon Scott to the Packers.
Vernon Scott, is that who you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really like that again. The Packers draft him up. I don't like it.
For once, I did not stutter. Shout out to Rumboyz Shay Love. Hey, yo, make sure you guys check out this man on rumboyz.com. Dude, how does it feel to hit on the amount of picks that you have?
I mean, this is probably one of my worst years in the past. Like, out of the past 3 years, it's probably my worst year.
Fuck! If this was your worst year, fuck!
No, this is probably my worst year out of the past 3. Yeah, I would definitely say this is my worst year. I started to trail off in the 2nd and 3rd rounds. Kind of started to rebound when we hit 4th and 5th, but it's just been iffy.
No, the 4th round kicked your ass. 5th round, you rebounded.
Okay, yeah, fourth got me. 5th, I rebounded. Yeah.
Yeah.
4th round really got me.
4th was just like almost stomp him in the nuts. Like they were not caring in the 4th round, dude.
Yo, I still don't think Hunter Bryan went, which is shocking to me. Nick Coe, I love coming out of Auburn. I don't see him. So we got like 17 picks left. If I don't see either of them go, those are really good UDFAs.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You are running the show just for 2 seconds. I gotta run downstairs.
Ooh, what Connor Burke is back. Yeah, this is my worst year so far. Connor Burke predicting the pick.
Yo, look at the emoji that he even he was like, come on. Fuck.
Yo, Javaris Davis is here too. Benito Jones. Oh my gosh, really?
Dude, we got value
Christian
left.
Jackson. Bryce Huff is good. Hunter Bryan
we got
and
value
Reed is
left.
good. Rico Dowdle's still here? Oh, come on, man. Y'all gotta draft better. Laverne.
Carpe diem, seize the day. That's what we're looking at. The Giants pick. They're on the clock. I'm gonna be right back. Guys,
Okay.
J Love's got you. Make sure you hang out with Rumboy J Love. He's got like a fucking 55% hit rate. Like, it is crazy.
No, it's not that high.
It's pretty fucking high, honestly.
It's not even close to that high.
When Bogart did the math, and he was like, hey, I think I'm at like a 45% hit rate. Like, that shit's fucking insane. Like, it's really fucking insane. Oh, I'll be right. Oh shit, but Petty Key is Chiefs.
Over Laverne Hill?
Yep.
Over Laverne Hill?
Yep. I'm not making that up. Giants pick is in. Fuck. All right, let me go take this break really quick. I'm running.
Look, Jared Pickney had a terrible combine when he ran. That's what hurt him. If he would have ran like a 4.8, he would have been gone. TJ Brunson? That's a good pick. I didn't know he was still here. That's a really good pick for them. I really like TJ Brunson. Man, I'll tell you what, there's a lot of Auburn Tigers I want to see go. Please show me Hunter. You know what? Don't show me Hunter Bryant. I want him as a UDFA. Don't show me Hunter Bryant. I want Hunter Bryant to go undrafted and he can get paid by the Cardinals. he'll get a job. Again, there's a lot of good players here. Lawrence Davis, I can't believe is here after his combine. Benito Jones from Mississippi's a good player.
I mean, we both be really good. I mean, we're great in the draft. That's how I say it. Love you, son. Oh, shit. The Bills are on the board. Matt Patricia with his kids. Bruce Arians with his kids, his grandkids. The Bills on the board, though. They're on the clock with TJ Brunson going off to
It
the
is
New York
Max Williams.
Football
currently.
Giants.
And no, Seals Jones has been gone for like 2 years. It is Max Williams. So not good.
You guys are going to go tight end.
We don't have another pick.
No, you don't have another pick. Yeah, I was about to say, unrestricted free agent.
Yeah, I want Hunter Bryant to go to UDFA. Him and Nick Coe. Go.
Oh, fuck. Hey, text Miles and see which one of you are going to cover the UDFAs.
I'll cover it.
There we go. Cool.
Cool, I'll cover some top UDFAs.
Dane Jackson, gone.
Dane Jackson,
The
that's a good
Bills.
pick. Yeah, that
on the
was
clock.
one of those guys. Lavert Hill is still here. Yeah, but no, Dane Jackson's a good corner. He should have probably went around the 5th or 6th round. Man, there's a lot of players left. 15 picks left. Oh, here's the Texans. They could go Hunter Bryant. They could use some tight end help.
You know, I got text from moms.
Oh,
Take
my
coverage.
God.
Take coverage.
All right, cool. Yeah, Lavert Hill is a good slot corner. I can't believe he's just sitting here. That could be because he is just a slot corner, and Dane Jackson has the ability to play outside. But there's a clear cut for Lavert Hill being a starting caliber slot corner. Courtney Davis hasn't been drafted. Yasir Durant hasn't been drafted.
I'm breaking my quarantine rules. I'm inviting my mom over to my house tonight. It's going to be crazy. Dude, I know we did pajama day today, but I'm excited to fucking change into jeans and go pick up some fucking meat to grill. Pick us in for the Saints. Pick us in for the Saints.
I'd go out in just straight up pajamas.
Dude, I can't grill in pajamas is my problem. I can't stand in front of my grill in pajamas. Like I don't feel like I'm doing anything. Like I feel lazy.
You feel like you're disrespecting the grill.
Yeah, like dude, I feel useless right now in fucking pajamas. I was like, this is a bad morale idea. Like I fucking chose. I thought it was a morale booster for you guys, but I'm like, I hate this. Yeah, I'm not. This is not quarantine life. Like people that are like, yeah, we're from home in my pajamas. I'm like, fuck you, dude. Tommy Stevens. God damn it, the wrong fucking Stevens, Saints. God damn it, New Orleans. The wrong Stevens. Ron says it's going to go undrafted. I'm sorry, Colorado. I'm sorry, UC Buffs. I'm sorry, Buffs. I did everything I could. I prayed. I made the calls. I'm a Virginia Tech fan. My guy, Dalton, that I wanted to go from my school got picked up.
What about your quarterback?
What's his name? Jackson?
No, I'm not talking about for VTech. I'm talking about for Virginia.
Oh, from Virginia? Oh, I don't give a fuck about Virginia, dude. So, yeah, I'll let you take that. I don't give a fuck about the Cavaliers. Fuck the Cavaliers, bro. I'll never drop Cavaliers analytics on my show ever. Fuck them.
You know, just for your sake, I won't do that.
Go ahead. No, I mean, do what you got to do. I mean,
Oh no,
it's your job. It's your job. I'm just saying, I'm just saying, I want it's better if I got to talk about the Eagles and the Cowboys. So,
yeah, I was gonna talk about Bryce Perkins.
Now that I just said them two teams, ayo, never forget what it is. Gucci bandana, Gucci bandana. Them Redskins, baby, HCCO. But no, what were you gonna say, man?
So that's crazy. Tommy Stevens doesn't even have a grade from the NFL Draft Network.
No, he doesn't. That was fucking stupid.
NFL.com does not have him graded.
No, well, Montez was clearly the better pick there, honestly. You just took an undrafted free agent for someone that could have been an undrafted free agent. If you New Orleans, and you just lost Teddy Bridgewater,
And they
you're
traded
not
up.
sure. But yeah, and you're not sure, and you're not sure what fucking Taysom Hill's gonna do in terms of contract talks and negotiations. I know that he's re-signed for now. You fucked up by not going to get Montez. You fucked up, New Orleans. You're so stupid. You're so stupid. But they fucked up for that pick, and I mean it's the 6th round, and they don't need Montez, but they fucked up by not getting Montez.
Yo, somebody made a Lego version of Cliff Kingsbury's house.
Did you see it? Oh, I retweeted it. Yeah. I retweeted
No, that's
it.
dope. I don't even care. That's dope. That's facts because he looked just like that.
I would prefer the Packers take Steven Montez in the 7th round, honestly.
The Packers won't take him. They just took Jordan Love.
I know that but I meant that if they had I should have rephrased that. Had they not have taken Jordan Love, I mean, I would have definitely been down with Steven Montez here, and I thought that's honestly what the Packers were going to come in here and do.
You know what? I hate to do it 2 years in a row, but I think the Cardinals might have one of the best drafts.
54% of wide receiver staffs are from undrafted players for the Packers. Oh my God, this isn't. They're not drafting a wide receiver. Oh my God, this is going to get worse.
I could, if they do take a receiver here, it could be
Jonathan Garvin, defensive end, Miami.
They went Garvin.
Fuck the Hurricanes. I can't stand the Hurricanes. I haven't liked the Hurricanes since the 7th fucking grade, bro. I'm so done. Your dad did not like that, huh?
My dad's a Bears fan.
Let your dad know that I hate the fucking Florida Gators. That was whack. I hate the Gators. I hate the Gators, bro. Or I hate the Hurricanes. I hate the Gators. I hate the Hurricanes. Yo, Todd McShay eating whipped cream fucking waffles. All right, Jordan, I see you. Jordan, if you don't fucking show up with some fucking breakfast food on week 1 of Rum Zone.
Oh, you want me on Rum Zone this year?
If you have, the requirement is you have to have Red Zone, but yeah.
I have NFL Network. I can be on Red Zone.
Yo, Vic Beasley with 15.5 sacks for Tennessee. I didn't realize he did that in a short tenure.
You know, he had 15.5 sacks for the Atlanta Falcons.
Yeah, and then he went to Tennessee.
Yeah, he's a sack leader. No, this is the first year he's on Tennessee.
Yeah. Did I not word that right?
Yeah.
My bad. No, I appreciate you checking me on that shit.
Yeah, I just don't want anybody to get confused because sometimes
people will get confused. People will get confused. Barku.
Like I know what you mean, but I just don't. Yeah.
Barku's still available, dude. What the fuck? Chris Jackson now off the board. I like that pick. Out of Marshall. I like guys out of Marshall. I like Marshall as a school.
Randy Moss went to Marshall.
Yeah. You knew. All right. So you knew where I was going with my Marshall's take. It was about to be biased as fuck. That was the next statement. So go ahead and elaborate on that.
Yeah, no. Randy Moss went to Marshall. It's a Southern school. He-
There's no other explanation other than the fact that the kid's going to clearly come into a Vrabel defense
work.
and be gritty. I mean, Marshall is a gritty school. Like you gotta. I mean, maybe this is me coming from the old school, and I know in you guys' day and age, I mean, the SEC is topping everything right now. If you're not coming from the SEC, you're probably not like in most people's eyes, you're probably not shit right now, right? But
I
I
mean,
like his
ACC
pickup.
with like Clemson.
Yeah, but I like this pickup because historically, and I'm an NFL historian. Right, the way I analyze myself, I think this is a great pickup. I think that he's going to be gritty. He's going to fit into that scheme, and he's going to come in for Vrabel and do a lot of good work. I look for him to jump routes. I look for
Oh,
him to
that's
jump those
messed up.
deep routes.
I just want.
What's up?
I just clicked on him after he got picked, and it said no grade. Likely needs time to. He said it said likely needs time in development league.
I mean, we're gonna come across this with these guys, but we have to give them some type of positive grades.
Yeah, I know. Like, no, I wish.
So
I
at
wish
this
the
point,
NFL
we're
would
coming up with
actually
our own grades. Like at this point, we're coming up with our own grades.
right. The NFL would
Nate
just grade
Stanley to the Vikings.
Nate Stanley. That's a great pick.
That's
I'm
a
actually,
fucking
I'm actually
beautiful pick.
really, really high. I'm actually really, really high on Nate Stanley. He played in a pro style offense, surrounded by top tier talent. I don't know at his offensive line, not necessarily his receivers. Well,
Not
actually,
only that,
his tight ends. So he,
he mirrors Kirk.
in a
He
sense,
mirrors Kirk.
could he? Nate Stanley's a little bit older. I believe he's 23 already. So Kirk Cousins is what 31 now.
Yeah. In
Um,
football years. Like I mean, yeah, I mean in real life, yes, Kirk is 31, but I mean in football years, you're right, and Stanley is like a little bit, I guess, older than what you want to draft a quarterback.
yeah. But I mean, could he take the job from Kirk Cousins in 2 to 3 years? Yeah. I mean, I think he could. So
It's gonna take three. It's gonna take three
let me look
at
at how
the
old he
minimum.
is. He could be. He could be like. Is he 22? He's 22. Okay, so he's a little bit. He turns 23 in August. So yeah. No, I like Nate Stanley. He plays in a pro style offense, decent arm, decent accuracy, just
But
solid.
I hate to bring it back to what we've talked about in every pre-show for the last 2 days. But don't you feel like what the Vikings just did there at quarterback in the 7th round should have been something that the Packers done? Like Steven Montez for the Packers would have not been a bad pick at all. Like you did not have to reach for Jordan Love.
Again, this is when I say Jordan Love is the best quarterback they would have had available. Value wise, you probably want to go that developmental QB, but if they want a talented guy that just needs to come in and learn and just sit,
So do you
who
feel
is
like you
already
can't
talented,
develop Jordan Love in the same capacity that you can't develop Montez?
I
Like is
feel like
Montez
Jordan
that
Love has a
low?
higher ceiling than Steven Montez. He does.
Coming out the draft, but not when I have a guy on 4 years. You know what I'm saying? Like if Rodgers wants 2 years, all right, let me go ahead, let me yank up a guy that can sit for 2, that's patient enough for waiting. Like Montez knows his draft status. Jordan Love knows his draft status and knows that he could probably either start or sit for 1 year at best. You're not telling me that Jordan Love's publicist hasn't gotten in his ear and it's not like, bro,
You could start somewhere.
Yeah. I just feel like that the Packers completely fucked this whole thing up. Raymond Calais goes to Tampa.
I like Raymond Calais. Another depth running back.
I don't think that he ever sees any NFL action. I'm gonna be completely honest. He doesn't see any.
He came out of Louisiana Lafayette, so it's probably not going to be too likely, but he's not bad.
Yeah, boring in December, bro. Let me see how many picks we got
10
left.
picks left.
10 picks left, guys.
And I'll just let you know right now, a lot of them are Broncos, Vikings, and Rams.
Yeah, that the Rams, the Dolphins are about to clean up. Broncos about to clean up. Shit's about to get real.
Okay, actually, let me put it this way: outside of the
Rams, Montez, give me money.
actually, no, all of these last picks go to 4 different teams: the Giants, Broncos, Vikings, and Dolphins. Oh, and Rams. So 5 teams have all control all 10 of these last picks. All of them have 2.
Oh, bro, they're all about to go back and forth. They're all about to go back to back.
Yeah, no, they didn't take a single wide receiver.
It's about to happen in the next 30 minutes. The next 30 minutes is about to go down. Oh shit, Jimmy Kimmel.
So
I love Jimmy Kimmel. Who the fuck is that? Karen Michaels? Who the fuck is that? Mario Osmond? All right, Maria Osmond, I know who you are. Derek Hoff, I know who you are.
no,
Chris
no.
Angel, I know who you are.
Thanks,
Shauna Twain,
thanks,
I know
Rob,
who you
but
are. Shania
he's
Twain.
not. He's not going to play.
Who?
Bills Mafia Rob said J Love equals
Franco.
Jordan Love, so J Love is now going to win Rookie of the Year. No.
we would love that. But
Hey, to be honest, I wouldn't mind Jordan Love being a bust. Just because then if he's a bust and I come into the sports industry, then I'm going to be known as the Jordan Love instead of just the other Jordan Love.
That's a good way to think of your Google analytics. Every time someone Googles Jordan Love, they look up you instead because you're that much better in your career. Stepmom Lauren did that. Do you know the Stepmom Lauren story?
Mm-mm.
All right. So Stepmom Lauren, who is a writer for the Fantasy Footballers, who's been an analyst, a guest on our show many of times.
I've seen her on the show.
Yeah, she had to compete. There used to be, back in the day, there used to be the saying in the fantasy industry: if you're Googling Stepmom Lauren, make sure you put Stepmom Lauren or you say Stepmom Lauren fantasy football, because if you just put Stepmom Lauren, a different Stepmom Lauren may pop up. So just this year, Stepmom Lauren finally beat out the pornography Stepmom Lauren. And she is now the first one that pops up in Google searches. But before, back in the day, this redhead stepmom sucking dick used to like pop up, and yeah. It was wild, bro. It was the wildest thing, but like she overcame that and became that person. So I mean, you can do it with quarterback Jordan Love, dude.
Malcolm Perry out of Navy.
All right. I am biased with this pick.
Because he's built like you.
No, because he went to a military school.
And he's built like you. He's the guy at the combine. You were like, oh, we the same height. We like the same weight. Come on, run like me.
Yeah, no, you're right. And I remember that. But I mean, he came from military school.
Yo, Tria, no.
Ford, what? I'm gonna do it. Google, give me money. Google does give us money, so I can't say that. Thank you, Google.
Smith got it.
Membership opportunities.
He said got it.
Membership opportunities. We are going to be announcing membership tiers. We're going to have different content that if you do pay a monthly subscription, we're going to go ahead and put out, and we're going to start marketing certain content private. Oh my God, Connor Burke, God damn it. But that content will feature the Rumboyz.com staff. We do encourage all of you to support the content, just to change up and do a couple things different that we haven't done for our new membership that's going to be starting in about a week or two. God damn it.
What?
Them in the chat, they're hilarious.
Yo, I'm just scrolling down, seeing people talking about the Josh Jacobs.
Don't look at images, though. She's a redhead. The redhead, man. She bad.
Yo.
My search history is We said don't do it, but
This is
Yeah.
facts. You brought it onto yourself.
I mean,
You also ever heard of a private tab?
it's her running joke. Like the Bills draft, I love. I'm in love with the Bills draft. I'm in love with the Bills draft. I'm gonna be honest. Everyone can hate me for it. I'm in love with the Bills draft.
I like the Bills draft. They did what they wanted to do.
So I'm drafting Tyler Bass as a kicker in a league. I don't know which league, but I'm gonna draft him in a
Office
league as a
league.
kicker. Office league. I'd be stupid to not take the guy I coach in the office league. Like I'm definitely taking Joey Sly. Like
What if I take him before you?
I'll give that pick away. Like I'm definitely taking Joey Sly on the
What if I take
office
him
league.
before you?
We're
You
going
trade
in
for him?
dynasty. Good luck. I'll trade up a pick to get Joey Sly. Like,
Oh yeah, you
how
can't trade
much-
picks in Dynasty. Yo, this is gonna be fun. I
Dude,
forgot.
just wait, man. I got some shit up my sleeve. It's gonna be fucking fun.
Yo, this is gonna be interesting. Oh, and Connor Burke's gonna be in this league.
Yeah, I think Connor Burke is. Yeah, he's part of the staff. He is gonna be in the league. We'll make the league. We'll make that league next week. We'll have our fans first and
Oh wait. Are we gonna have to do that draft early then, or are we just gonna push the rookie draft back?
We're probably just gonna have that draft like early. We're just gonna do it all in one.
Oh, okay. So
I don't even want to do a separate rookie draft. Like just all in one.
Okay, yeah, I guess it is the startup year, so
Yeah, it's a startup here, so fuck it. But yeah, man. Blondes, brunettes, redheads. Man, fantasy football. Ah! Connor, you're not beating me in fantasy, dog. Just stop. Just stop.
oh my god.
You gotta make it through. You gotta make it through the boss of your division first. The whole writing staff will lose to the podcasting staff.
Another
J-Love.
kicker goes Sam Sloman.
J-Love, you and Connor
up?
Burke should do a podcast together. You, Connor Burke, and Triet. Oh my god.
Be funny.
That'd be the funniest shit ever. You had that draft count, right? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. Chris Williamson goes to the Giants. Is a cornerback out of Minnesota, and then Sam Sloman, kicker out of Miami, transferred from Ohio to the Rams.
And how many do we have left on the board?
Are back. We have 3. Oh, the Seahawks just traded up.
Oh
With
shit,
Miami.
we have a trade.
So we have 3, 6, 7 picks. Yes, teams can sign them as soon as the draft is over.
Shit, we went. Okay. That's an edge rusher. We went James Smith-Williams. I'm with that. I'll take that.
James Smith-Williams is good.
Yeah, no, that's why I said I'll take that. I'll shut the
Again,
fuck up about that.
bro. There's a lot of players that are still left. I don't want to be mad because they're going to be UDFAs. And like last year, Emmanuel Hall was like a 4th rounder who went undrafted, signed with the Bears, and just didn't play.
Dude, you were so happy about the Tyree Jackson pick last year. I was like, yeah, he's gonna get drafted, and then like he didn't.
No.
Like,
it was Tavon Coney.
That was another one, but I remember this Ty Jackson. You're like, he's not even gonna fucking make it in the NFL.
Yeah.
Like he went to Buffalo, and he didn't.
I just thought he was a guy with a high ceiling.
Dude, Tyree Jackson versus Steven Montez in a low quarterback battle.
For a backup spot.
Yep. Who wins?
Quarterback battle for the backup.
Who wins?
Probably Tyree Jackson.
I'm high on both. This is so hard.
I'm probably going to go Tyree Jackson.
Yeah, Tyree Jackson. He just moves with his legs differently. Montez doesn't have that.
Oh, Is Tyree Jackson gonna? Oh wait. Is this gonna be where Thaddeus Moss goes to the Vikings?
Bro, Thaddeus Moss better fucking
they go
go to the
Brian
like.
Cole.
Oh, they're not drafting a tight end.
I went Brian Cole.
Yep.
Well, they have one more pick.
Dog, Thaddeus Moss
They have
didn't
another
get
pick.
drafted at all.
They have another pick.
Oh, Moss didn't get drafted.
Moss hasn't been picked.
We're in the compensatory picks. We're in the compensatory picks.
Yeah, we've been in the compensatory picks.
Yeah, so like all these guys pretty much don't even barely matter.
I mean, no, they do. I mean, there's guys that are still good.
Thaddeus is not going to get drafted.
So the highest player on my board that looks like he's not going to get drafted is a top 100 player. I actually have two top 100 players that aren't going to get drafted.
Thaddeus Moss is legitimately as a Randy Moss fan, I can't fathom this right now.
Oh, he's going to get a contract somewhere. It's Randy Moss. We're talking about his he's going to make sure his son gets a contract. He'll probably pay a team to draft him. He'll probably pay a team his son's salary to draft him.
I know. That's why I'm just trying to wait. I'm waiting for the fucking on
What if he's
on the
Mr. Irrelevant?
UDFAs.
What if he's Mr. Irrelevant to the New York Giants?
Bro, Thaddeus Moss jersey, sign me up. Give me money. I don't care. I'll rock it. I'll get it signed. I'll get it signed. Thaddeus Moss is not going to get picked up. Holy shit. You want to talk about football royalty? Do you think that he's not getting picked because his dad is Randy?
I think he's not getting picked because he's an undersized tight end with limited athleticism.
But you can move him to receiver.
Underwhelming athleticism. He's a tight end who's a really good blocker.
At least we know he's an undersized tight end. Nate Stanley! Wait, we already called that name earlier.
Yeah. Who did the Rams take?
We're not even, dude, the pick is in. We're still here.
The Seahawks are on the clock. They traded up with Miami. We got the final 6 picks. Of the 2020 NFL Draft. The virtual draft went smoothly despite having a glitch on the first pick in the trial run.
And Pete Carroll can't figure it out. Tremaine and Trum.
Oh, Tremaine and Trum. Really?
Yep, to the Rams.
That's a good pick. That's a good guard for the Rams. Again, I still really like what the Rams are doing.
All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks left.
Seattle's pick is in. We have 5 picks left.
Yep.
Seattle knew who they wanted. Could this be Hunter Bryant?
Did Dolphins move?
The Dolphins traded.
Yep.
Dolphins traded the pick.
God damn, Brian Flores is a beast.
Yeah.
In a status of no fucks given, Brian Flores has been the epitome of that during this draft.
And Seattle, with the 251st pick, gotta struggle to get that out.
Carter Shepard's agent sucks. Let me find out who his agent is, and I'll tell you if he does or not, because I bet a few agents. Malcolm Perry? Oh, no, Malcolm Perry already got selected out of Navy.
Dear Shepard is a good player.
There's a lot of people out there with shitty agents, so especially in this phase of their careers.
He's a tight end. That's probably why. If he would have made the move to tight end, he probably would have been drafted 6'3", 260. You're a tight end.
Dolphins trade picked the Seahawks. So Seahawks obviously here, which
Yo, he went to Navy. Ooh, that's tough.
Wow, Trey Wingo, the disrespect. Fuck Wingo!
The
Fuck
disrespect.
Wingo!
The disrespect. They took Steven Sullivan instead of Thaddeus Moss. They took his backup. They took Thaddeus
The
Moss's
Steelers?
backup.
Oh
The Seahawks.
shit, the Seahawks. Oh my
The
gosh.
disrespect. And Hunter Bryant. And Michael Divinity. Michael Divinity still
Thaddeus
saving.
isn't getting drafted. Thaddeus is going to have no NFL career.
XFL time.
All right, so everyone can understand where I'm coming from. I grew up watching Randy Moss. I had a Moss jersey. Had a couple Moss jerseys. Had a Vikings Moss jersey. Had a Raiders Moss jersey. And I had a Titans Moss jersey. This blows. This sucks dick. I wish I had kept that Titans Moss jersey because it would have been worth money because he only spent the short time there, only a couple of games.
Rico Dowdle wasn't drafted either.
This is bullshit. Like when you grow up watching a player and you hope the best for their lineage, and their lineage is not gone. Tyree Cleveland gone.
Tyree Cleveland, good 40 time.
3 picks
Denver
left in the
adds some more
draft.
speed to that wide receiver core. That's probably going to be their fifth receiver behind Deshaun Hamilton.
Tyree Cleveland's not going to do shit.
He'll be a fifth
Deshaun Hamilton, like aside from Jerry Jeudy, like Jerry Judy's honestly coming in to replace Deshaun Hamilton. That's the only person on that squad that's going to fuck with fucking Deshaun Hamilton, dude.
KJ Hamler. Picks in for the Vikings.
I think
this is probably the last chance I would say Thaddeus Moss has of going.
this is the last chance of Thaddeus Moss going.
Or Hunter Bryant, either one of them. I could see Nick Coe going to the Broncos.
I mean, I could see Thaddeus being a last pick to the Giants. I mean, Giants close out.
Wait a minute.
Like, are you really trusting Evan Ingram and Caden Smith? Like, fuck that, dude. Vikings pick is in.
No way he's still here. Trey Adams hasn't been picked.
Denver's on the clock. God damn it, it's Kyle Hinton. Washburn University, guard. Thaddeus isn't going to get selected.
I have 3 guys that are very draftable on my board. Four, actually. 5.
What'd I miss?
Nothing.
Obviously. I just had to ask. Broncos on the clock, and then we're about to close out the draft.
Broncos and then Giants. Giants are on the clock. Broncos pick is in.
I'm going to chug this beer at the end of the stream. It's going to be beautiful. That doesn't count, Jordy. How was your dinner?
It was alright.
All right, I'm about to go get on the grill. Derek Tsuke.
Oh, Derek Tuska.
So Tuska
Finally
off the
went.
court. DN. Here we go, New York.
Come on, man. Please go Hunter Bryant. Actually,
Go
no.
Thaddeus. Go
No.
Thaddeus.
Don't
Go
go Hunter Bryant. I
Thaddeus.
want Hunter Bryant to be a Cardinal. Hunter Bryant and Nick
Go
Coe, please go to
Thaddeus.
the Cardinals.
Go Thaddeus. Fuck that.
There really is a day 4 of the NFL draft, by the way.
I know there's a day 4.
It's called UDFAs.
Jordan Love. I've lived this life.
I'm letting everybody else know. I'm not talking to you.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I know you know. There's a day 4 of the NFL draft. It's not official. It's the unofficial day.
I'm not even supposed to be at home right now. I'm supposed to be in Las Vegas.
And with the last pick. Oh, no, the pick's not in yet.
Oh, they're showing film that's frustrating me. That was definitely a push off pass interference, but what the fuck ever. Okay, Cole, you got that pick. Or that catch, I'm sorry. There's legitimately guys that like I do not like their film. Like there's guys that like I do not like their fucking film. I'm actually kind of upset at these late rounds. I'm not
Okay,
gonna
pick is
front.
in. With the 255th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, Mr. Irrelevant is...
I'm still gonna report things on the clock.
Okay. You're still on the clock.
God damn it.
Come on.
Thought you had something.
Hunter Bryant or Trey Adams. Or Lavert Hill. Or Nick Coe.
Cool. I'll probably watch that while I'm grilling. Give me Thaddeus Moss at this last pick.
They give a jersey to Mr. Irrelevant. It's literally gonna have the last number. It's gonna be 255. Mr. Irrelevant on the back.
I know.
I was just telling Connor because they asked if they announce it. Yeah, they do. They make it a big thing.
Thaddeus Moss. Thaddeus Moss. Thaddeus Moss. Thaddeus Moss. Thaddeus Moss. I hate seeing these fucking LSU highlights. Stop showing me this shit.
You're not gonna like it, Robbie.
Is it in? It's in. It's in. The pick is in. The pick is in. Miles Bryant? Is it?
Yeah.
Hold on. LSU had 14 picks. Oh my gosh. That's insane. Good job, LSU. Good job. Big ups to LSU, man. I have 2 screens I'm watching.
Okay, that's your guess, Connor.
I don't think it's Thaddeus Moss. If it's Thaddeus Moss, I'd be so happy.
They're dragging it out because it's the last pick.
I know.
They're probably gonna milk it to like 7.
They have to milk it for the last 3 minutes. Come on! You're fuck the Giants. Big ass weenies.
What did they take? And the last pick,
We
Mr.
appreciate
Irrelevant.
all you guys.
Mr.
for
Irrelevant in
joining
the
us.
2020 NFL draft is. Who is it?
Wait. Stop playing with my fucking emotions.
Just chug it now. When you get done chugging, though, they'll be finished.
Not even in the mood to chug. I'm just like, fuck this. I'm just getting angry, honestly.
What if it is? What if it is Thaddeus Moss too?
I'm gonna go crazy. Fuck David Gettleman with his goddamn surgical mask. By the way, guys, go check out the most recent Instagram
And
post.
in for 2 minutes. That's how much time they have on the clock. God.
Milking this cow like it was at a farm.
Yo, I was gonna say something, but that's OD.
Hey yo, did you see the Kevon Chason or not Chason Kinlaw phone call with Rob Salah?
Yeah, I did.
Dude, did you see Salah's face?
Robert Saleh, yeah. He was just like,
And remember, I called him going to the Browns like Salah stayed. So like the fact that Salah stayed, I don't know about you, but I'm excited for those defensive X's and O's. Mr. Relevant, 255. Just fucking say it.
it's almost 7 o'clock, man. Y'all gotta get off air.
Chris Williamson.
Really? It's Chris Williamson.
Wait, no, it still hasn't been the pick. God damn it!
It's 7. They gotta end.
This bitch's makeup is all wrong. Don, how about it? Take Crowder. Ah!
He got all that girl's makeup. Arizona, before we close, please sign Hunter Bryant. Please sign Nick Coe. Please.
Yo,
What's up? We close it out.
how? All right. So many bloodlines, and I am going to release an NFL bloodlines piece. So many bloodlines got passed up. The fact that someone as great as being the son of fucking Randy Moss, like this goes to show that even being the son of Randy Moss means absolutely.
He'll be a UDFA.
fucking
Don't
nothing.
get it messed up. He'll get
Yeah,
picked
he'll
up.
be an undrafted free agent. But look, we are reporters at the end of the day, and there's nothing more beautiful to a reporter than a beautiful headline with a beautiful backstory. Like you're going to see Jordan Love probably pump out a couple of these articles over the next couple of months leading up to the kickoff of the season where, hey, this guy's mom beat, this disease, and this guy came from poverty, and
Connor Burke? No.
he came from NFL fucking royalty and got completely disrespected. I'm not saying that anyone should get anything in this role because their mommy or daddy's name, because that essentially seems like what I'm whining about and what I'm bitching about. That is what I'm whining and what I'm bitching about. So fuck me for wanting Thaddeus to be spoiled, but if there should have been anyone that got spoiled during this draft, it should be the son of fucking Randy Moss.
Yeah, third greatest receiver of all time.
I'm done. The NFL has lost its fucking cockamamie mind.
All right. Well, that is the 2020 NFL Draft. UDFAs can be signed as of right now. So they can be signed whenever. It is free market. They are essentially free agents because they did not get drafted. And I guarantee you, most teams are going to not prioritize their players signing their contracts. They're going to prioritize UDFA signing contracts, and then they get the rookies to sign that they drafted.
Yep.
They can't sign right now.
Yo, definitely the second greatest tight end. Jerry Rice. You go Jerry Rice, and then you top Randy Moss.
Third.
Like, who the fuck is above Randy Moss, Jordan? Get out of here! No! Larry Fitz is not better than Randy Moss.
Play the same amount of years. He has all of his records. That's all I'm going to say.
Randy Moss did it first.
Fitz did it better.
Fuck no. Did it first. Paved the way.
So technically did it first.
Fitz has less drops. I'll give him that.
Fitz has more tackles than career drops.
Or more tackles than career. You're correct. But I'm not doing this. No. Randy Moss all day.
Randy Moss, better athlete.
Hey, look, I have a better fucking idea. Where can the people find you for undrafted, unrestricted, undrafted free agent news? God damn it.
Yeah, I mean, follow me on Twitter. I'll be posting some stuff there about the draft. I'll have a couple polls here and there, just like, oh, what do you guys think about the draft? Getting your opinion. But my opinion will be up on rumboyz.com. We'll be posting articles all about the draft. This is what I do. I'm called Mini Top McShay here for a reason. And I'm going to back that reason up and tell you guys what I think about these drafts. And you'll be getting... You know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to say you're going to be getting all of the NFC draft grades by Tuesday.
There we go. Our staff is going to be super fucking busy. So I appreciate all of our writers. Get those fingers working. This is what you guys have been waiting for. This is what you guys have wanted. You've been begging for some work, and now you got it. So to the writers, I want to challenge you guys and revel you guys to really just enjoy this time and enjoy this moment in your careers, because it only comes around once a year, and you only get once a year to really make your staple and make your voice heard.
Yeah, and then of course, well, the NBA is coming back, so we'll get the NBA draft eventually.
Yeah,
and I'll be on the panel for that.
Absolutely. We are going to work on end of the year NBA awards, because it doesn't like there's going to be a season, so we'll get that taken care of. UFC 249 is confirmed and it's happening. Dana White did book the UFC Fight Island, so look out for articles for Rumboyz Combat. Shout out to Jake Miller on that front.
Boy, Connor.
Look out for his Ravens recap write-up to be coming to rumboyz.com. That's going to be official. Treat it. We're going to get you graded. We're going to get you locked in. We're going to see what we can do.
We could probably do that tonight.
Yeah, I know. I gotta send it off to you and Miles. We gotta follow a process. We follow a process for everyone. No one gets special treatment.
Yep.
But I will get that. I will get that sent off to you fellas, so that you guys can message each other, collaborate, talk about what you like, talk about what you don't like, and then you guys bring that collaboration back to me. Other than that, like I said, I appreciate the fuck out of the entire writing staff, because they are the backbone. I want to appreciate my graphic designer, Brian Hall, because Rumboyz Fitness, Brian Hall of Rumboyz Graphics, he's been answering calls in the middle of the night like, yo, I need this person on a graphic for tomorrow. Get it done. And he does it. So shout out to him for supporting the marketing side of things. Jordan Love, anything else?
Nah, I'm good, man. We got the draft. It's over. It's here. I don't have to sit down for 7 hours anymore, so my back hurts. So
you're off work.
Off. We've been on here for 8 hours.
Other than that, drop your Twitter handle. Let them know where they can follow you.
Yeah, Rumboyz J Love. Rumboyz with a Z. And then, as you see on the screen, J Love. So from there.
Hell yeah. Make sure you guys follow me at Rumboyz, spelled Z-N-E-T, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, whatever the fuck you have. You can find me at Rumboyz ZNET. Other than that, I greatly, kindly appreciate my staff for joining me this weekend. I'm going to enjoy the rest of my weekend. I want you guys to take the next couple of hours off. I don't think like it's really like a full day off because we have the Last Dance tomorrow. We're going to do a Last Dance watch party tomorrow on
Oh,
Sports.
I can't. I'm probably not going to be on that. I'll probably be in the chat, but I'm going to be watching.
I'll be in the chat, dude. I'll do that on camera.
Yeah.
I'll be behind camera myself.
Cool, you'll be on yourself. Okay.
Yeah. But Last Dance and fuck yeah, dude. J Love, take it away with the cheers.
All right. Cheers to me. Cheers to you. All the boys and girls, what they do. Dilly dilly. We out of here.
We love and appreciate all of you guys. Thank you for joining us. Have a great Saturday. Peace. Talk to me in the Discord. I'll be live all day.